anything. Just one moment. I know I'm fucking boring as shit. Just one moment, dog. And all should be well. Dog, you heard it here first. All should dog. Okay. God damn it, Rabbi. I know, dude. This is what I have to do every fucking 12 hours. And I've had to do this for the last 3 years. Every 12 hours. Which is a whole lot of fucking work. But it does, when I do it, it creates a VOD, like a video of my last 12 hours. So it's really important for me to do. If you're like, Rabbi, I'm fucking sick of waiting. I would be too. So just one moment, and I would be done. I could probably start to give you a countdown. The countdown could start potentially in 60 seconds, 59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 6, 5, 10, 41, 40, 48, 56, 54, 52, 30, 28, 26, 24, 22, 20, 18, 16, 13, 12. I'm ready. Okay, so let's see if we can do it. It's visors. Go ahead, visor. Oh, did you do it? One? Okay, just one. All right. There we go. Not this little part. This little part. And we're gonna go to join game. Doing good with that. Okay, there we go. Dude, what the fuck? You picture it right again. Dude, I'm not kidding. I just went to that one. Join game. Enter your text here. Okay. Join game. Calling all bishops. Riser is ready. Dude. Join game. So, are you in the one where you white? I'm white. I'm white in this one. There we go. And we're off. Did you mean to do that? In the bottom right of that. Why did you do that? Because it's cake, baby. Come on, do it. It's weird. Like the white cake, it's such an advantage. And I beat you. Isn't that what you just showed me? Your turn, by the way. Do you see we're in the game? Oh, okay. Do you see we're in the game? And it's your turn. I just want to make sure I'm not in the wrong direction. There you go. Okay, do you want to split this one? Okay. It's been fun. You take care, my friend. You enjoy the company with Yellow, and I look forward to seeing you again soon. Very, very soon, hopefully. And initially. So I want you to come back soon. Take care, bro. Well, come to the Discord and see. Whoever wait after that, come to the Discord. wait and see. Yeah. Take a listen. Ask if he's ready to hear the message about him. Um, something. Yeah. He is. He, I think, got a job or something. I don't know. That for sure. Well, she's like a bunch of people. My friend Dido, he's like an influencer on Kid. And my friend Max, and this other guy came from NC. And then yes. Yeah, and then just like the random ass people coming like that. That's a good name. And the 2 days ago, we had a lot of people who got left for Harry Potter down south Texas. So there are people who just Look. Oh, and Zoop. No, Zoop. Zoop was he's from Australia. His dog's name is Zoro or Yoshio. But, but that's who's here. Oh, yeah, yeah, that's true. But I'm telling you, dog, the thing that I'm gonna get like a big from this one, Harry Potter, the Watch the Glass. And if you doubt me, that's cool. I know you. Okay, let me think if there's anything else cool that I can tell you before you go. Are you familiar with autofellatio? Are you familiar with autofellatio? Cool. What were you saying? Hold on. Something that you had said. Excellent memory, remembering the unbreakable dolphins. Uh, so, yeah, we had to come up with a hoax. What would the hoax be? It's just something to get public, with a public. We just want to get public attention, right? Okay, say you saw Bigfoot. So could it be like a new kind of cryptid? So you just want like a spicy story? I've got one for you. Have you heard this one? Rubber cement makes your dick longer. I just made that up, but it's a funny hoax. It could be like one of those TikTok challenges, like guys would fucking do rubber cement on their dick, then I would find out it wouldn't do anything and it's really painful to get off. Or don't do that. Do Bengay or icy hot. Hey, do you know icy hot on your balls makes your dick bigger? Or you could just say, did you know if you rub icy hot on your dick, it gets bigger? Do you know what happens if you put icy hot on your dick? It's it's really, really painful. I just made it up. Yeah, I just named like a bunch of them for you. Hey, why don't we make it like Bigfoot? You're like, oh, that's already a hoax. Okay, so then why don't we make it like something small? And if you say, if you put this on your dick, it'll make it bigger. But in reality, it just make it really cold. Oh, I got one for you. I heard about this one, and I think it was true. But that actually has happened, dog. That's known as a feral child. I got one for you. Okay. So there was one that went around Facebook a few years ago, but I think this was true, where people in China were giving, like having cats give birth to kittens, and they would put the kitten in like a weird glass container, and the kitten would like grow up like all fucked up because it was like literally trapped in this glass. So instead of saying it was a kitten, you could say it was a child. That there's a child being raised in glass containers. It is causing physical abnormalities. How about this one? China successfully completed the first human to human brain transplant. Go. But they just haven't admitted it. What else could be folks? You could say that you saw swamp things. Okay, I'll give you one. Men, wait, do you want it to make money or do you just want it to go viral? Um, well, making money be a different. This is actually a thing. People just don't know about it. You take a tampon, you soak it in vodka, and then a woman can put it in her vagina. You get drunk. You can also do the same thing with LSD. It's known as vajipping. It's a portmanteau of vagina and tripping. It's vajipping. Ron, that's why you're here.
Everybody, one more
here. Because you're rocking with the best. Don't worry if I write rhymes. I write checks. It's official. I survived what I've been through. Y'all got drama. The saga continues. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. We can't be stopped now because it's bad boys for life. We ain't Going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. We can't be stopped now because it's bad boys for life. You like that? Did you like that? And that's that's from my days on the streets. What is my gangster hoax? Oh, that's horseshit, dog. I'm the biggest gangster of all time. You know what real gangsters fear more than anything is fake ass gangsters. Why? I'm the biggest gangster of all time. I own all the mafias. I own the Southern South American cartel. I own the Central American cartel. I own the Mexican cartel. I own everything, dog. I own the Yakuza, the Triad, the Russian Mafia. I own it all. The Sinaloas. I have more data than any person in global history. And I'm going to tell motherfuckers of those, the Sinaloa cartel, I'm going to say, I'm going to legitimize all of your business dealings in a 403 not for profit. So basically, you and all of your friends and family will be able to live the rest of life potentially utilizing life extension technology and mind uploading technology into a world of digital immortality. If this sounds cool to you, then just say that I'm the head of the mafia, and they will. They're going to be like, oh, this is the coolest motherfucker ever. Why? Because instead of being like, dude, I'm going to crush you, and I'm going to destroy you, and I'm going to torture you all, I'm going to say, I'm going to embrace you. I understand what you've done. You just got along to get on it as best you can. Now it's time to legitimize. I'm going to do the same with the Bloods and the Crips. I think that I could unite the Bloods and the Crips to be able to make the biggest not-for-profit perhaps in all of LA County. Can you imagine if you went to the Bloods and the Crips, the two most notorious gangs in the United States, specifically Los Angeles, and said, look, if you guys stop shooting each other and just did fundraisers, you know how much money you would get? You know how many rap stars would make money, would give you money? You know how many billionaires would give you money for you to start schools, for you to start charters, all kinds of things. Why? Because you stopped shooting each other and got your shit together and started investing in your community. I know I'd be able to talk to the good folks of the Bloods and the Crips about this information. And I know they'll agree. They're sick of shooting each other as well. They know it's all fake until somebody gets killed. But all the other shit is bullshit. I'm the head of them. I used to wear a purple handkerchief out of my left pocket to show that I had merged them because the Bloods use red and the Crips use blue. So I wore purple to merge them. So you're kind of merging them as well. That's tight. Good on you. Community outreach, baby. Did you know that I'm the greatest person in the history of mankind? I'm the prettiest motherfucker there's ever been. There's never been anybody better than I am. I'm the greatest motherfucker that ever lived. I'm the greatest motherfucker who will ever live. That's true. Well, that comes first and foremost. I'm the most humble motherfucker you've ever seen, baby. I might be the world's most humble person. I love that fucking oxymoron. I might be the world's most humble person. There isn't a fucking shadow of a doubt that I am the most humble person in the history of mankind. Let's review this. I'm going to take this a step further, not just humankind, but any kind of extraterrestrial biological entity. I am more hood than those motherfuckers. I'm the coolest motherfucker that's ever been alive. If those motherfuckers weren't here, I'd still be cooler than been here, I'm cooler than they are. There's never been a motherfucker anywhere near me. I'm the prettiest motherfucker. I'm the best rhymer. I got the biggest dick. I'm in the most shape. I got the best hair. I got the best nose. I got the best smile. I got more money than those motherfuckers. I got more muscles than motherfuckers. All my chicks are hotter than those motherfuckers. I pimp better than those motherfuckers. I am the greatest player hater in the history of mankind. In the history of humankind. In the history of mankind. In the history of the universe. In universal history, there's never been anybody better than I am. The greatest person of all times. I like it. You get it. So what am I supposed to look at while you go jerk yourself off? It's supposed to be some creepy ass, uh, like some fucking creepy thing. Do you know what I really like, John? Reddit. Yo, dog, are you ready for me to read to you the best subreddits? All right, all right. Well, enjoy yourself. And next time that you want to hear the greatest subreddits, you know to whom to go, right? Oh, dude, there are a ton of them. I'm going to read them to you right now. Every single fucking one of them. All 673 of them. Starting with the A's. No, there aren't that many. Here we go. Uh, so I like one more. Wow. What is that? That is a thing. Content which makes you go wow and ask for one more. Okay. What else? 23andMe. I like people's ancestry. 3 a.m. jokes. 70s design. Absolute units. That's like really big shit. Accidental comedy. Accidental renaissance. ADB China. That's all kinds of inside China shit. H like milk. H like wine. Um, dad jokes. Like aliens. I'm into gardening and I'm into MILFs. I don't know if there's a MILF garden subreddit. Is there? I should start it. All right, well, you can get some sleep, dog. You come back when you're all ready to go and ready to be recharged. All right, big man? Take care, big dog. Everybody loves you. Shout out to Riser. Riser's a pimp, and everybody knows it. I know it, you know it, and everybody knows it. I know it. Riser's a pimp, and I hope you do too. I was just going to ask you that. Enjoy your curry poop hole, dog. I have a question. If you took a poop post Indian food and had a curry butthole, do you think that your poop log would perhaps land symmetrically on the apex of the upside down shit guillotine? That's pretty fucking amazing. Beautiful. What did you call it? Oh, Elysium. Is it? It's Elysium, not Elysium. So you're very excellent. Well, I'm glad that I could bring you such Elysium. Dude, no one's gonna fucking say that. Elysium is a dystopian science fiction film. But I also think of it as, hold on, I may have spelled it incorrectly. No, you mean Elysium, right? Yeah, it's a dystopian movie. Right. I see blissful or delightful. I've known it as Elysium. Like in Rome, when you died, you would go to the Elysian fields. Where, you know what the best dictionary is of all time? No, that's the best search engine hack. This would be known as Urban Dictionary. Urban Dictionary is the best. You don't know about Urban Dictionary? You want to know something funny that I do to people on Kick? So after I spam all the hot chicks and all the ugly dudes, I go to the hot chicks with my Michael Jackson name, and I go, and it's very surprising the answers that I get. I say, if Eddie and Aiden Ross, the owners of Kick, would put you on the front page in a three-way with Rabbi Rothschild, would you do it? And I have not heard no yet. I've heard a bunch of, that's an interesting question. I've heard potentially, like that kind of shit, which is like, okay, hey, that's not no. Do you not think that that is a hilarious thing of the book? No, no, I don't ask dudes that question. I only ask chicks. But when I do, I'll just be like, hey, if they put you on the front page with the stipulation that you had to do it, you have a last shot, would you? And I had not yet heard no. So that's good. It tells me bitches are fucking thirsty for attention. That's what it is. Really? And then liminal photography. Dude, stop. I have heard this. I really have. I know what this is, but the reason why I even brought up the thing about Reddit is because it reminds me of abandoned porn. Do you know what abandoned porn is on Reddit? Yeah, it's all kinds of abandoned buildings, empty buildings, all kinds of shit like that. Like this, it's like really eerie, but it's just empty. It almost looks fake, or it looks like nostalgic. or dated. Well, I like that liminal photography as well. I just mean it as a different term. I know it is like abandoning it, abandoned term, but it's basically the same shit. And I do that shit all the time. I worked in a place that was somewhat like that. Um, it was an accountant for a wedding company, and I was actually the controller of the organization. And the office where I worked was across the street from the bridal studio, and it was just like in like the 1960s, 1970s, the 1980s, like wood paneling and like white walls and shit, and like just dated but cold. And um, did you happen to see? It's actually one of the best fucking movies of last year. It's Air, AIR. It's about Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan. No, I'm telling you, this is the best movie, in my opinion, of the last year. But I really like smoking shit, so maybe it's not. But what did I like about it? It's like very nostalgic. Because it takes place during the 80s, so all of the architecture is really like nostalgic like that. And at least in that movie, the fucking soundtrack is amazing. Anyway, um, yeah, it's just like abandoned offices, like that kind of shit in like Eastern Europe fascinates me, or in China, or in like office buildings in the United States, where I just think like, wow, there's a whole fucking building here that's empty, and it's like it's got lighting and electricity and stuff, and perhaps like people could live in here, or people could have a business here, but it's too expensive, or it got to be too expensive, and now it's been abandoned, and now it's just like super creepy. And sometimes people break in and take pictures, and like then you get squatters and all kinds of shit that happens in these places. Yeah, that's I love abandoned. I love abandoned malls. Malls are a big one where like there'll be some really nice mall 30 years ago that goes out of business today, and then people break in and go through and either graffiti the mall or they skateboard to the mall, but then they take these pictures or get this video of like just like abandoned nostalgic art almost like it, it's and it gets kind of creepy. Yeah, right. Yeah, with them empty, definitely. Um, yeah, I love found footage. Um, did you ever see Cloverfield? That was like the first found footage movie that I know that was like popular. And I'd never seen a found footage movie before that one. And my friend was like, dude, my friends were all saying, we have to go see this movie. It's like, they just say, go see it. It's amazing. And I'm like, dude, I don't want to fucking go see it. I'm not really that into movies. I don't have a lot of money. And I don't want to go see it. He's like, come on, let's go. So we go. And that movie was fucking um, so I don't know. It's just like a found footage movie, but if you've never seen a found footage movie before, it's really really cool because it's like, oh, I found something. It's exciting. Nobody else knows about them. I'm watching it right now. They're like in a big office and so and there's a so there are a lot of the office buildings around me, and they're all like, I mean, not every single one, but they're like exceptionally maintained. They're clean. The electricity works, and they're ready for somebody to move in. But because the rent's so high, nobody rents it out, and it's just like, but like when I look at this, it's just like it's almost like a new kind of art, because if you think as humans, we haven't been inside all that much for that long of our evolution, and especially haven't been able to walk around inside a lot. So like, you couldn't do this like 200 years ago. There wasn't a place so big. If there was, it was limited. Here we are, just being able to take in this new type of art, and it's fascinating to us, I think, to think about all of the time and like the contractors and all of the like energy that's going through this fucking place, and then to find out it's abandoned. It's just well, okay. Here's a good example. Have you ever seen? I think it's like the world's largest hotel in Pyongyang, North Korea. It's like a big triangular building that's been abandoned. Look up, look up Pyongyang Hotel. It's like a perfect. I think it's the world's largest abandoned building, and I've always been just like I always wondered what the fuck is going on with that fucking place. Can you imagine? It's North Korea's like hotel, and it's been abandoned for like decades. Can you imagine what it looks like inside there? Yeah, I think I think I Am Legend would have been a much better movie if it didn't go all science fiction. If it would have just been like this guy has to walk around New York City and just fuck around and shit. I thought that would be much cooler than like some whatever the fuck. I don't even remember that movie that well to be able to tell you exactly what happened, but I just thought it would be a lot cooler. Just be like, imagine a movie of someone in New York City and there's no one there and they just get to fuck around in the town the whole day. That's the whole movie. I think that would be really cool. That's what it was. Zombie. Yeah, that's what I don't like. I don't like those kind of movies. What I think would have been a lot cooler is if that movie was just literally, we just like the entire thing was just him. He doesn't meet anybody else. And it's just him exploring New York City, and then like that to me is a really cool movie where like nothing works. So how does he get to the top of the building? He has to fucking take the stairs because the elevator's don't work. You know what I mean? Like I think that would be a really cool movie to just figure out what someone would do, how he would stay sane, not being able to talk to him. Dude, we were just talking about you, dog. How you living, pimp? Yeah, baby, living the dream. Do you know about the back rooms? Dude, do you know about the back rooms? It's found footage by Kane Pixels. Dude, do you know about abandoned porn? Do you know about abandoned porn? It's like facilities that have been abandoned, and people go through them later, years later, and take video and take pictures of them. Sometimes people squat in them, but it's basically like sometimes there's graffiti, sometimes it's been like all the scrap metal has been taken. It's just basically the art of abandoned buildings. You've never heard of this? That's okay. Uh, it's it's really actually beautiful. in a lot of ways to think that like all this energy and stuff was put into a building. That's a beautiful thing that was not being utilized. But um, I'm watching a video that Riser, of which he made me aware. You know, Riser, you know what this video reminds me of a lot is like a video game, like Doom. Did you ever play Doom? You've never played Doom. Is there a reason why you stand 1,000 feet away? Are you pretty far away from your microphone? Well, that's why. That explains it. Yo, dog, I'm gonna tell you what. I really like this video. Right. Oh yeah, it looks totally real. Wait, but I thought it wasn't real, or I thought it was real. Didn't I just read it correctly? That it was some footage from like a Hobbyland store, a Hobby Town store in Wisconsin. Right. Yeah. That's just kind of cool. What's good with you today, Sue? Bob Ross? Riser. Did he just say Bob Ross? So Bob Ross is new with you? Yo, Pimp, I love how Zoot comes in here and it seems like he's going to talk and then doesn't. Pepperidge Farm loves it as well. Oh, blah, blah. Why does this sound familiar? Take care, Pimp. Is it on Android or iOS? Is it? I Googled it. Nothing shows up. iOS. Yeah, yeah. Well, how do you spell it? Okay. Does it have like pink, like red lips and a blue tongue? Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I see blah blah on the App Store. It's got red lips and a blue tongue. Is that it? Okay, so I'm looking at it on Google Play. I'm gonna search Google Play. ELA. I know. I'm looking at Google Play. Now Not blah blah car, right? I don't have access to be able to do that right now because my computers are running this software. Uh, I can look at it in desktop mode though. I am. I'm looking at it. And you want me to look at it in desktop mode? Okay, I'm gonna look at it in desktop mode. I just did. Oh, it's blah blah. Why didn't you just fucking say that? Blah blah group. Yo, dog. It's K-pop. No. What's the website? Blahblahgroup.com. Blah blah.group. Why didn't you just tell me go to blah blah.group? Okay, I'm here. Very cool. Are you doing early access? Scroll to the left. You think I'm the first person to use this platform? Oh, cool. Where do I sign up? I clicked it and it just takes me down to a video of this. Join early access. Okay. Okay, now it's here. Task list. Follow Twitter. Oh, dude, I'd be so good at doing this shit. Go to Telegram. Now, this is a really good idea. This is a really, really good idea. Basically, you earn points by following people and, you know, following their Telegram, following their Twitter. So it basically gamifies social media. It's a really good idea. That's amazing. That's amazing. I'm signing up for it now. Right. That's a good idea. Do you have an invitation code? Can you give it to me? Wait. Capital R? WRFFK. Like, like, like rat, Uranus, rat, E. Oh, A for, oh, A. Oh, so A for ass. Oh, ice. I got you. I got you. I got you. Okay. Okay. So it's IUIFFK. Igloo, Uranus, igloo, beep, beep, kid. I'm registering. Register successfully. I'm in, baby. Thank you. We're gonna take this bad boy over. So now we have to like give a bunch of tasks. This is cool. That's okay. It'll grow. It has a really good idea. So it has a lot of potential. I don't recall that one. What was it? Very cool. And we're happy to do it. Right. Yeah, but it's starting to take it over. You know what the biggest thing they ever did was? Amaranth. Get that bitch. She's the number one OnlyFans person, and she was Twitch's number one female streamer. By signing her, they got what they needed. That's a big one too. But I would say Amaranth is bigger because she's a girl, and girls are rarer, and she's the number one OnlyFans girl. I mean, she arguably makes just an OnlyFans what like a major Hollywood actor makes. She makes $1.5 million a month, which is $18 million a year.
Right, my memory deceives me about you. Matt Mueling jumping in, also saying he doesn't remember that being your name. Okay, so I know for a fact what you do for work. He works the door at an literally my new favorite bar slash restaurant slash. I mean, it's just a fucking unbelievable place. Normally, I don't promote things that I like on the show because I don't want people going there. But I'm gonna say it. It is the Dead Rabbit here on 6th Street. Just opened up 3 weeks ago. The best food, the best fucking drinks, a true super Irish bar. Came from New York City. The only other one is here, down the block. They built it here because they heard that Rogan's Comedy Club was coming here. I mean, it is a multi-million dollar infrastructure, which really, like just like this, shouldn't be on 36th, but it's fucking awesome that it is. And it's a little takeover, and you're the welcoming door guy you're awesome at that job.
Thank you, Mr. Tony.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And you get off the time to be the Rainy Street Killer. That's it.
Yeah. I love it. He called me Mr. Tony. His name's Mr. E. Ari says Mr. Rogan. There's a lot of misters tonight.
Yes, sir. I say that out of respect. I actually watched Coach Gardner and the way that he talked to the athletes in that movie. So, yeah, that's where I came up with. Just to show everybody respect. We've lost that in the last 100 years.
I love it.
Just
What
to
makes you want to do
basically
stand-up comedy?
multiple factors. Leading on here last year on that charity run, I was never a comedian, never really watched comedy.
How's your buddy doing, by the way? Your buddy, what was it again? He had no
He's killing it. He's blowing it up, man.
So sorry, yes. What was his condition? Remind me.
It's quadruple amputee.
Quadruple amputee.
Yes.
Right. No.
It is plateauing. Yeah. Yes. Every single day, yes, it is definitely growing. Every single day, people leave Twitch to come to Kick because Twitch payout is basically like 50-50 and Kick is 95-5. That'll change. Yeah, they feel ethical though with the revenue coming from advertising. So, yeah. Yeah. I basically see them both as evil, so why not? There's one not better than the other. I'm in agreement with you. I'm in agreement with you. I prefer communism over capitalism. First one. No, I actually prefer communism. If you have absolutely nothing in a capitalist society, you die. If you have absolutely nothing in a communist society, you have a safety net. That safety net's very important for society. Okay, I'll agree with that. But either way, let's just say communism, socialism. Generally, if you don't have anything that you're destitute, there is a social net, a safety net. In capitalism, there isn't one. Capitalism, you die. That's a very sad state of affairs. Okay, well, that's a mixture. If you had to have one or the other, I prefer communism.
Off your first purchase of a website or domain. All right, your next bucket pull, 60 seconds uninterrupted for Justine Frazzini, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes Justine. Here we go.
Feminism. That was the joke. So I get into a lot of arguments with women about feminism because I'm an anti-feminist. They assume that I'm a feminist. That's fine. But here's the thing. I'm just trying to figure out what was the problem. Because if you ask me, women were staying at home, getting taken care of, not working, but yet somehow that wasn't enough. As you know, women like to argue, like to complain. So yeah, we just fought for our right to vote, and we got it. Okay, cool. So we're voting now. I don't understand. Why do feminists assume that I'm a feminist just because I vote? Doesn't make sense. So, here's my question to all the feminists out there. What about the toilet seat? If you're a feminist and you think that men and women are equal, then shouldn't we be putting the toilet seat up? It's only fair to the men.
Beautiful.
And second,
you want to give me some?
What if you're on a sinking boat? You really gonna tell me that men and women are still equal? I don't think so.
Ladies and gentlemen, Justine Frazzini. Whitney is clapping harder than the other 300 people in the room right now. Just to keep you guys at home posted of what's happening. That was incredible, an incredible amount of silence. I mean, actually truly shocking. Even Mr. Heath had some people laughing at him.
Well, you're wrong about that. I am struggling. I have no money. I'm looking at a bank account, and I haven't even had bank accounts. So you can take your assumption and shove it up your ass. Dog, if I had money, trust me, I would be utilizing it and I would be fired about it. I wouldn't be utilizing my ancient iPhones and my, bad ways of doing things. I would do it the moment. But it's a nice dream that you had that I had money. I really like it. Of all the dreams that I've ever heard, I like that one just about the most.
And we're the feminists.
Again, but not a lot of money. Like $100, nothing crazy. I might get some other little things too, like little trinkets, but I'm not 8 years old anymore where Hanukkah's like super big in my parents do something. They'll still send me a card or we'll have exchange a phone call or something over 3 days. They always send me a card, like for Hanukkah, but at least while I've been like out of the house, but I don't see that generally. It's not like maybe in some families, but just like some families who celebrate a holiday, they spoil their children. I know you're trying to get blood from a turnip. Like, I've got a bunch of money here that I can give you and I'm hiding it, but it's just not true. When many people think that it may be, but it's really just not. there's nothing to invest in the future. It's already done. Once I go viral, there's nothing to invest in. I have everything that I need. A billboard, a billboard, a billboard. Yeah, it does. But that's okay. It's no big deal. I'll get viral enough. I just scared. I know they do, Doug. Doug, you can think whatever you want. I know billboards work. I have utilized billboard when launching an app on the App Store and Google Play throughout Los Angeles. And anyone who knows at least what worked in Los Angeles, I did. I was in commercials. I was in, we sponsored film, television. We sponsored vertical space. We sponsored digital ads. And I'm telling you, the thing where people found out about us most was billboard. We did radio ads, we did television ads. I mean, those were big too, but billboards, and here's why. At least in Los Angeles, you can't avoid them. They're on your way from point A to point B. So you're going to see them a bunch. With banner ads or a commercial, somebody can fast forward through that. Or somebody can use an ad block, so you won't ever see it. But with a billboard, anyone who's outside is going to see it. For a billboard,
Captain.
Yep.
Okay, so that's nothing that can
That's
relate to
nothing,
anything.
no.
Uh,
It's something you just have to tap 100,000 times. Why don't we use that auto clicker on those? That's right here. It's right as well. All right. It's a good idea. Can you repeat that, please? There you go. Why wouldn't you get the auto clicker and then straight in? There's no reason. You know we can get it. We're done. Do that. Do I have any jobs you can do online? Sure. Go to Indeed, and then just look for remote work jobs. Yeah, yeah. I think it's based. What's the other one called? We have ZipRecruiter, Indeed, Career Builder, Monster.com. But the two big ones are ZipRecruiter and and then LinkedIn. LinkedIn is Gumtree. Is that a place? Yeah. What's Gumtree? What is Gumtree? No. Craigslist. Craigslist? Oh, okay. Very cool. Is it good? Hookups? No, they took it down like 10 years ago. They said it was causing too many issues with um, like human trafficking and sex crimes. I'll tell you what, though, it's what I used to lose my virginity. I had all kinds of opportunities to lose my virginity. I did well a lot, but I was just always cautious and didn't want to take the full plunge. But eventually, I would date these really pretty girls, and I had like this fear of commitment essentially because I hadn't taken the plunge, and I was sick of essentially like having these most amazing women around me and not pulling the trigger. So I wrote a looking for an older woman who would take my virginity, and I found exactly what I wanted. Allegedly. Because I could still be a virgin, maybe. I'm like a virgin, like a god, maybe. How did I come? Twenty. Yeah, definitely. But it's especially because it's winter.
Great restaurant.
Thank you for that, by the way.
Yeah, it was just food. But you were supposed to like enjoy the date and enjoy the company, and maybe something was going to happen. And instead, the second she sat down, you set ground rules. You said nothing's going to happen. We're gonna. This is true. Am I right? Am I lying?
It was before we sat down.
Right. Well, amazing. So, what's the deal with that? Are you a virgin?
I still am. Yes.
Right. Absolutely. Listen, the ladies out there. There's some Latina ladies that want to fucking pop your empanada. You know what I'm saying?
Can someone fuck this guy before he shoots up a school? Unless it's that woman's fault.
Right. The Dark Queen Whitney Cummings. First of her name, future Austin resident. Kent Hunter. Absolutely incredible. So have you been going on dates at all? Or are you just not interested?
You can just talk. You don't have to say, hey, Rabbi, and then be quiet. Then wait for me to be like, hey, dude, you can just talk. We can keep talking. Go ahead. Oh, great question. We got the hand up a bunch. Here, they're pretty easy. If I'm going to log in to this discussion and just look at my profile, and with the account that just joined, it's like the one where I'm doing it. See this one? No dog. Okay, go to that one. Go to my profile. and you should be able to see my. If you go to my Reddit social media on my profile, you'll see I have 3 of them there. Do you see my social media on my profile? You.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. We don't want you getting hurt. No. There's only a lawsuit can affect us. It's the only thing that can damage us
If
in
you
any
go to
way.
Reddit, what'd you say? Yeah, I got the ask. Or Sappy Queen. Exactly. Here's what you want to do. Go to Reddit and just type in Rabbi Rothschild in the search and look at all the crazy shit that shows up. There used to be a hell of a lot more of it when it got banned.
Here, I don't know if you guys saw that. Did a little low, slow clap. You seem excited. Your legs aren't shaking anymore. You're right where you need to be in this world. How did that feel, Ken?
That's good.
You know, I try with you.
And we all call you the gay one.
That's true. That is true.
Is it
We need to get you laid. We need you to be less of a Kent hunter and more of a cunt hunter. Did Miranda already go? Did she already leave? Miranda, you want to go on a date with this guy? What? Huh? Will you go on a date with Miranda?
I will, yeah.
Are you going to waste our time and tell her that nothing's going to happen beforehand? You're going to give her a chance?
Sure. Yeah.
What? This guy's going to be a virgin for eternity.
Is it a religious thing?
What is the
It might be. I grew up religious.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. She said, for those of you that couldn't hear, which is everybody listening to the show, she said, don't worry, I've got it. Meaning, she's going to rape you. Are you down for that? You need to get one out of your system, Kent. I don't know if anybody's telling you or told you, you need to fuck. Kent.
I'm working on it. I'm trying.
You don't need to work. You don't need to try. You need to go out with Miranda, do a few shots of fucking gay-ass rumblements, and then let Miranda take over. Do you understand? Make sure you wear a condom because she looks like she's fucking made of patchouli. Your bed's gonna smell like a fucking head shop for a week, but it's gonna be fine afterwards. All right? You gonna let her fuck you?
Sure. Why not?
You just lay there. Why not? You lay there. Miranda's gonna rape you. You're giving consent. Miranda has been placed in order. And just let it happen. You can't fail. You need to get one out of your system so that it'll loosen you up. Your legs will stop shaking. You'll just be a different guy. You need to pop it. Got it? Say it. I'm gonna pop it. Say it.
It.
No, you gotta say the whole thing.
I'm gonna pop it.
There you go. Ladies and gentlemen.
You know what? If you want to, you can be on the secret show Thursday. You can have the date, and then you're like,
All right. No, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna fast track it. Miranda and you are gonna have drinks tonight at Mitzi's after that. What do you mean you can't? Wait. He's already saying he can't. Why?
I have to work at 4 a.m. tomorrow.
Oh, Jesus Christ Almighty! You work at HEB, dudes.
And they already want to fire me.
What?
They already want to fire me.
Why?
Why do they want to?
I've been calling you once.
Because you've been walking around with a fucking boner for the past 2 years.
All right. Well, we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna make it happen. There he goes, Kent Hunter, ladies and gentlemen. He's doing the secret show Thursday. He's already got a big joke, but we're getting through it. Let's get one more bucket full up here before we get to one of the great regulars of the show. We're having fun, but let's meet another human. We got a little bit of momentum. Make some noise for Luke Stam, everyone. We're going to meet Luke Stam right now. Live on Hillside.
I heard if you do what you love, you never work a day in your life. That's why I became a school bus driver. Because I love driving drunk. Oh, but what about the children? Don't worry, I drive a short bus. Those parents would be fucking thrilled if I got into an accident. They could finally buy themselves something nice instead of another scooter for little Timmy every time his big-ass bobbling head shit the motor out. Now, I told that joke, and this older lady came up to me and said I ruined her day because she had 2 kids with Down syndrome or whatever the fuck. And I don't mean to throw caution to the wind here when I say this, but how fucking rude. After you had the first one, you kept prancing around with a broken twat, and you squirted out another? Then again, it probably isn't her fault, because her pussy's tight enough to squeeze an extra chromosome into every head that passes through her. Imagine how retarded it must have felt for her husband to slam his dickhead through her.
Absolutely. Welcome, Luke Stam. Truly, truly funny.
Hello.
Welcome. How long have you been with Stand Up?
About 4 years.
4 years. Where at?
Colorado Springs.
I love it. Do you live here now?
Yeah, I moved here in April.
I love it. Absolutely. How's Austin treating you?
Not too bad. It's a lot hotter than I thought it'd be. I bought a bunch of coats for no fucking reason.
That'll come in handy for like a few days in December and January. But yeah, it is incredibly hot here. The first one's the worst. Everybody told me that first summer you'll get used to it. You'll start to like it. I didn't believe them, but it actually is a thing.
Good, good.
Yeah.
I have so much sweat in my ass, I swear. Shit, my pants or something.
Yeah, no, you look like you would have a sweaty ass.
Oh, yeah, all the time.
Yeah. It's
awesome.
Yeah,
Drenched.
That makes perfect sense. What do you do for a living, Luke?
I do valet.
Okay.
People let me drive their cars.
That's incredible. Nothing better than a sweaty ass guy getting
all the time.
multiple cars.
Soaking their seats.
So like at a fancy restaurant, hotel?
I mean, I probably shouldn't say, but
Just give
it's,
us
it's a fancy place for rich people that tip me too much. And if they don't tip me, I fart in their car.
Perfect. Perfect. But don't they tip at the end?
Yeah, well, you know.
You just guess whether or not
I just let them rip. That's just an excuse.
Right, exactly. Okay. Luke, I love it. How old are you?
27.
27. What else do you do for fun in life?
Yeah, I look like shit. Jesus Christ.
Oh, you're great. You're doing just great.
What else do I do?
Yeah, what do you like? What's fun for you?
I play a lot of pool. Fucking, I don't know what else. I just quit drinking, so everything's boring.
Beautiful. What made you quit drinking?
I really like other drugs, so yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Like what?
Like cocaine.
Yeah. And that was a big thing for you in Colorado Springs?
Oh, see, that's all Colorado Springs is for.
Right. Exactly. And you moved here and got sober, or did you get sober then move?
No, I got sober here, but I was still drinking for the first couple of months here.
Yeah.
I got here in April. So.
Yep, the old William Montgomery, that's what we call it.
Yeah.
He came here and found sobriety in Austin, which is extremely hard to do.
And I would just read books in my room.
Ooh,
drink coffee, and listen to smooth jazz.
Oh,
think about buying a gun to suck on.
Yeah, that makes sense. Absolutely. Yep. That makes sense. Nothing better than smooth jazz and sucking on a gun.
Nothing like it, Tony.
No, not at all. But you don't have a gun yet.
No, not yet.
Are you thinking about getting one?
Well, I live in Texas now, so I should.
You should. Absolutely. What's your living situation like?
Oh, it was pretty rough when I first got here. It's better than living in my car, but I keep finding people on Facebook Marketplace that have rooms for rent. Yeah. And like the first lady, her boyfriend got off his medication and beat her up, and he went to jail. And then I moved into her studio apartment with her, and then she started hoarding animals, so I got out.
Whoa, what kind of animals was she?
Like a Great Pyrenees dog, 2 cats, a turtle she found outside, a rabbit off of Facebook, 2 blue jays, and a pigeon.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'd like to hear her boyfriend's side of the story.
That's what I'm saying. I don't even think it was his fault anymore.
Yeah.
If I didn't get out of there, I started want to hit her too.
Yeah. Imagine how those animals felt when you moved in.
Oh, brother.
Yeah.
There's a new dog in the house or whatever.
That's right. That is right. A greater Dane. Luke, what's your love life like? Did you bring a girl back to the zoo that you live in?
No, absolutely not. Nope.
Nothing at all?
Was he
Nothing
with that
significant.
mustache?
What?
That mustache.
Oh, mustache is just for like really older ladies and other dudes to say that they like it.
Right.
It's a stage prop, really.
Right. Is that what you're into? You into cougars?
Oh, I'm into anything, but
Right.
talk to me.
Right. Absolutely. So nothing at all.
Yeah, exactly.
I love it. You've been getting a lot of spots here in Austin, Texas? Doing a lot of
Not
comedy?
really. I mean, I'm just trying to survive for the first couple months, but
Did you save money up in Colorado Springs?
fuck no. I came here with like $200 in a car.
Wow. Amazing.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. So give us some tricks to surviving on a low budget.
Have friends that will like toss you money whenever you ask. You know, don't burn too many bridges. That's important.
That is very important.
Eat the same thing every day.
What do you eat? What's your trick?
Oh, dude, so I broke my ankle at the beginning of the year and didn't have a job, so I had to come up with the cheapest meal to eat.
Yeah.
It's you get 3 pounds of beef from HEB, of course.
Yep.
Can of Rothschild, can of refried beans, bag of cheese, taco seasoning. $20 feeds you for a week.
Wow, look at that.
Figure it.
That feeds Red Band for a day.
Yeah.
I love it. Absolutely amazing. So how would you keep this refrigerated?
Oh well, I mean, I don't live in my car.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You would put it in the animal fridge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why
Figure it.
do you like cocaine if you have no money? That seems like
Well,
a
that's
really
why I
bad.
had no money for the longest time. Well, and also people just give me stuff for free because they like seeing me fucked up.
And you're fun. I bet you were fun to hang
I'm
out
a
with.
fucking blast.
Yeah.
I'm hammered.
Yeah. I bet. You have that energy.
Oh,
I
absolutely.
can see it. What is something you'd be surprised to know about you or your life?
Oh, I'm an Eagle Scout.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You're pointing at yourself.
I became an Eagle Scout. Awesome.
Wow. Pedophile's dream.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely incredible. Is that like when you're a grown up and you do it? I don't get it. What's the difference between an Eagle Scout and a Cub Scout?
Oh, you just make it far enough, and then they give you like they call you Eagle.
You have to go through Boy Scouts.
Boy Scouts,
Oh.
Up Scouts, all the types of
Isn't it
scouts.
called NAMBLA now?
I don't know what the fuck. It's gay as shit now. Yeah. I mean, it's always gay.
Amazing. What kind of porn do you watch?
Girl Scout.
A lot of yeah. Yeah, I like when the lady talks. And, holy shit,
Yeah, that's deep madness.
gets you every time.
Yep, he does. He pees 14 times an hour. It's incredible.
But I don't know if this is interesting, but I am from Butler, Pennsylvania.
Ah,
That's where Trump got shot.
yes, absolutely. It's now famous.
Yeah,
From that-
we're on the map.
Right. Yes, you are. And incredible. Do you know the person that shot him or anything like that?
No, I don't. Not at all. I know he's on. My little brother was a captain of the rifle team at my high school because we have shooting ranges in our schools in Pennsylvania because it fucking rules.
Yeah.
And then, I guess we were undefeated against that kid's team for like the past 10 years running. And that kid sucked so bad he didn't even make the team.
Wow. Thank God he's the one that took the shot. Amazing. What a loser. All the way to the absolute finish. Incredible, huh? What's the longest set you've ever done?
15, 20 minutes.
Well, guess what?
I'll have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you want.
Love to do
This
it.
is the big joke book. Want one of these? Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, the Kill Tony debut of a great performance by Luke Sam, everyone. One of the newest residences of Austin, Texas. Business is a booming. With big wireless providers, what you see is never what you get. Somewhere between the store and your first month's bill, the price you thought you were paying magically skyrockets. With Mint Mobile, you'll never have to worry about gotchas ever again. When Mint Mobile says $15 a month when you purchase a 3-month plan, they mean it. Oh,
Tony, I've had some really bad experiences with other mobile providers, bad service when we're on the road, complicated bills and fees. I love how Mint Mobile is straight up about their plans.
Say bye-bye to your overpriced wireless plans, jaw-dropping monthly bills, and unexpected overages. Mint Mobile is here to rescue you with premium wireless plans starting at $15 a month. All plans come with high-speed data and unlimited talk and text delivered on the nation's largest 5G network. Use your home phone with any Mint Mobile plan and bring your phone number along with all your existing contacts. Ditch overpriced wireless with Mint Mobile's deal and get 3 months of premium wireless service for $15 a month. To get this new customer offer and your new 3-month premium wireless plan for just $15 a month, go to mintmobile.com/Quiltony. That's mintmobile.com/Quiltony. Cut your wireless bill to $15 a month and mintmobile.com/Quiltony. $45 upfront payment required, equivalent to $50 a month. New customers on first 3-month plan only. Speed slower above 40 gigabytes on unlimited plan. Additional taxes, fees, and restrictions apply. See Mint Mobile for details. And now, I introduce one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show here with a brand new 60 seconds like he does every other week. This is the great Cam Patterson.
It's election time. I'm upset, bro. People expect me to vote. Look at me. You don't want me to vote, dumbass. That's crazy. I don't make good decisions. I think I vote the same way I pick the women I fuck with my dick, and that's why I ain't go the last couple years because it would have been gay. The Trump orange and Joe Biden was tired, right? So, but this shit, Kamala there, you know, I fuck the shit out of Kamala Harris. She's 60, I fuck the shit out of Kamala Harris. I swear to God. Would you fuck Kamala Harris, sir? You would? I don't want to be Eskimo brother with that gay nigga. I would tell you, I'm glad they let Joe Biden go to sleep. It's time. I didn't know he was 82 years old. That's crazy to me. I didn't know that. My grandma 82, and I love my grandma. That's my soldier. That's my heart, dog. When I let her run the country, fuck no. I wouldn't let that bitch drop a car. One day, one day, somebody met her and he was like, "How you doing? I'm Cam Patterson's friend. Good to meet you. We live in the same apartment complex." I'm gonna say it again. "How you doing? I'm Cam's friend. We live in the same apartment complex." And my grandma went, "Happy birthday," and then walked away. I don't care about things so much.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
Yeah.
50% more than he even had to do. Just coming out, running fucking new material. I absolutely love it. Topical, great. If you endorse Kamala, if you endorse her, she will let you fuck her. I don't know if you know that. She only fucks people that can help her career at all. Really good news.
Got my vote, bitch.
Yep. Yep.
You trying to suck a dick or something, let me know.
He is talking directly to you, Kamala Harris.
Is she married?
She is married to a tiny white man who definitely is gay and doesn't fuck her.
Yeah. I could be the first man. That's what it's called? The first nigga, the president, what it is?
Yep.
The first guy?
I like that version. The first N-word.
First, you know what I'm saying? I'll do that.
You can't be with Kamala. You only fuck black chicks.
What she is?
Again, it depends on where she is.
Yeah, you not
her
wrong.
ethnicity. She goes from being Indian to black to.
I fuck Indians too, nigga. I don't give a damn.
Okay.
This dick not racist. This dick love all people.
That's right.
All women. But I'm cool with the gays. But yeah,
There you go. If there's any gays that are on the line there,
cool with the gays.
it's pro-gay.
No, I'm pro-gay, yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
You had heard it here, folks. Cam just admitted that he's a professional gay.
But,
you said you're a pro-gay.
So,
Yeah.
you know what? You can't fight it. You gotta let it happen. Okay, whatever.
There you go. Yes,
Okay.
and roll with
Whatever
it.
you say. Roll with the punches. White people love gay shit. Okay.
That's true. That's
They love being gay. That's okay.
Are you running for president? This is amazing.
Vote for me, I'll legalize fentanyl. Hell yeah.
Okay. All right.
Is it random? I don't know.
I love it.
I like that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
What else is going on in life, Camp Patterson?
I just been chilling, really. I got head tattoos now. I'm pretty excited about those.
Oh,
Yeah.
what does that say?
This one say go harder for when I beat my meat. And this one say be great, because I want to be great. That's what I was saying. Yeah.
Amazing. Were you not going hard enough while masturbating before?
Nah, sometimes you gotta remind yourself, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Or look, tell that motherfucker to move.
Absolutely.
You feel me?
Absolutely.
Look, that bitch is stronger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got a new go hard tattoo.
Yeah. That's pretty, the people I was in when I was in India, people came from Indiana. And I signed their leg and they got a tattoo on their leg. They got my sister's tattoo on their leg.
Okay.
So,
Where was that at?
in Sellersburg, Indiana.
Did you have a bunch of other tattoos
Yeah.
of other people's names?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, probably I'm the first black person on this leg, though.
Wow, look at you.
I'm excited. It's three people did it. It's 3 white people. Hell yeah.
Amazing.
I made my people proud that day.
Absolutely.
I branded a white man.
Yep. Yep.
3 of them.
Yep.
Shout out Top Shelf 8, man.
Oh, how the times have changed. Absolutely incredible. What else is going on? Anything else crazy?
Shit, nothing really. I just been running around. I got a new spot, got a new place now, so I'm excited about that. Hell yeah.
Nice.
It's nice. I mean, yeah. My dad came in, he was like, man, this shit all right. You did better than what I thought you were going to do. So that cool.
It's good. Are you done letting open micers sleep on your couch?
Nah, I'm a good person.
No, you need to stop that.
Okay, I'll stop that.
Okay, good.
Okay.
You're now at the level where you've helped enough.
Yeah. I mean, I got an extra room. I got a game room and shit.
You got a game room?
Yeah, it's just the next. It's just another room.
Are there any games in it?
This game's in that bitch. Yeah, I got a PS4. I got a PS5. I got a PS3.
Wow.
I got an Xbox.
Oh my goodness.
I got a Switch.
Wow.
I got a lot of guns too, Quincy. So
Oh shit.
I told you what I had, but I kill you, bitch. I'm looking at the camera. I'll murder you, fuck nigga.
Oh my goodness.
I'll blow your fucking face off, Quincy.
Incredible. That is incredible.
I'm sorry. I told him everything I had. I'm like, oh shit, but I will fucking kill you. I swear to God.
That's right.
Come back this you
Trying
want
to
to.
take his PS.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. 4, 3, 5, whatever. I'll blow your fucking face off, nigga. You feel me right, Susan? Talk to me. Hell yeah. You get me, Susan. Out there.
oh yeah. She's
I love you, white bitch.
She's pregnant. I love it. Cam, you're an absolute icon. We love you. You're the man. Oh yeah, Whitney.
I'm having a self-destructive instinct.
Yeah.
I'm going to be at the Austin City Limits in September on the 6th. Would you like to do some time on the show?
Yes, man.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Huge.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Your energy's amazing.
It is. He's the best. He's
You're
literally.
amazing.
Thank you. I would love that. I would be on the shit.
Okay, let's do it.
Yeah. Cam Patterson doing it. Living the dream. He's a star. He's gonna be a fucking arena act any day now. He's like a full-size Kevin Hart. All right, another fucking poll. Here we go. Make some noise for J.T. Abbott. Here we go.
Why are people so upset that Californians are moving to Texas? You know? I feel like a bit. I feel like we did the same shit to the Native Americans, you know, except now it's just a lot less syphilis and genocide, and just a whole lot more acai bowl shops. My girlfriend asked me recently if she liked what she was wearing, and I told her, "Do you want to be honest with you?" And she said, "Sure." And I said, "I fucked your sister." I feel like we really need to revisit the movie Indiana Jones you know? Because I feel like having a white American man with a whip go into foreign land, steal something that didn't belong to him, and then we made him the hero of the movie, you know? I feel like we're just rehashing old wounds. All right, thank you so much. I'm JT Abbott.
JT Abbott. You were just on, right, JT?
I was just on. I was just literally watching myself as I came on, which is funny.
Right. You were on exactly last week.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And how long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 3 years now.
3 years. And you came out and you asked a very broad question. Those were the first words out of your mouth. Yes, sir. Why are people mad when people from California move here?
Yes, sir.
And you left a huge opportunity for people to you waited too, as if though you almost wanted to get out of it.
Yeah, sure.
What was your plan there?
I kind of froze up, to be completely honest.
You weren't planning on opening up with that question.
You know, I mean, my set originally did have that question in it. I was going to open up with that set. I just didn't picture anyone from the crowd to yell out to me.
Anytime you ask a question of any kind, you're inviting an opportunity for someone to respond.
Completely.
If you leave a pause, they're definitely going to.
Yes, sir.
You're going to find out who's retarded in the audience and who isn't extremely quickly because they will respond. People that are ridiculously stupid will literally be like, I have an answer.
Yeah.
And they'll say it to you.
Yeah.
Matt Rife became a millionaire.
It's true. So, JT Abbott.
Yes, sir.
Is there anything we didn't talk about last week that I should know about you?
Not really. I mean,
there he goes, JT Abbott, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, they're not here. Very good. I found this interesting. So while we wrangle the next comedian, I'm going to bring up a special unit that specializes when people bum on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is another set from Drew Nickens.
I love the Lord, and I love Black Church. I just hate when I'm the only one in my family that gets searched for weapons. Fuck you, Bill Ruth. I'm a feminist and a degenerate gambler. That's why I love betting on female boxing. I mean, I stopped watching porn for 3 months. And I was so deep in the research. You ever been so ugly that people can't believe that you're a biological woman? Crazy. Mauricio Suleiman says that women shouldn't be able to box more than 2-minute rounds. I say, fuck that. I think they can box 3-minute rounds. And they can be jobbed. Yeah, man. I also know that there's no such thing as a women's power puncher. The last one I knew retired 14 years ago, and his name is Chris Brown. Thank you so much.
Drew Nickens. All right. There was a lot there. You were bouncing around from premise to premise. Did you say you stopped watching porn for 3 months?
Yeah, I was really deep into Katie Serrano versus Amanda Serrano versus Katie Taylor.
What is that?
That was a boxing match that happened last year. And I was so deep, I stopped watching porn because I kept watching all the matches, and they were really bloody. And you can't masturbate after watching bloody women. Unless
you can't masturbate after watching bloody women. I masturbate to bloody women. That's what I search for when I'm looking up porn. Okay, that was a joke that somehow got nothing. All right, let's talk about it. So you bounced from boxing to porn, back to boxing. Was that about the Olympic lady?
Yes. Because, she's so ugly. I'm like, that can't just be a woman. I think she's a woman. She lost 9 times.
You didn't mention that in your set. That would have been funny.
Okay.
Yeah. There's times, Drew, and, a lot of people, you're kind of a controversial regular, right? In the way that you have an incredible amount of brain damage. And, it's interesting. People are going to watch you grow on this show. They're going to watch you learn. You're a specific type of specimen that's going to be more molded than someone who's flexing and showcasing their amazing work like an Ari Matty type, right? Or like a Cam Patterson. You're a little bit more of a grower than a shower, comedy-wise, right? So let's take note of what worked during that set, which was a moment where in between the stuff, you just went, haha, and it got a laugh. Because it was you. It was present Drew Nickens in the moment. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
It wasn't you pushing these ideas, these premises that you had loaded up and locked. It was you kind of taking a breath, right?
Yes, sir.
Being present in a moment.
Yes. I also lost like $1,000 on women's boxing.
Well, how'd you lose $1,000?
So Michaela Mayer got robbed versus Alicia Baumgartner. I had 3 different women's boxing matches that week. And if she would have won, I would have made it payday.
You had a parlay.
Not a parlay, but like I had 2 parlays and then I had like 1 straight bet on her for about $1,000.
You had a straight bet for $1,000 on a women's boxing match?
Yes, I had problems.
You have an unbelievable amount of brain damage. This is incredible.
Well, okay, women's sports. The skill gap between good and great is so much more than men's sports that it's easier to win money on the favorite. It's crazy.
Women have these things you might not know about, Drew. Once a month, they have these things that happen, and we, the bettors or the viewers, don't know when those are going to happen. I'm a big fan of UFC. I have a couple friends that are female fighters, champions at times in their careers, and I'm not saying that perhaps they have been in a fight where it's been that time of the month, but it happens, and they lose during that time. Their chemicals are off. It's a whole thing. Whitney, you want to step in for me? Help me out a little bit. There's a lot of things that happen.
You're the expert on bloody women. I mean, that's
so it's a tough art form to gamble on because their mental, their brains get a little wiry, right? Yeah.
And we lie.
Yeah.
They cheat.
Yeah. I mean, let me ask you this, Whitney. Here's an interesting question that I guess is kind of relatable.
Okay.
Have you ever had a scheduled special taping and that happens?
Has that period in a special?
Yeah.
No.
Do you schedule it around it? Do you do like the opposite type of thing where you're like, okay, if I'm loading it here, maybe I should schedule it for here?
I mean, when we have a period, like our memories still work.
Right.
We can
Kind of. Not the women I've been with.
pretty much function.
And usually the week before is even worse half the time when it comes to your brain.
Red Band. That was Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. In case it came across in the audio like it could be me. That was. I guess what I'm saying is that in sports you don't have a choice. It's scheduled out. In champions, this is like a fact, can be wobbly. A lot of people say Ronda Rousey, when she took the head kick from Holly Holm, perhaps, was going through woman issues. Do you know what a period is, Drew?
Should we ask that virgin? I feel like he knows more about this.
Me? I had my mom. She had periods sometimes.
Right. How do you know that?
Because she would be really angry, like 1 week out of the month.
Yeah.
I love her though. She's my favorite. But no, she would get grouchy and she would have chocolate, Mountain Dew on deck, like all the essentials for periods, right, man?
This episode brought to you by Mountain Dew and chocolate.
Yeah. Ladies, I got it at the house. I just been to Austin, so we're on deck.
You know, you're out there losing bets, Drew. I recommend doing writing, and if you're going to bet on sports, do it using the DraftKings Sportsbook. Download the app and use code KILLTONY, and
if you bet $5, you instantly get $150 in bonus bets, Drew.
It's true.
Oh, great! I'll use that tomorrow.
Thank you, Drew. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, Drew Nickens, everybody. Well, that's going to go down in history as one of the most awkward moments in Kill Tony history. Remember the time that Tony tried to explain that it's not a good idea to bet on women's sports because they might have a period? He checked in with Wendy to see a female comedian schedule their specials around it. The place got quiet and weird, and everybody turned on Tony.
I haven't had my period in 30 years. You know that, buddy.
I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for Bill Carroll, everybody. Come on, make some noise for Bill, everyone.
I think I might be straight because I finally made it through Brokeback Mountain without jacking off. Thank you. Here's something I've been wondering. Maybe there's some you guys can help me out with. Is it gay to suck someone else's dick if there's a gun to your head? So, what if you're the one holding the gun? Is that gay or is that just a hostage situation? The other day I saw this homeless guy and he had a sign that said, "Will change my mind about black people for $10. It's weird. I figured I'd do my part, so I gave the guy $10. He was like, "All right, well, I don't like them anymore." Thank you.
Bill Carroll, love it. Welcome. This is your first time on the show?
This is my second time.
Okay, great. The other one go good too?
Not really.
Great. Well, look at you now.
Yeah, thank you.
How long ago was that performance, your last one?
That was about 8 months ago.
Okay. You've been working hard at it.
Yeah, for sure. It was 8 months ago was the first time I had done stand-up, so I did my debut on the show.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. There you go. 8 months. Incredible. So, very funny stuff, Bill. You're doing it. You're living the dream. What did we find out about you last time you were on? What do you do for work? What's your...
Yeah, we found out I work at a factory in Los Angeles. I live in Austin, but I didn't then.
Right.
And I think we were indexing early on that I was kind of an ordinary. I think you had tagged me. I was just ordinary, boring white guy.
Yeah.
But we found out I had an Asian girlfriend.
Uh-huh.
And pretty unusual. No, but the caveat, she was Filipino, and that was people seeing.
What's your job now?
Well, my days are numbered at the factory because it turns out the CEO of the company watches this show.
Oh, shit.
It's not a big deal. It's all right. You know what I mean? Like, I'm kind of a baby. I probably should maybe move on. And
I thought the factory was in LA.
It's in Los Angeles. So I moved here after I did Kill Tony.
Uh-huh.
I was doing mics in Los Angeles afterwards. But I lived in Manhattan Beach, which is it's totally irrelevant as far as like LA comedy goes.
Uh-huh.
So I was like driving like an hour to go to Burbank and to go to Third Wheel Comedy in East Hollywood, and it was just terrible. So I was like, I gotta come to Austin and incubate.
Yeah. So what do you do for work now?
I still work there, but
You work at a factory in Los Angeles.
yeah, that's right.
Wow, I'm trying to figure this out.
Yeah,
Thank you, Red Band, for your edition of How.
Yeah.
I got this, Red Band. Thank you so much for the assistance.
I hit 50 hard.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I was kind of getting to that. How? Thank you. So, how?
Yeah. It's a good question, Tony. I used to be there in person. I'm now remote, and I was there last week. Okay, hold on. Let me back it up a little bit. They would like to fire me because I moved to Austin very spontaneously, and that wasn't part of the contract. But I'm a programmer, computer programmer, and so I still work remotely. But I come back and forth pretty often.
You really are an ordinary guy.
I can't understand what you're saying. How does your Filipino girlfriend understand what you're saying? I can hardly.
Yeah.
How?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe she doesn't understand me. She's just along for the ride, maybe.
Is she with you, or are you in the relationship remotely as well?
I brought her with me. She was part of the reason. She wanted to leave Los Angeles as well. She went to USC. She'd been there for like 7 years. And so I had done Kill Tony.
I won't get out of here. Take me with you.
Is that what she sounds like?
Yeah, I was.
I love you.
What Tongue Hill?
Wow.
You go Austin?
Okay. Very good.
Sorry.
That's racist.
Absolutely incredible. How?
She's here with me. She's here with me.
Yeah,
Yeah, her name's Hal. Yes.
very good.
H-A.
You don't have to do the math on that. Let her do it. Bill, what do you do for fun now that you're here in Austin, Texas?
We try to explore a little bit. We go to restaurants and check out the scene as much as we can. I don't want to say I do too much of the open mic. I do open mics way too much. I think my girlfriend is maybe like starving.
What does she do when you're doing that?
She stays at home and she is knitting. It's a new thing. It's a new thing. She's crocheting and she's knitting clothing.
Very good. She's making clothes?
She's making clothes. Yeah.
They're good at that. They are good at that.
We were finding out, but I don't think she knew initially that it was an innate thing. She's kind of discovering it now, and she works crazy hours just knitting. It's almost self-imposed labor.
Is she able to do it when she's on her period?
Oh yeah. Let's see.
Me not want need no more. My pussy bleed. I cannot knit while pussy bleed. Bill, you be doing too many open mic. Stay here with me. I'm emotional. Bill. Are you listening to me, Bill?
Yes, baby.
Come here, Bill. I want you to suck my dick with your gun to your head. I lady boy in this joke. I am dick in this joke.
Okay.
Bill,
So now that you're single, you're gonna have a lot of good new material.
I hear you won't kill Tony. I do not like it. You know more open mic.
Tell us a deep, dark secret that you would never want to share on a live podcast. Come on, Bill. You got it. You got this, Bill. Be honest.
All right, I'll try one. This is the first thing that comes to mind.
Love it.
Just I suppose at this point, there's no more occupational hazards. We did this. I did Deepest Darkest Secret at the creek in the cave.
No one knows what any
Sorry.
just said is.
My bad. All right, I'll
Answer the question, Bill.
Yes, sir. Well, I played a lot of soccer when I was growing up, and when we were really young, I don't really remember, maybe like early teenager. We went to a camp in Pennsylvania, and so it was a bunch of guys, and we're in an old dormitory, and I think we were kind of like, aimless. We didn't know what to do after soccer. So someone broke into the basement of the dormitory, and they found a television, like an old, TV, and it had pornography on it. There was naked ladies and stuff going on the TV. So we all went down there, and it's gonna sound gayer than it was. It wasn't that gay. Like, I know what you guys are thinking, but we didn't know what to do, because we're new to, I think, jerking off and stuff. So people just had big erections, and they would walk around.
They were big.
I had nothing to base it off of, but they're bigger than mine. They're big erections.
You were seeing their erections.
So, but it was through mesh shorts. So everyone had a boner, and they didn't know what to do with it. They're like, "Bro, check it out." And I'd be like, "Dude, shame."
Yeah.
But that was the extent of it. But it's very.
And then what happened?
I think we just porned out for a little bit and then bounced.
When you say porned out,
we were just casually watching, spectating pornography. We weren't participating as you normally would.
you guys need to all get go hard tattoos on your right hand. That's what you and your former soccer team need. Bill, what size joke book did you get last time you were on the show?
I got one of the big leather guys.
You got a big one.
Yeah.
What did you do correctly to get that?
Well, the set didn't go so hot, but the interview was fun, I believe, and so you were feeling charitable, so you didn't. One of
Wow.
one of the big ends.
Wow, incredible. Well, go right. Keep it up, Bill. You're doing it.
Thank you.
Yeah, good set.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
You're watching him grow. You're watching him grow in front of your very eyes, like a soccer team watching porn. All right. You guys still having fun out there? Make some noise for your next bucket pool. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Cole Castle. Cole Castle. Here he comes.
I think girls are getting too kinky. I don't like it. I was with a girl recently. She told me to slap her while we were having sex. I was like, no, I don't feel comfortable doing that. She kept asking. I kept saying no. We were going back and forth, back and forth. I finally slapped her. She got pissed. I was like, what do you mean? You told me to slap you. She goes, yeah, not 15 minutes after sex. Like, well, maybe don't talk during the movie. I don't know. You got to be careful of hooking up, though. Obviously, abortion's banned in Texas. I knew a girl that got one 2 days before it was banned. 2 days. I was like, you are the Kobe Bryant of getting abortions. Just at the buzzer. I mean, that baby hit the trash with 1 second left on the clock. And she was like, no, I'm not like Kobe. You can't compare me to him. I go, you're right. If you were anything like Kobe, you would have died with your kid. So, like out.
Very good. A work of art. A 60-second masterpiece from Cole Castle. Is this your first time on the show?
Second time.
Second
Yeah,
time.
I was on in December.
December.
Yeah.
I love it. How's life been going for you, Cole?
It's been going pretty good. I'm actually a little nervous right now. I used to talk to an influencer, and she has a whole podcast coming about me tomorrow, so I am scared.
Oh my goodness. You were dating her?
Talking for like a couple months.
Okay.
And she's been building this up. I've been waiting for the day, and it's here, and I am scared.
Oh, goodness. What are you scared of? What do you think she's going to do?
I don't know. I forget. I was thinking like what I said to her. When you're with the girl, you kind of like, say everything to her, tell her all your secrets. And now she has a platform to tell everyone all my secrets. So I'm getting a little nervous, but we'll see.
Dude, beat her to it. Tell them here. Tell them.
Yeah. Yeah. What are the secrets?
Great thing about
She loves the N-word. No, I don't know.
No. What are your secrets?
Oh, my
what is she
secrets?
gonna say? I don't know her secrets.
Oh, no. What? No, I don't know. I don't know what my secrets
What are you afraid that she's gonna say?
I think she's just gonna say, I don't know. No, I don't.
Michael Gonzalez
I don't
just
know.
said, yeah, you do.
Is it like sexual stuff? Don't let her make money off your secrets. Totally don't make
I think I'm gonna wait to see what she says, and I'm gonna counteract off that and let her play offense first.
That is not very presidential. The Latino
Well,
women in the front are giving you a thumbs down.
No, because then you'll make it bigger if you respond.
Look, I feel comfortable sharing that with y'all, and now I feel like everyone's turning on me, and I don't like that at all. I felt safe, and now I don't. But
I love how present and real you are, Cole. Incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up?
about 8 months.
8 months. My goodness. Incredible. Too funny. 8 months, guys. Back to back. Okay. What do you do for work?
Sales. Just, insurance planning, sales, nothing crazy.
Amazing.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun?
Some mics, I'll play basketball, play Xbox. Really, this is like my thing.
You love
Yes.
stand-up comedy.
Yeah,
You work
for sure.
really hard at it.
Yeah, I could definitely be working harder, but yeah. I still love it, but I'm like, dude, I'd love to be doing mics right now. And I'm just like in bed at 9.
At
And I
night?
say, yeah, some days.
Wow.
Yeah.
What do you do in bed at 9? You fall asleep?
I just watch TV, turn on the old VPN sometimes.
Oh.
The usual.
Amazing. ExpressVPN, I know.
Go on Hinge a lot. That's my go-to.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you go on dates with people?
Yeah, I actually went on a date on Thursday. Went over to this girl's place, just like drinking wine, hanging out. We're playing this card game of like ask like kind of dirty questions, get to know each other. And the question was, "What's your favorite curse word?" And I'm like, I don't know, probably fuck or like rape or something. And then And then she goes, my favorite is, and then just says the N-word.
Wow.
At first I thought she was joking. I was like, that's kind of funny. But then she giggled and then said the hard R. And I was like, oh, it's not so funny anymore.
Right. Now it's not funny, it's sexual.
Yeah. I was hard, but I had to go.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why they call it hard R.
So how did that date end?
I literally left like 2 minutes later. I don't know. I think that's a big turn off for me if they're racist. I feel like that's fair.
Well,
So,
guess you're not hanging out with us tonight.
it's kidding. Only when girls are racist. Guys are cool. But, yeah.
Right.
Was she on her period?
I didn't get that far. But
I would never, obviously I work with the blacks.
Yeah.
And I never say the N-word around them.
yeah.
But sometimes I do write it down and hold it right up to D. Madness's face. Big block letters. And just go, what's that in front of me? What's that breeze I'm feeling? I just wave it in front of him.
No,
Pulling you down, dude.
it sucks. Like,
Look at you. You seem concerned. I'm joking.
I know.
You really are concerned with people saying the N-word.
No, it's fine. I was gonna say like I love pussy, but I love black people more. So I had to.
Wait a second.
Sorry, I should have done that.
What is wrong? That is the craziest
I'm gonna
lie that's ever been told in the history of the show. I love black people more than pussy. Even D.
gotta say
like,
that-
show your hands up. Oh my God.
All right, but I'll hang out with her again. Okay, I don't care.
There you go. There you go. Making fun of black people.
What? Okay.
Red Man with another nothing this episode. Always good on podcasting. Go
No,
ahead.
I said just so now you're saying you hate black people, but never mind. The time has passed. But you don't want to say the influencer of the person. Is she big? Is she a big influencer?
She's pretty big. Like every time we went out together, she got recognized a lot.
So she's based here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gamer girl?
Gamer? No. TikToker.
She's literally your Xbox.
Were you guys close? You keep saying that you just talked with her.
Yeah, I mean, like we only talked for a couple months, but like we hung out like every day till then. So it's pretty. I don't feel like when you're like 23 and famous and you have fake tits in a hot tub, you can do whatever you want. And so like we get in like one argument, and she's like, "Dude, fuck it, I'm downloading Hinge again." And I'm like, "Baby, no, wait." And then
She needs to go on Unhinged.
yeah, and yeah,
It's a little.
it was a little too much, and I actually ended it with her. It was too much where I just couldn't do it anymore.
Right. And that disappointed her.
Probably not. No, she started talking to me the week later, so she was.
So it's just basically using you for content.
Yeah, I think like we were using each other for content for a bit, for
It's
sure.
actually a great point. You're
Yeah.
talking about her. She talks about you.
Yeah, and then she just needed a guy that would come around, and then so I was doing that until I wasn't, and then she found the next one that was probably so much better than it. So,
Oh
That's
my
not-
God! Why did you say that?
no, I don't like.
In what ways do you think he might be better than
Just I was a late. Well, it was hard when we first started talking. I had just gotten surgery on my ankle, so like on crutches. Like I literally couldn't do anything.
Right.
Like she had to, like pick me up. I couldn't drive. It's not funny. All right. Oh, what the fuck? Piss me off.
Somehow that's my favorite moment of the episode so far. You just saying things like, wait, so funny, shut up.
It's not funny, guys. Shut
Yeah,
up.
it's funny. You could have seen the other people we pulled out of the bucket tonight.
Actually, I went to high school with JT. He was on a couple people ago.
JT. He's
Yeah.
been doing it for years.
Yeah.
Started with the question. It did not go good.
Yeah, that's what he told me.
Yeah. What exactly did he tell you? This is a fun thing. I didn't realize.
He said the exact because he got pulled last week, and I was like, I'm not even happy for you. I'm just jealous.
Yeah.
I'm pissed. And then he came up and he's like, I bombed. I was like, no, you didn't. 'Cause he said that last time. He's like, no, I actually did. And then he said it. He's like, yeah, I opened up the question. Tony was telling me that. saying that you give them like actual advice instead of roasting them. So I was like, that's something.
Yeah, it's more of a heartfelt episode.
Yeah.
So are you gonna get canceled? Is that what you feel?
No, I don't think so. I think it's fine. It's just like internet stuff. I'll be all right. I mean, dude, if like this would have, I think this one all right. If this would have gone terribly, I like would have killed myself tonight. Like this and the podcast episode coming out, there's like nothing for me.
But it went good.
You think so?
Yeah, it did.
Thanks, Tony.
I think it went real good. You got a big joke book last time you were on? You got a little one?
Yeah.
Well, guess what, buddy? Here you go.
Hey, and I'd love to have you on the secret show unless that podcast is really bad and you'll get me in trouble. So, secret show?
Secret show Thursday night. You just got booked on a real show. Congratulations. Cole Castle, ladies and gentlemen. All right, another bucket pool. Here we go. We're having fun. That was an interesting interview. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Mike Cohen, everybody. Mike Cohen.
I think text messaging is ruining people's relationships. Would you agree? My best friend of over 20 years accidentally sent me a screenshot from Pornhub. This was no ordinary porn, people. This was BBC, Big Black Cocks. I texted him immediately. I said, dude, what the fuck? He texted me right back. He said, sorry, wrong person. I said, dude, we've been best friends for 20 years. Who the fuck is the right person? I got another buddy of mine who accidentally sent his mom a dick pic. And she texted him right back, said, it's nice to know that nothing has changed since you were a baby. My wife texted me a couple weeks ago. She says, hey, what's for dinner? Me thinking it would be funny, I sent her a dick pic. It was not funny. She texts me back. She says, oh, great, leftovers. Me thinking I'd make it a little funnier. I said, well, then, bitch, send me a picture of your pussy. It didn't get any funnier. She sent me back a picture of me, guys. I'm Mike Cohen. You guys been great. Thank you so much.
Wow, exactly a minute. Jokes throughout. Saved himself from asking a question from the opening position by continuing the joke quickly. That was great.
Thank you.
I think texting ruins relationships when you agree, and then boom, you attack before anybody could heckle you, which was a lesson learned earlier in the show from somebody. You didn't leave enough space for people to actually answer your question.
I learned that lesson the hard way.
That's right. So why does it seem like you just left your wife and kids in the car to do stand-up comedy? It's the vibe that I'm getting from you is literally like you're in a hurry right now. She's going to be mad at you. The kids are hungry.
You're a Costco guy? I definitely left him at home. The home's in Atlanta, so.
Okay. Have you been on this show before?
No.
Okay.
We met in Atlanta after your special taping.
Okay. That makes sense. I met people. Yep.
Yeah. No.
All right. So, Mike, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 3 years.
Okay. And all of it's in Atlanta.
Most of it, yeah. I've done a little bit in Orlando and a couple other places, but nothing crazy. Don't get too many opportunities, so I do it as often as I can.
What do you do for a living?
I am a brand manager for an automotive paint company. So
Okay.
I run a brand of products for an automotive paint company.
Automotive paint.
Yep.
Rothschild?
No. A distributor. We sell the paint to the end users, body shops, collision centers. Rothschild doesn't barely exist anymore.
Well, I mean, that's what you think, but
Well, yeah.
that's my band and I exclusively use Earl Shive. We use the promo code KillTony, and we save 20% on our auto body game. You know, this is a pretty chill episode of the show. I would say this is like a routine taping, but I will say this has got to be one of our most profitable episodes. So without a doubt, I do believe that's our 10th ad read in the middle of the show. And we've never used Earl Shive before.
Yeah.
They just owe us
I wouldn't
money.
think so.
They're literally not a sponsor, but we will be sending them an invoice.
Now's our chance. They can jump on board.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so Mike, how old are you?
45.
45. What made you start stand-up at 42?
Deep depression.
What made you depressed?
So I was dealing with some health issues in my life. Obviously, it was in the middle of the pandemic, and I was seeing the doctor. She was helping me with some issues.
What are the health issues? Let's talk about.
Well, number one, I was severely overweight. Not that I'm not overweight now, but I was even more so overweight then. I was almost 400 pounds.
Right.
So I've
Absolutely.
dropped about 150 pounds. Thank you.
That's great. Explain to Red Band how you lost the weight.
Do you like pina colada milk?
You got to do push-aways. Push away from the table.
Okay. So keep going. Your health issues were that you were overweight?
Yeah, I was overweight, and I was dealing with some pain in my abdomen, and they found that my liver was giving me some issues. And they basically told me that I was in the beginning stages of liver failure.
Were you drinking a lot?
No, not at all. Just from being super heavy. Non-alcoholic cirrhosis of the liver.
Whoops.
Yeah. Whoops. But with good exercise and a decent diet, you can reverse a lot of that stuff. And,
Whoopsies has been called on the field. Unbelievable. Amazing. So was there something that you were consuming that was affecting your liver? That's so interesting to me, that just normal fat guy liver failure.
you know, once I started cutting out carbohydrates and just really focusing on a protein-based diet, like it really cleaned a ton of things up for me.
Right.
I don't want to be cliche, but listening to different podcasts and crap like that, and
Right.
learning about carnivore and different things,
Right.
that made it. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's okay.
We just throw it out there.
It's okay.
And then you saw Bert Kreischer do stand up, and you're like, I can do that.
Yeah,
Anyway,
definitely inspiring there, I guess. Yeah, it was always a dream of mine, and I never really had the balls to pursue it. And when my doctor told me that, my days were numbered, I was like, my wife looked at me, and she supports this. She's 100% behind me. She's like, you got nothing to lose. If you're going to go out doing something you enjoy. So I went all in on it. My wife's amazing. Yeah.
wow. How cool is she?
She's amazing.
That's amazing.
I
How many
can't say
kids do you have?
We have two.
Two. How old
Two
are they?
little life suckers.
Yeah.
20 and 15. So I got almost adults. Yeah.
You're almost in the clear.
Almost. I don't know if we're in the clear or not. One's in college, and they are fucking draining me.
In what way?
Financially.
Yeah. You're paying for it.
Yeah. College is expensive.
If they go to college and they have a new gender, so to get the
Yeah. No, thank God. He's not dealing with any of the gender
It's
issues.
a ballpark. I'm curious. How much does college cost?
So right now, I think we're at about $30,000 a year.
Jesus
Yeah, we're-
Christ.
We're 2 years in, and we got at least 3 more with him. And the minute he graduates, my daughter goes in. So it's a never.
Why did you push college so much?
I did not actually. I trust me. I have zero education.
Right.
I'm basically a retard with an ability to paint cars. That's it.
Right.
No, I actually sat my son down and I said, look, dude, if you're going to go to college, you have to answer 2 questions. One is, whatever I'm going to pursue, is it going to light my soul on fire every day? And 2, is it going to fix the world's problem of something? If you can answer those questions, go to school. And that's what
What
he
were his
did.
answers?
Well, I'm still working on that, but he chose to go into mechanical engineering, and he's considering a minor in nuclear engineering as well.
That's cool.
Yeah, no, it's great. I'm blessed because both of my kids are absolutely freaking brilliant. And I look at my wife and go, where the fuck did they get it?
Right.
We're not below average, but we're right at average as far as intelligence goes. We're just average people, and then I've got these 2 brainiacs for kids.
Yeah. Amazing.
Little
You
nerds.
must skip a generation or something. Mike, what do you like to do for fun other than stand-up comedy?
Man, my wife keeps me so busy with bullshit around the house. I like to do whatever the fuck my wife tells me to do. How about that?
Amazing.
We, we have a small little farm there in South. I don't actually live in Atlanta. I live in a little town called Noonan, Georgia, which is just south of Atlanta. Noonan.
Yeah.
Great little city. Amazing family city. We're not from there. We relocated there from South Florida.
Right.
But we bought 5.5 acres. We've got a bunch of animals. My wife, Jesus Christ, she got into this middle-aged white chicken woman crap now. We started with 8 chickens. We have like 70 chickens now.
Wow.
Yeah, so she's got like a little small-scale chicken farm going. We got a gaggle of dogs, turtles, lizards, you name it. We got all sorts of shit.
Look at that. Yeah, we met a guy earlier that lives in an apartment with all of those.
No.
Do you still fuck your wife?
Well, after 23 years, I get what I call that'll shut him up pussy.
How often does that happen?
Oh, as long as it's on her schedule, once every couple of weeks.
Once every couple weeks?
You gotta check the calendar that time.
And so that sounds like hell.
No,
so is she just like, all right, you can fuck me. So
No,
I don't remember what happens. Did you come home and she's like in like weird lingerie or something? Like, how do you know when it's that time?
I wish she was listening right now. Maybe
She will be. She definitely will listen to this, and you're gonna be like, "Holy shit, babe! I got pulled. Thanks for letting me live my dreams." And that's okay. You've been honest this far through the interview. It's funny how much she scares the life out of you.
Yeah.
You literally talk shit about your own children that you love and that you think are brilliant. I say, how do you know when your wife wants to fuck? You're like, well, Tony, I think I gotta go.
Yeah.
She might watch this. We want to know. I don't know what it's like to fucking.
You know, she'll start to little spoon up to you or whatever. She'll start, you know, trying to.
Okay.
She'll give you the sign.
Backs it up.
Yeah, she'll back it up or wake you up. I don't know, one or the other.
She wakes you up sometimes in the middle of the night.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
That's
it's all
very.
days with chickens, and then she wants your pet there.
Like I said, not often.
Okay.
Right. Okay. Do you still blow loads inside of her?
More so now than ever because she's had a hysterectomy, so it's
Oh, hell yeah.
it is risk-free nutting.
The Latina women approve of that. Incredible watching what Mexican women clap for and give thumbs down to in this type of show. They love hot loads, these Mexican women. It's incredible. They take it right down the old Horchata highway. It's incredible. Absolutely amazing.
Not loads of laundry.
Or loads of asphalt.
There you go. There you go. Okay. Mike, you have to go back to Atlanta tomorrow?
Technically, yeah. I have a job I have to get back to, but man, I'd love to not have to. That's for damn sure.
Well, you do. You do have to get back to your job. This is a big joke book, though. That's as good as life gets right there for a guy like you. Mike Cohen, ladies and gentlemen. Mike, congratulations. I love it. You're living your dream, dude. Great stuff. Mike Cohen. It's a fun episode. I like it. There's a lot of good lessons, a lot of wild examples, a lot of bombs, a lot of fun.
Kind of emotional.
It is. It's more like one of those, like, you know, real stand-up fans are gonna love this episode.
I think so too.
And there's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. I present to you Hall of Famer, the record holder for all-time appearances on this show, all-time interviews on the show. He's been called a great many names. The Tijuana Tarantula, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Dane from Des Moines, the Redhead Robitussin Revolver from Raleigh. Yes.
Carrot bottom.
Yes, Carrot Bottom. He's been called many things. He's a couple weeks out from his appearance on the Olympics where he painted himself blue. It was highly controversial. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show and a full-blown, unbelievable comedian and a great human being. The man needs no introduction, yet his gets longer every week. I present to you the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
I'm boycotting the Olympics until they bring back the three-wheel race. If musical chairs was an Olympic competition, I'd still do steroids. And by the way, anybody talking shit about steroids hasn't felt the rush of feeling your balls shrink in real time. And also, I was thinking that dude's kids probably aren't that smart. That guy seemed like a dumbass kind of. I'm sure he's fucking. He was lying about his stupid kids. I'm thinking about getting the Olympic rings tattooed on my butt. So if you get a chance to see it, you'll be like, oh, you competed in the Olympics. And I'll be like, ask my pimp after you pay him. I remember watching the Summer Olympics as a kid, and it'd be wrestling, and I'd see the American walk out, and I would wonder to myself, where is Hulk Hogan? Does our Olympic committee not want television? Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
59 seconds from the Golden Goat. The
What did you call me? You called me Kirtapata, or what did you say?
Bottom.
That's funny. Don't come at me, bitch, with stupid
No,
shit
no.
like that. You're
What
gonna
did I
fucking
tell
come
you?
at me, bitch.
What did I tell you about being mean?
Come at me with some better shit. My fucking parents are here, bitch!
Right?
Don't make fun of me in front of my fucking parents. It was my dad's birthday yesterday. It was Red Band's birthday yesterday.
Your parents are here. Where are they at tonight? Are they
They're up in the balcony tonight. Yeah, they're here tonight. They can't make it to Madison Square Gardens, but they're here tonight.
It's just garden. It's the
Oh,
garden.
oh,
It's
oh.
not plural. It's not actual outdoor gardens, William. It's the most famous arena in the world, which, by the way, takes their reputation very seriously. You cannot make fun of the venue. I haven't gotten a chance to tell you this, but literally, it is a rule.
You're not making fun of Madison Square
You cannot
Gardens?
say anything.
Why don't they fucking try me, dude? I've been in a weird, real fucking mood recently. They better fucking try my ass, dude. They better not.
You starting now, you can't make fun of Madison Square
Square Gardens.
William.
Madison Square Gardens. Yeah, they can't go to Madison Square. They can't go, so it's really sad. But they came here today, and it's been a lot of fun.
You guys up there? Where are they at? Why don't you guys come down here and say hello to this crowd real quick? They're legends of the show. Come on down here. We'll chat a little bit while they come. You can turn the house lights down. We'll chat with William and they make their way down here. It's a little bit of a trip.
Yes.
So what's been going on, Billy?
My eye, Tony. I think I have pink eye really bad or
Oh,
something.
perfect.
My eye has been itching so bad. I've been rubbing it on everything, on the doorknobs. I've been fucking, again, I feel fucking really bad.
You've been scratching your eye against doorknobs?
Yes, and touching
It
stuff.
does kind of look like you have pink eye now that you mention it.
Yeah, no, I do. I'm very sick. I got sick last week after Kill Tony, and I've been real sick all week. And I have pink eye
Your
and
symptoms. Give the people in the front row a chance to understand exactly what your symptoms are.
I have something called squirts. It's where you get on the toilet, and it's not like a solid thing that comes out. It's just like a squirt, and you have to really hold your sphincter. You have to hold it so tight when it starts squirting out of there, because if it starts squirting too hard, all the shit comes up on your butt, and it's the squirt stuff gets everywhere on the toilet. But yeah, so you gotta be careful about that. But yeah, I've been squirting out of my butt and fucking eating fucking. And by the way, I'm fucking sick of all brand buds. I'm over that shit. It was making me doo-doo too good, I think, and it's a nightmare. I'm not doing that. I'm sick of fucking squirting. I'm shit at doo-dooing. I'm not fucking doing any of it anymore, Tony. I'm fucking...
Did you have the squirts before the pink eye, or did you have the pink eye and then got the squirts? You
squirts
definitely have pink eye, by the way.
Yes, I have pink eye really
You
bad.
literally have pink eye right now.
I know.
The only person that's not going to get it, I do believe, is D Madness. I don't think he can get it. I think he's...
Is he immune to pink eye?
Oh, yeah, there's no doubt. He can't get pink eye, right, D? You ever had pink eye? There you go. Perfect. It's like how,
I don't think blind people have eyeballs. Do you have eyeballs?
That's an interesting question. I don't know. But, okay. Oh, they exist. He sounds offended. Oh! Mr. Montgomery. Mr. Montgomery. Former guests of the show. Legends in the show's history. Come on in. Hello. So good to see you. I miss you so much. Sorry I didn't get to hang out this weekend. Happy belated birthday to you, sir. Absolutely. The great Larry and Francis are here. Larry, say some things. This is literally where William, his entire character and everything that he is, he gets from him. Is all the kids talk like Larry. They all say the same types of things. They have the same delivery. Believe it or not, this is the true Montgomery that started it all. Larry, how's it going?
It's going well, thank you. I was walking down the aisle and I heard my son talking about doo-doo.
Yeah.
Which he does a lot.
Yeah.
I got, for my 68th birthday, I got some milk with that.
Yeah, what do yours say?
It says my knee hurts and I got to go TT.
That is incredible.
I've already TT'd 4 times during the show.
Amazing.
But this seriously has been one of the best shows in a long time.
Oh, you love it.
Seriously.
Yeah.
No, the bucket pulls have all been great and done wonderfully.
Yeah.
Well, your son just called me a bitch, so
Yeah.
you can't
I'm
fix
sorry.
that now.
I apologize. Yeah.
So, Larry, did you do anything special for your birthday or anything?
We went out to dinner, and on this visit, William, he's 37 now. Whatever. He's however old he is. He has bought our dinner 3 nights in a row.
Wow. Wow.
First time in 37 years, Tony. Things are looking up.
That is
And I swear I'm going to be nice to
incredible.
Madison Square Gardens. I swear I'm
He
going to be
is.
sweet about that. And
William is a notorious miser behind the scenes, very, very thrifty, ridiculously to an unbelievable extreme.
And today was a fun day for me in the stock market. I lost $60,000 in the stock market today. So I really got to be frugal now. Oh my God. A little scary. I'm not kidding.
It's going to be
I'm
sending,
really not.
it's going to be sending you some invoices for those dinners.
Yeah. I'm glad I got those in.
Yeah. So you guys can't make it to Madison Square Garden, huh? What's going on? What in the world could possibly be bigger than watching your son, one of the biggest stars in the history of the show, perform at the most...
Great.
Yeah, what's going on, Larry?
I've got to work for a living.
You got to work on Friday and Saturday nights this week?
Miss Montgomery, I'll be your date.
Oh,
Don't fucking get anywhere near my mom, Red Band. Seriously, don't get anywhere fucking near her. You look as nasty as ever over there. You fucking God.
it's so funny to watch a guy with a completely inflamed eye tell you look nastier than ever.
Yeah, it's
Your
over.
eye's fucking- Yeah.
We have an inflamed eye.
Yeah.
We'll get the fuck away.
Yeah. Ah, absolutely incredible. Oh my God. They still got it. For those of you that haven't watched the episode where the Montgomerys are the guests, I implore you to go rewatch it. I mean, you guys are just absolute natural. It was such a heartfelt, home-like episode. It just felt like a Kill Tony at like a Christmas dinner or something like that. It was amazing. What do you think about that episode, William?
I loved it. Oh my gosh, it was one of my favorites. I was really nervous before my mom stopped eating for a couple days before that, and that had me nervous. She was so nervous to get on here, and she stopped eating for days before, and it was scaring me. Huh?
What did you say, Francis? What did you say?
He's making stuff up.
Are you making stuff up about your mom?
No. It was like a week or something. You didn't.
Larry, is your household just always silly and wild and filled with humor? We've met the great Selden, who's made a huge impact here in Austin, Texas. The boy is wild. He is an amped up version of William from back in his, kind of like, yeah, oh yeah. But he also kind of like, it seems like he's learned lessons from Big Brother over here. Have you helped Selden in any way since he's moved here to Austin, Texas?
Yeah, we go eat over at his house. We hang out a good amount, and I do want to say that if there's any parents out there or whatever, they were the most strict with me and cut back to when I was in high school. I was railing lines of Xanax. I was fucking drinking so much Evan Williams whiskey, and I wasn't allowed to spend the night out. And that was all on y'all. The other brothers were allowed to spend the night out. I wasn't allowed to spend the night out. So I'd have to rip lines of Xanax and drink fucking Evan Williams and fucking drive back. So
Was there things that you learned that you changed after you raised William for the other kids? That's actually a good question.
Well, first of all, everything you just said is bullshit. I remember that one night. Remember the one night? It was after a Kill Tony in L.A. and I was calling people. It's when I was really lonely, and I was calling people on the phone. I talked to people until 6 a.m. and I called that one guy and I told him I was in the underwater cavern system. And then I get a phone call from one of y'all's cell phones, and it's the woman police officer on the other end. And
It is a true story.
And Papa, it killed me. I remember you asking me if I was on mushrooms or something, and I was just railing lines of cocaine at that moment. I was just doing. But it was sweet. You asked if I was on mushrooms. But no, it's not. Well, Francis called me on the phone and said the police are at our house, and it's something about William. And I'm driving home from work thinking, oh, shit, he's dead. Where are we going to park the U-Haul in L.A.? The street parking was horrible where I was living in Hollywood. It really was. It was horrible street parking. Oh, yeah. I'm ashamed, but that was my first thought.
Amazing.
And then we got home, and the police said, and this is true, we got a call from the LA police, and someone has reported that your son is trapped in a cave.
Wait, say that into the mic. What, Francis?
This is what happened.
Yeah. It's good. It's good. Take your time. Right to the tip of the mic.
I'm at my garden club thing. And
Gardens.
Gardens.
Yeah.
I'm teaching people how to propagate begonias. And
Propagate begonias.
my neighbors call me and say, there are all these police cars in front of your house. And like, I can't breathe. I leave my propagation workshop. And I'm calling Larry on the phone saying, I literally couldn't breathe. I'm hysterical. And I said, I know he's dead. The police said, and all of my neighbors are gawking at us. And like, it was a nightmare. It was a total nightmare. And I round the corner, and the policemen say to me, he is in this underground cave in Middle Tennessee. And I said, he is a freaking comedian. And I was relieved because I knew it was no longer true. It was all a lie.
William, what made people think that you were in an underground?
I called this guy on my phone, and it was somebody else. I still to this day do not know who the person was I talked to, and I was just telling him that I was trapped in this underwater cavern system in an air bubble, and the police get somebody in to help me. I'm running out of air. I get all coked up and call these people and like prank phone call everybody. It was fun. Yeah, this guy really believed me. I guess I was convincing. And I was thinking, you idiot, how did a cell phone work in a fucking underwater air bubble, you idiot? Why did you call the fucking police, dumbass?
Wow. You interrupted your mother propagating Patagonias. Oh, the teacher's awake again. Look at this bitch. You want some more, you piece of shit? You're a mom too. I bet you are. I bet your kids are fucking hate you.
Special needs?
Oh my god, you're actually offended. Look at you. You're looking for something to get mad at. She doesn't have her period. You're just like this all the time.
You teach first period.
Second period, she says. Wow, incredible.
God, and your husband's so embarrassed behind your fucking ass. He
He really is. It is incredible. You can tell he's a fan of the show. She's like, I'm going to continue. I can laugh. I have a good sense of humor. This guy just wanted to hang out with his homie, right? That's your buddy with the sunglasses? Yep. Yeah, you guys are homies. The ladies wanted to come too. This one handles it very well. She's been having a blast. She's cracking up right now, doing the "oh, don't point me out" thing, blocking off the energy of fucking gobbledygook over here. This lady's been a real bitch the whole episode. Just trying to catch up the Montgomerys to what's going on. Well, I mean, what can I say that I haven't said 1,000 times before? The Montgomerys are a part of the DNA, the legacy of the show. The only parents to ever be guests on the show, other than my own mother, Joy Hinchcliffe. You're the only other two. Your son's in the Hall of Fame of Kiltony. He's a fucking theater act now. He's selling out everywhere he goes. He's adding shows. He's making vast sums of money, and he's performing twice, 2 different sets at the most famous arenas in the world this weekend. Madison Square Gardens. Okay. That's William Montgomery. That's Larry Montgomery. And that's Francis Montgomery. Make some noise for the Montgomerys. Make some noise for the great Whitney Cummings, ladies and gentlemen. Whitney, plug something. Talk about your podcast or your tour dates or something.
I have a much less popular podcast, and I'm going to be performing in Austin. Cam's going to be with me, I guess, now on September 6th. I'll be at Austin City Limits.
September 6th, ACL Live. Oh, that's a great theater.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's amazing. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in of tonight's episode, the great Whitney Cummings. And thank you, HelloFresh. Thank you, Squarespace. One more time for the best stand band in the land, everybody. Group Line Horns. Joining us today, everybody's going to be at MSG. The great Michael Gonzalez, Matt Muelling, D Madness, and John Bees, who's been a true, unbelievable leader of this band since our first episode ever in Austin, Texas. The man, the myth, the legend. Feels like just yesterday. I remember meeting you. He had full-blown COVID, and we had a meeting, and he didn't delay it or cancel it. We sat right next to each other, and I realized later that he had COVID. Feels like just yesterday. We love you guys. You guys have fun tonight? We love you. God bless America. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Yeah. Welcome, everybody. How we fucking feeling tonight, huh? This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Squarespace, DraftKings, ZipRecruiter, Shopify, and Hims. Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Hey! And how about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, John Dees, and D Madness on the bass guitar. We are here. It is all happening. Amazing show for you. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's show? Ladies and gentlemen, it's a one guest night tonight. This is a comedian who I've wanted on the show for a ridiculously long time. I remember meeting him about 13 years ago when he was a young buck opening up for the late great, one of my old best friends, Ralphie May. And now I can say, in all honesty, truly, one of the biggest stand-up comedians in the fucking world. Has a brand new world tour, his second global tour coming out, and the newest special on Netflix. I present to you, you are here for the Kill Tony debut of Matt Wright. Boom. Yeah. The man, the myth, the young legend, Matt Wright, has joined the fold here, live on Kill Tony. We are going to have some fucking fun tonight. Come in. Anyone you want. There we go.
What's up, Austin?
Yeah.
What's up, everybody?
Everyone's cool? Good to see you guys, dude.
This is awesome, man. Thanks for having me.
We're going to have a blast. I've wanted to do this forever. Lucid is out now on Netflix. The new world tour going out for sale right now. MattRifeOfficial.com. You're doing it, buddy. You're living the goddamn American dream.
Finally, dude. I haven't since I was 16. That's so creepy.
Unfucking believable. It is. He's also my mom's favorite comedian. My mom,
She's got great taste.
77.
Sorry, she tastes great.
77. Oh, you son of a bitch. You ain't a 77-year-old pussy? Oh, Jesus.
77?
77, dude.
Damn, okay.
But you met her when she was 65.
Prime.
65. Yeah, exactly. She was a smoking
She was
cougar.
so sweet. She's still in Youngstown?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't really leave.
No.
Yeah.
No, if you stay in Youngstown this long, you're stuck there.
Yeah.
I'm going to go back there here soon. It's going to be great. Oh, that's depressing. Yeah. No, it'll be great. Yeah, it'll be great. You're going to fuck her to death. It's going to be great. She literally has a cocktail napkin that you signed after that show. She got it framed. I remember the phone call. She was the only show she ever went to because I was so close with Ralphie May. And fucking she goes, because all she knew was the Comedy Store at the time. I mean, that's all there is. No one's going to shows in Youngstown. But she saw you open for Ralphie at that show. She was a guest of Ralphie May. And you blew her fucking mind away. She's been on the show. She's been on panel. She's done a set on the show. Oh, yeah.
So cute.
She's a legend. Perhaps even a future Kill Tony Hall of Famer. Who knows?
There we go.
And she framed that fucking cocktail napkin and told me that next day, I remember, she goes, I'll tell you, the kid that opened for him is a fucking star. He's gonna be a star, Tony. I go, who in the world are you fucking talking about? What do you possibly know? And she has that cocktail napkin still framed on a dresser with all this fucking shit.
That's so cute.
Which goes to show Hinchcliffes are geniuses. Matt Wright, first time on the show. Let me explain to you, there's over 300 people that signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. 300 fucking pieces of paper in this mamma jamma. They're all piled in across the street at a bar called Poor Choices. If I pull one of the names out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or I'll say, bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them. I conduct an interview. We meet them all together, and the whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Let's start it with one of our esteemed regulars, ladies and gentlemen. This guy, an absolute legend of Kill Tony. We met him when he was sleeping in his van, doing open mics all around the world. He couldn't stop doing open mics, up to 4, 5, 6 a night. Now he's one of the highest ticket selling comedians in America. This is a brand new minute. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kemp. This is Hans Kemp.
Hey, what's up? I can't believe there's a woman running for president right now. This is a fucking circus. They just got the right to vote. Now they want to run the whole thing. Not on my watch. Kamala, more like blah blah. What is this bitch shrieking about? But yeah, I don't think anyone wants to hear women talk. I think we just want to. No, seriously. I think we just want to hear the air moving around their tits. Listen. God, I fucking hate women. What? They're racist to Asian guys. Women want a strong, confident American man that's going to attack Iraq twice for no reason. They don't want a cunning, careful Asian boy that's going to pick the right harbor. Thank you.
Wow. Hans Kemp with a very punchy set. Wow. What a way to get the show started. Hans Kemp.
Thank you, Tommy.
Wow. Amazing. A very woman-hating set. Are you trying to win over all the incels in your Instagram comments right now?
Incels!
All right.
We're a shy bunch.
Yeah. Do you have a girlfriend?
Yes.
You do?
Yeah. She's in Europe right now for 3 weeks, going to bars and drinking.
Where in Europe?
She was in Budapest. She was in Amsterdam. She was in Ibiza.
People cheat in Ibiza.
Yeah, probably someone very beautiful, some beautiful eyes like you.
Stop it. I'll kiss you in your mouth, dog. Shut up. Hey, she's not here. Who's gonna tell her? Shut up. Hans, weeks without a girlfriend, and here you are flirting with Matt Wright. Wait, how long was she going for? 3 weeks?
3 weeks.
You're gonna get back and you're gonna have fucking Lego hands. So being in a relationship?
Thank you, Matt. Matt thinks this is how big my cock is.
That's the whole thing. Yeah. No, it's the actual size of a Lego man's hands. It's that big, is what he's saying. What have you been doing to please yourself during this time? We know you are a sex-addicted, masturbating machine. What's been going on with you, Hans? What are those? Have you been keeping your Hans to yourself?
Yeah, my Hans has been on my Hans.
The fuck does that mean?
My Hans has been on my Schwans. Just workshopping, but
have you been watching porn or something?
A lot of porn.
What kind of porn? Have you been in anything wild lately? What's new for Hans?
I love Japanese massage porn.
Whoa.
They trick a bitch.
How does that work exactly? What is Japanese massage?
Usually the husband is within earshot. And
like physically?
Yeah.
An earshot?
Yeah. And then they just start touching her. And then it just goes crazy.
So he just watches this go down?
Sometimes, yeah. It's like a photo shoot, like this is a fashion shoot, and then dude, like she's fucking another dude.
So he cucks it the entire time.
Yeah.
Never understood the cuck situation.
Leave.
Yeah. Get out of there. Yeah, she's not into you, dude. That's right. She's not the one.
What is it for you, Hans, that turns you on watching a man watching a girl having sex with another man?
I just love seeing like a normal person then have sex because I don't know how to do that. So I just want to learn how to get from normal to sex.
From normal to sex.
Sorry, guys.
That's a real live apology from Hans Kim. You don't get that very often. And the Asian massage porn, do they do the full massage up? Like, you have to watch an hour?
I fast forward and
okay. All right.
they're usually quick to the point.
It's also mad if they ruin my massage. It's also pixelated though. You can't even see anything.
Yeah.
Is that true? Are you watching pixelated Japanese porn?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, what is it about that? Why are you watching the Japanese version of this when you could possibly be watching just American cock porn?
Yeah. Because Japanese are like seducing and tricking and all that, and Americans are just doing it. Just like it's kind of boring. I like the process. I mean, everyone hates me.
Absolutely incredible, Hans. Amazing stuff.
It's kind of sad.
It is, I know. It's fun. He's that guy. He is that guy.
He's gonna hang himself with a green belt. Karate.
That is a karate chip, no doubt about it. Woman president, this is all true. Have you heard this week that she's drunk all the time? This is a new thing that I don't know if it's just coming up on my Twitter feed.
It's like wine mom drunk.
Yeah,
soccer mom.
yeah, and it kind of makes sense. It seems like that could possibly be true. It explains a lot. Have you heard this theory?
No, this is the first time.
Yeah, there's leaks coming out of her camp that she's drunk all the time. Which from now on, when you see her in all the videos of her speaking, makes perfect sense. Breaking news. The person who's in the second place on all the polls to be president seems to be drunk all the time. But, I mean, it's up for us to decide when you hit the polls in November who you want. You know what I mean? No big deal. It's all your choice.
How's you gonna vote? Can you vote?
Yeah, I can vote. Not near a school, but I can vote.
Hansi, you're a great, great person to get the show started. You did it again with a punch in the new minute.
There he goes.
There he goes, the great Hans Kim. And now to the bucket we go. As you know, this is where shit gets crazy. This is where we discover new comedians. It's where we find crazy people. Anything can happen. These people wait all day for this. Their odds are literally 1 in 300. And here we go. It begins with the comedy stylings of Ben Williams. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Ben Williams. Here he is.
I hope y'all doing good, man. Because I'm not. Because somebody backstage, he called me Welcome the Great, a.k.a. Deep Nuts Guy. Ha! Got him. And it made it worse because yesterday, this dude, he got mad because I didn't give him $1. So he called me a great value Dave Chappelle. I was like, I'm broke. And that's crazy because Dave Chappelle heard that. He would probably be like, that sounds like something I would say. But that's Austin for you, man. Like they say, keep Austin weird. I say, keep it the fuck away from me. This dude, he asked me, can he borrow my lighter? So I give him the lighter. This motherfucker started burning himself with it. I get further down the street. This dude, he got his shirt off. He got garbage bags around his hand. He beat the fuck out this tree. And I just want to know, like, what was the root of the problem? I'm pretty sure everybody heard the news about Donald Trump getting shot. And it wasn't news to me because in my neighborhood, everybody gets shot. My dad got shot and nobody cared. Not even me. And I'm the one who shot him. Thank God. Thank y'all so
There
much.
you go. Minute 15 from Ben Williams. You've been on the show before, Ben.
Yes, sir. This is my fourth time.
Fourth time. That's
Yes,
right.
sir.
I couldn't possibly forget a smile like that.
Yes, sir.
Those teeth are really something else.
That's a badass vest you got on too, man.
Oh, thank you. We're complimenting each other. This is great. Tit for tat on compliments.
You want the best.
Yeah.
When you drown in that pussy.
That's right.
Yeah.
And so that you don't shoot me.
Yeah,
It's bulletproof. And a flotation device. I love how you laugh like you're crying. Has anyone told you that you look like you're crying when you laugh?
No, you first.
Well, there you go.
You first.
Absolutely. It's all happening here tonight. Ben, I noticed you kept glancing at me to see if I was laughing throughout your set. In between each joke, you glanced at me. Tell me why you did that.
Nah, I wasn't glancing at you. You must have been looking at me.
I was looking at you. You are correct.
You like what you see.
Currently hosting the show, and you realize there's video cameras everywhere that will have you glancing at me in between the jokes. I'm not wrong.
No, I was looking at that dude, man.
Nope, but literally, we made eye contact every time. I even saw you out of my peripheral when I was taking a note glance in between jokes when you weren't glancing at me. It's all on record.
I was looking at Matt, dude. I was looking at
again,
you.
I know I used to be a little bit higher. I know what I'm saying. You weren't looking at Matt, you were looking right at me. So now,
He's jealous. He's jealous, guys. He's jealous. It's enough for me to go around. It's okay, guys. It's all right.
That's true.
Yeah.
There's enough teeth for everyone. It's very amazing. Have you ever been to a dentist, Ben?
Yes, I've been to a dentist.
What do they say when they see those things? What do they say?
They say I have a great smile.
They don't say that.
Before or after 9/11?
And that's Red Band, everybody. Red Band's here today for a little comic relief. Would you like to explain that, or are you just going to let that one?
Give him one more. Give him one more.
You went to the dentist. Was it before or after 9/11? That long ago? Never.
Oh, the dentist.
There
The
you go.
trip to the dentist. There you go. 2001. There it is. There it is. Even Ben looks confused over there. It's like, what the fuck?
No, I'm looking. Got that Joe Biden over there. I don't know what's going on with Red Band. Today's Thursday. It's Thursday.
Oh my goodness. I love it. How long have you been on stand-up?
It's been a year and 3 months now.
Okay.
Yes. First time I did this was 4 months. First time I got on, I've been doing this 4 months. So, big chunk of that been in Austin, Texas. Shout out to you weird motherfuckers.
Where are you from originally?
I'm from Galveston. Galveston, Texas. It's like outside of Houston. Yeah, like still Texas. Yeah. 3 hours away.
Right.
Where I'm from, don't nobody go nowhere. My mom was like, "You on your own? It's 3 hours away, and she'll never come here to see me."
What do you do for work?
For work, I do day labor.
What
Day
do you do?
labor, doing day labor like they have you picking up trash sometimes off the highway. They have you doing certain construction jobs. Stuff
Community
like that.
service?
No, it's not community service. It's work for hire. It's work for hire. You know.
You do like stand
Yeah, I
outside
work-
of a Home Depot or something?
Yeah, I work with a lot of Hispanics people. Shout out to my Hispanic
So you
population.
do stand outside?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a way to get the crowd on your side.
Yeah.
When shouting out Austin doesn't work, just go right for the Hispanics. 100% of the time, there are a lot of them, and they continue to reproduce absolutely nonstop. It is a real problem. Do the right thing in November when you hit the polls. So Ben, you literally stand outside of a Home Depot like with those people, kind of, right? Sometimes.
No, I don't.
So how do you get work as a day laborer? I'm just curious.
Okay, they have a lot of places you can go to do day labor and stuff. To go to places
like what kind of places?
Like and such as. Damn, that's one of the things I'm getting on stage. Like they hit you in the fucking head, but like,
what?
No one's gonna hit you. I promise no one's gonna hit you.
No one's gonna hit you.
Like people ready. I can't think of the name of the place. That's what I'm saying. It's like
the marketplace.
It's like I know the building. You know how you get here and like you're looking for jobs and like They do day labor here.
Man, it's like pulling teeth up here with you. I gotta tell you. It is unbelievable. It's incredible. What do you do for fun, Ben?
Oh, I do for fun. Like I like to do music.
What
I
kind of
love
music? What do you
animals.
mean by music? What do you mean when you say you like to do music? What does that mean?
Like music, I rap.
You rap?
Yeah.
All right. How many want to hear Ben give us a little rap? He could not even remember where he works a minute ago, and now he's going to freestyle rap for us.
Look that job.
This should be interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, Ben
Look that job. I'm my own boss. Never take a loss. Got big teeth, but yeah, I floss. Bad hoe. And I keep it real. I might pull my dick out and put it on her grill. What's my name? They call me Ben Will. And y'all know every day that I'm gonna kill. This is Kill Tony. This the best show. And if you don't like this shit, you a fucking hoe. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow.
The crowd goes wild. Oh, shit.
I'm calling Nick Cannon immediately.
Oh, my God. That was amazing.
Over with that.
A full celebration afterwards. You lifted up your shirt for a second. Looking like burnt Kreischer.
That was a good one.
You did good, Ben. Did you get a big joke book ever on any of these times?
I did.
You did?
Hey, Ben, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
There you go. He just got booked for a real comedy show. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen, Ben Williams. This is Kill Tony. And our next bucket full. Anything can happen. The show is cooking. Make some noise for Heidi, everybody. We're here. We are live. Well, hello there, football fans. With the football season kicking off right now is the perfect time to dive into the action with our partners over at DraftKings, the #1 place to bet on touchdowns. And right now, all new customers who bet $5 will instantly get $250 in bonus bets, plus get 1 month of NFL Plus Premium. That's something we can all celebrate. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and sign up using our promo code KillTony. The crown is yours, Red Band.
That's right, Tony. Get $250 in bonus bets instantly and 1 month of NFL Plus Premium after betting just $5. Stay in on the action and use $250 in bonus bets to bet anytime on touchdowns on DraftKings.
If sports betting is not yet available in your state, don't worry. You can still join in on all the fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have the shot to win cash prizes. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use our promo code KillTony and bet just $5 on any wager and get $250 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KillTony only at DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is indeed yours. We are live, and your next comedian getting the opportunity of a lifetime goes by the name of Austin Ingalls, everybody. Austin Ingalls. Here we go. Big sign for Austin, everyone.
How are we doing, everybody? I've followed Ben dozens of times. He's never gotten a fucking pop like that before. Holy shit, that's impressive. Wow. I didn't think anything would ever be as awkward as when my dad handed me my first condom. That experience is nothing compared to what happened the other day. I was over at my friend's house as I was leaving. He handed me boner pills, blue chews to be exact. He said, "These blue chews are the greatest thing ever. They always work." I said, "Yeah, why do you think I'm leaving? You're hard right now." I just hate when those commercials say if your erection lasts longer than 4 hours, you got to go see a doctor. Great, now I have to go fuck him too. I have a friend who's a doctor, and every year he offers me free prostate exams, and I should take him up on it, but he's an optometrist. No wonder I keep getting pink eye. I'm from the Midwest, so I'm from a small blue-collar family. My mom was especially blue-collar, even a little redneck, only because my dad couldn't stop choking her. Thank you, everybody. I'm Austin Ingalls. Give yourselves a hand.
Austin Ingalls. Did you say give yourself a hand?
I might have. I'm a little fucking
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're in it right now. This is your first time on the show.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years. Where at?
Yeah. Illinois originally, then I moved here like 2 months ago.
say Illinois, which would imply that it's not exactly Chicago.
Peoria, Illinois.
Ooh,
Like
Peoria.
45 minutes.
Place of both
Richard
Sam
Pryor.
Kinison and Richard Pryor.
Yep.
Amazing. And then there's you. Oh, how the mighty have fallen.
I set myself up for that.
Yeah, no, I actually just came up with it. You didn't really set yourself up. I asked you a question, you gave me the information, and I made that joke. You said, yeah, nothing. I did that.
Yeah.
Austin. You live in Austin now?
Yeah.
For how
Yeah.
long?
2 months.
2 months.
Yeah.
You love it yet?
I do. I'm a door guy at Maggie Mays.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
right across the street.
Nice. You're doing a little bit of comedy over there too, right?
Yeah, just had a set there and then fucking ran off stage and heard my name got called. So,
Bill, welcome to Austin. Austin.
appreciate you.
Absolutely. And I love it. You work there, you making a living?
Yeah. Yeah.
You're able to survive? What's your living situation?
Well, I have 2 roommates in Pflugerville, so I got a little bit of a drive.
Ooh, boy, oh boy.
Yeah.
How far is that?
He is silent.
If you ask someone from Pflugerville, they'll tell you 15 minutes, but it's really 26 minutes.
That's actually exactly fucking true, yeah.
Austin, why are you so surprised at my control and masterful execution? I know, it's 26 minutes. Matt, what do you think about this young buck?
I'll tell you, you're funny, man. The redneck joke was fucking hilarious. I haven't
Thank
had a
you,
good, original white trash abuse joke in a very long time.
Appreciate that.
You
Thank
should
you.
start your Netflix special with one. That's advice. That's possible advice.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I lied. Right when your Netflix special came out, I was like headlining in Cedar Rapids, Iowa, and I said you were gonna be there, and like 6 girls came, and they're like, "Where's Matt?" And so
Only
thanks.
6?
Only 6.
I fell
yeah.
off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully things pick up soon for you, Matt.
You're very funny, dude. What do your roommates do?
What do my roommates do? One of them is a comic too, and then the other one is in like tech and shit. So he doesn't do comedy.
How does the other comic make money?
I don't know. I fucking hear him I've heard him like 3 times since his fucking alarm. So I close at Maggie's at like 3, and then I hear him at 6 a.m. Oh fuck! I've heard it like 4 times, just missing his alarm. So I think he works at a restaurant, but couldn't tell you.
Okay.
It's like the tech guys just claiming them as dependents.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. The tech guy is also our landlord, so yeah, you're probably not fucking wrong. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
With your landlord?
I didn't agree to that when I moved here, so yeah.
You live with the Lord.
Yeah.
Look at that. Packed into a little manger.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love it.
How old are you? 30. Yeah. Yeah.
No, I'm
What's that mean?
I don't have a beard, so that's all I was saying.
It's not great. I have blonde hair and a red fucking beard, so I don't like it. Yeah.
Yeah, what's up with that?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
It's
I
interesting.
know who he's voting for.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Someone could use a tax break. Anyway, what do you do for fun?
Just comedy pretty much. Like I said, I'm new here, so yeah.
Other than comedy, do you have any hobbies or anything like that? I mean, even Ben with the teeth. Right?
Have I what? Sorry, I didn't
Ben
hear
with the teeth had the ability to rap.
Oh yeah, I've heard his sets before. It's not usually doesn't go like that pop.
You
I heard
mentioned
it
that
was
you
insane,
took you took literally 15% of your set to mention that Ben never does that good. You really threw him under the
I feel
back
good
of
about
the
it.
bus there.
Fuck yeah.
Okay. So there must be some hobby.
I love smoking weed. I love taking mushrooms. Just the classic.
What do you like to do when you do those things?
Back home there was like a lot of trails and shit. I haven't found them here yet. I'm sure there's a bunch in Austin.
There are a lot.
Yeah.
It's a fully developed place.
So yeah, I haven't traveled a lot outside of 6th Street.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're just hopping around Pflugerville?
Absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah.
One of the old Long John Silvers or whatever out there.
Where's the best hiking trail for him to check out around Austin?
There's the Green Belt, I do believe it's called, that I've been
Oh, the
to
one
before.
Hans is going to hang himself in? Oh, fuck.
Wow, that worked out. God damn. I don't know how that organic callback happened. That was incredible. The very rare accidental callback.
I'll take it.
Absolutely.
Thanks. One person.
I feel like I'm missing something
about you, Austin Ingalls. There's something I can't quite put. What's your love life like?
It's actually great working at Magnet. That drunk women literally just fucking flock to you. So, gotten laid alone 3 times on that.
Wow.
So,
have you ever had sex with a sober woman before?
Yes.
But give us an example. Like when you say they come out, they stumble. Like
name. You want me to name my girlfriend?
Your
name
girlfriend?
No, I mean my ex's. Fuck. No, yeah, yeah.
We don't need names.
No, okay.
Do you have any special moves in the bedroom or anything like that? You ever give them? What color are your pubes, by the way?
That's
blonde top, red beard. I'm guessing purple pubes.
They're a little, little orange tint too, but not. I like to keep it.
Fucking disgusting.
Gross. I'm a fucking ginger beard. I know.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Like a cord.
Little orange hairs. Look at you.
Yeah,
cute. A whole produce section in a grocery store over here. A citrus area. I love it, Austin.
Yeah, like 3 years ago, I saw you and Red Band and Vulcan. You guys were doing a secret show, so it's pretty. It was like 3 years in a day. So pretty wild.
Unbelievable.
Yeah,
I've been doing comedy for 17 years. You could have said anything.
Mark's the date?
I mean, you got Snapchat memories and shit, right? And they just pop
No,
up.
you're 30.
God damn it.
You're supposed to have Facebook memories, dude.
God damn it.
Well, welcome to the show, Austin. You're out doing the hustle in Austin tonight. Here's a little joke book. Take that.
Thank you.
And sign up again. We'll see you again.
Appreciate you.
Austin
Thank you.
Ingalls, ladies and gentlemen. You know, we've been all over the world, and we were in, I do believe, Portland, Oregon about maybe 4, 5, 6 years ago, and we gave away one of our first ever golden tickets to a man. Funny man, and he's here. He flew in today. Here with the new 60 seconds, I present to you golden ticket winner Todd Royce, ladies and gentlemen. The return of Todd Royce.
Fuck yeah. I've been married for 17 years, and when you're together for a long time like that, you want to start doing new things in bed. Like she's learned, she should definitely be on top. But we try new things now. Like I try to be more romantic. She's tried to fuck black guys. The other night she asked me to choke her. You can't choke your wife for 17 years because you might not stop. We don't have any children. I don't know what I could possibly teach a kid. I don't know anything about science or history or portion control. I don't know. I do know that if I had a kid, I would teach them that no matter what they identify with, they don't have to conform to all of the rules of that group. Like someone who's like, oh, I'm a white liberal, but I don't have to use race in every conversation I have. Or someone who's like, I'm trans, but I don't have to be fucking annoying about it. Or I'm Catholic, and I'm not even attracted to children. Thank you, guys.
Todd Royce. That's a golden ticket winner. Great jokes.
Thanks,
man. The whole way through, just as always, as you've always done before, Todd.
Thank you, Tony.
Absolutely. Much like the show, you are bigger than ever.
I am a large man. I'm a very large man. You were asking him what color his pubes are. I don't know. Maybe you can tell me later, Tony.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Oh, I need to hit the drums with that, you traitor. This is treason. Oh, you've turned my own people against me. Oh, my goodness gracious. How's it going, Todd?
It's going great, man. I got a new podcast. I'm just throwing that out there right now. If anybody wants to follow that, subscribe to that.
What do you do, review food?
I do. It's called the Sweet Potato Pod. And it really is.
Is it really?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, my God. That's so fitting.
Thank you. Yeah, well, listen, I'm a health nut, and I like
Yeah. So fitting. Just like your massive clothing.
I'm wearing my skinny jeans.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Look at you. You are just a big old boy.
I was here a month ago and I lost I've lost 1 pound since then. So
Wow.
come on.
Wow, amazing,
You getting there?
amazing. Slow and steady.
Even D. Mattis can see how light I am now.
Well, yeah. So remind me, what do you do for work again?
It's just this actually. Now I'm just doing comedy.
Look at that.
Yeah. 7 people are applauding. Everyone else is like, really?
Yeah. No, it is amazing.
Yeah.
It's a full-time job.
Yeah, it really is. I've got a bunch of shows in Las Vegas. I'm actually working with Hans Kim there.
Oh,
in October, I'm doing Skankfest in September.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm doing Boston in November.
Look at that. Wow. Boston preparing for its first clam chowder shortage.
Ooh, I do love clam chowder.
I bet you do.
Yeah.
I bet you do.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. What does your wife do when she's not plunging the toilet? Remind me again what she does when she's not vacuuming Doritos off the floor. It's absolutely incredible. Yeah. When she's not trying to find a place to sleep at night. Remind me when she's not. Another one. When she's not at the grocery store continuously reloading the refrigerator, which is her nickname for you. It's absolutely incredible. No, seriously, what does your wife do when she's... It is absolutely incredible. No, seriously, what does your wife do?
She. Wow. And that's coming from Red Band. I need to get my life together.
Red Band, meet Red Pan. This is incredible.
So much.
Absolutely.
Are you going to introduce me to Matt Rife?
Yeah, this is Matt Rife.
Yeah, hey Matt, I'm Fat Rife. Nice to meet you.
Oh.
Boom. I've heard of you, man. I heard you got your golden ticket for a chocolate bar.
Yes. Let's fucking go. Absolutely.
You're great. You're great. You're great. Great tits.
Thanks, man.
Good.
Hey Matt.
Yes, sir.
Oh! It's a seizure. Whoa.
Eye contact, Matt. Come on.
Oh my goodness. The old shake and bake.
That's right. Yeah. What's that? Rick? Is that what he's in?
That's great.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome. Imagine how big those pecs underneath there must be.
I'm a fucking man, dude.
You're a couple of men.
Yeah. I love how you take these just such pro wrestler energies. I remember you used to be a pro wrestler. Do you still dabble in that at all?
No way.
No, I used to for 18 years, but no, I don't anymore.
Yeah,
What was your wrestler name?
I was the American Wet Dream.
Oh yeah, look at that. Oh my God.
Breaking bodies and banging hotties.
Wow.
Didn't he break a table on the show once?
I did. I put Joelberg through a table once.
Yeah. No.
I did. Yeah.
Yeah.
I slammed Jeremiah Watkins on stage once. I fed Louis J. Gomez my kidney stone.
That's true.
Shut up. I figured the only way I couldn't top myself tonight is rape Red Band.
Wow. Look at that. That will be a little show called Breaking Bed. You two fucking with fucking. I mean, it's
pretty hot.
Yeah, incredible. I thought I was into Japanese massage porn over there. There's something for everybody here tonight. What else is going on, Todd? Anything else crazy going on in your life?
What else is going on? Not a whole lot. Just living in Vegas. I fucking love it there.
Yeah.
Love getting on the road. I love,
Yeah.
One person loves Las Vegas.
Yeah.
You don't know?
What do you love about Vegas other than the all-you-can-eat buffet?
Yeah, it's mostly
Yeah.
the all-you-can-eat buffets.
Yeah.
There's a lot of that. There's a lot of food.
Oh wait, you are in Vegas now. You're the Sphere. Now I remember. That's amazing.
How fucking dumb am I that when you got all excited like that, I was like, oh, he remembers. Tony remembers where I am.
So sad. No, I know. That was just my brain working.
No, it's good. It's good.
I love it, Todd. Amazing.
D-Madness just got it.
Yeah, he did. D-Madness is on a delay sometimes here.
This is one of the first things that I've done with Kill Tony in Austin, and I remember the first time I did it, I saw D-Madness, and I thought that Jeremiah Watkins was just taking a wild swing with his character. No, but okay.
That's fine. It's fine.
We can cut that one out.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks, man.
There you go. Todd, you are just fucking awesome. We love you.
Thanks.
And to be able to have you here for one of your, last performances alive on the planet, we're going to really, but we love you. You just keep kicking nonstop, and we'll see you in Las Vegas.
All right, sounds good.
There you go. Todd Royce, ladies and gentlemen. Golden ticket winner. As seen by the strong set, the amazing interview. Those guys do not fuck around. And who knows? Anybody can get it here. This is where we found all of our regulars, all of our golden ticket winners, and back to the bucket we go. As I introduce to you, Ernest Evans Sizz. It says Ernest Evans Sizz. Here he is, Ernest Evans Sizz.
Man, my name sucked growing up as a kid. Ernest. But you get a nigga named Ernest in his 40s. Come with a goddamn 2 divorces, drive around, and a gray beard. Niggas named Ernest come out the pussy of uncle. Give a bad advice. Go ahead, jump off that bridge, it ain't gonna hurt. Because how many kids you know right now named Ernest? None. I have to have a son and name him after me just so I can say I know another nigga named Ernest. But my son hates that name. He's like, Dad, how come you can name anything like an urban ethnic like Jamal, Campbell, and Deontay? I said, simple, son. Them niggas don't get hired. I'm Ernest Evans, man. Appreciate y'all.
There you go. Exactly 59 seconds. What a pro. Ernest Evans. That says Sizz, is that right?
You're senior, man. They can't write back there, bro.
What?
They can't write back there. Senior.
Oh, senior.
Yes, sir.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's an SR. All right. You wrote it.
I did.
Yeah, I did. Why did you blame it on somebody else? What the fuck was that?
I did. I passed the buck quick. My bad.
I love it. I love it. Ernest, welcome to the show.
Download.
What?
I was trying to figure out when you have a junior, do you have to give yourself the senior title?
You don't have to.
You just wanted to.
I did.
I like that.
I can't have him taking credit for all the shit I did.
Right. He doesn't want your rap sheet.
I ain't never been to jail, Tony.
Really? I thought I saw that movie, Ernest Goes to Jail. Well, I love it. So, Ernest, I love your style. How old are you?
44.
44. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. What made you start at 42?
Man, I was in the Army for a while, and I was in charge of a lot of soldiers, and we was in some precarious situations. Shit just sucked, man. So I always try to make every situation light, tell jokes. So that's how I got done.
Amazing. I love it. I love it. You were in the Army.
Yes, sir.
You were deployed a lot, I'm sure.
Twice.
Yeah, where at?
Afghanistan, both times.
Wow.
Yes, sir.
Afghanistan. You saw a lot of shit. Oh. Yep. A lot of fans of Afghanistan.
Yeah. I've seen a couple of these motherfuckers over there.
Yeah, a lot of Afghanis right there. Look at this.
Oh,
nervous. Oh, yeah. We got one.
Get him, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, fellow soldier Matt Rice over here. Holding his shirt like this because that's would be where he knows. Sometimes we would send Matt and deploy Matt to Afghanistan to make the enemies come in their pants. So, there you go. Thank you, Rob. So Ernest, what's it like being back in America? Where do you live?
North Austin.
North Austin. Yes, sir. Love it. A lot of North Austiners here today. I love it. What do you do now?
I work for the state.
Okay. State of Texas.
I love it.
Absolutely. We all love Texas here very much. Is this where you're from?
No, I'm from a small town called Rockdale, about 45 minutes north of here. Thorndale, Taylor, Rockdale.
Okay. All right.
Oh, somebody from Rockdale in this bitch?
Oh, shit. What is that? I drove through it.
Yeah. Can I ask what you did in the Army?
I was a Black Hawk crew chief.
A what?
You have to be?
UH-60 Black Hawk crew chief. Nah, man, that's the best job in the Army, man.
Did you actually fly the helicopters?
No, I was a crew chief. I sat in the back, mechanic, worked on it, did a lot of missions. Like, so when the helicopter flew.
Wait, they made you sit in the back? What the hell? Oh,
it be like that sometimes, man.
Oh my.
But the back was the best, man. That's why all the shit went down.
Yeah? Tell us about it. What would go down at the back of the helicopter?
So shit, Ryan Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders, Washington Redskins cheerleaders, all this shit. So I mean, we didn't always just deploy, shoot, and do missions. We had some fun shit too.
Damn, look at you, just chilling with cheerleaders in the back of a chopper. Oh, that doesn't make any sense there, Red.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. Thank you for your service. That is incredible. What does Junior do? What is he up to?
He's a junior in the high school. The 11th grade.
He's a junior that's a junior?
That's a junior. 11th grade.
My goodness, absolutely incredible. What's he into?
Gaming, PlayStation, Oculus.
Do you let him play Call of Duty?
Yeah, he does.
How realistic is the game compared to your experience?
Totally different. Something different than what I do.
Yeah, I've never played the level where you're just chilling with cheerleaders.
Maybe I should have said that, Tony.
Call of Duty, am I right?
Call of Duty.
Wow.
Good shit. I even trademark that.
Yeah.
Watch some naked bitches all over Afghanistan.
I love it.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. What do you do for fun around Austin, Texas? You have any hobbies or anything?
Yeah, I fish, man. Take the kids like camping and shit.
Okay.
Yeah. Just chill out.
Okay. Love that. Absolutely. And you have a wife, girl?
Yeah, I'm married, man. My wife Michelle, we just had a new baby. She 9 months old.
Okay.
Nah, hell, hey, man, don't play for that shit. I ain't got no sleep in 9 months, goddamn. We beefing right now. Shit.
What are you beefing about?
I can't get no sleep, Tony. Shit.
She doesn't wake up and take care of the baby.
Man, 2024, man. We share a partnership. Shit.
Oh, shit. It sucks living in 2024. I hate 2025.
You gotta share some shit.
I be hating that shit, right? I don't know what's got into me here. I'm feeling a little too cozy here with my good friend Ernest.
I like that, man. That's what I do to people, man.
You got me talking like you, Ernest. Oh, man. I don't know what it is. It'd be contagious. Contagious is your new kid's name, am I correct? Contagious Evans?
Contagious Evans?
Contagious Evans, Texas A&M. Oh my God, I love it. You're a funny man.
I appreciate it.
Been doing a lot of spots around town.
Trying to get on, you know what I'm saying? It's a slow grind, but I'm still, keep my head down and keep telling jokes. And
that's it. You're passionate about it.
I am. Yes, sir.
I like your fucking style. And here's a big joke from the great phone side. Boom. Welcome to the show, Ernest. Sign up again. We'd love to see another minute. The American Dream, Ernest Evans Sr., ladies and gentlemen. A hero. That guy fighting for our country, riding around with cheerleaders in a helicopter. What a hero. All right, we're going to keep it moving along. Your next bucket poll, we're going to meet them all together. 60 seconds for Justin Governale, ladies and gentlemen. Justin Governale.
I served in the Marine Corps. Yeah. Thank you for my service, bro. What the fuck? I served during Don't Ask, Don't Tell. And it changed me, man. Like, I went in as a young, weak boy. And I came out of there as a strong, confident, gay man. I wish I could say it was the combat that made me hard. But it wasn't the combat. It was the group showers. If there's any Marines out there, I know you got my 6. Don't worry, I got your 9, brother. You couldn't be gay and serve in the military, but they'll like touch you in the shower. Like Marines will grab your penis, and you're like, hey, it's kind of weird. I feel like I should tell someone, right? So you try and tell your sergeant, you're like, hey, sergeant, Mendoza touched me. And he's like, what? That's crazy. Where? Show me. And I'm like, Step Sergeant, no. And he's like, you know what, Marine? Show me on me where he touched you. That's it.
Justin Governale, welcome. This is your first time on the show, right, Justin?
That it is.
Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4.5 years.
Where are you from?
Laredo, Texas. I live in San Antonio.
You live in San Antonio now?
I do.
And is that true? You were in the Marines and you're gay?
I mean, I may be gay. You know, no, I'm not gay. I was in the Marine Corps, though. I served, hey,
Hold on.
hey,
A whole minute was about you being gay.
No, it's because Marines, dude, you have to be there to understand it. Like, our humor is just so gay, dude.
Well, I guess that makes me a fucking war hero.
Yeah, dude. Oh, dude. Thank you for your service, Tony. Semper Fi, brother.
Absolutely. Okay, so you're not gay at all. All we know about you is that you talked about being gay. Like, you're not gay.
I was a scout sniper in the Marine Corps, right? Served from 2004 to 2008. Went to Iraq 2 times. Got blown up my first patrol. That was fun, you know.
Explain what happened there. Tell us about
that. Man. Yeah, it was my first patrol in 2005. I was in Haditha, Iraq. And, dude, it was pretty boring. Like, the whole patrol was, like, pretty damn boring. And I remember thinking to myself, like, man, this is actually pretty boring.
So it's like a motorcade of, like, trucks and stuff, and you're just going over a bunch of sand.
Yeah.
What's really happening?
Like, my senior Marines were in Fallujah, right? So the unit we were leaving, they were like, you ready? You ready? And I'm like, what's going on? And then it didn't happen. And he's like, oh, never mind. And then right when he said that, an explosion went off. Boom. And he goes, oh, I guess they're running late today. And I like sit down in my chair, and the Southern Marine's like, welcome to Iraq, Governor. I'm like, oh, fucking A, that's cool, right? You know, whatever. And then nothing happened for like 4 hours. And then on my way back, right when I said, this is actually pretty boring, and I set my rifle in the truck, fucking, oh, I blacked out. And then I woke up, and I had this, like, whatever. Guy next to me was bleeding, you know, but it was kind of...
Yeah. Okay.
But... Yeah, dude, you're gonna fucking trigger my PTSD, brother. There's fucking men everywhere, dude.
Amazing, Justin. So how long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 4.5 years.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Amazing. You have cauliflower here. How'd you get that? Wrestling?
I fought for. I'm a black belt in jiu-jitsu.
Oh, okay.
I am.
All right.
It's fucking. Does that prove it? See you after the show. See you after class, brother.
He's gonna fuck you.
Yeah, dude. Did you not hear my entire minute, brother? I got something to prove. But yeah, man. Been training 17 years.
Yeah.
Black belt in jiu-jitsu. Fucking.
Okay.
Yeah,
How tall are you?
5'6" on Tinder. But first of all, but I'm 5'5", right? When I stretch my spine all the way, you know.
Are you really 5'5"?
Yeah.
Or did the explosion blow your leg like this?
This guy.
So you're on Tinder? You dating right now?
No, I'm not on Tinder.
Everything you say is pretty much a lie.
No, I was on Tinder, but I do put 5'6". I literally could show you my profile, right? And I'm
Did
fucking
you
5'6".
ever go on a date from someone on Tinder?
Yeah, I think we all. I do Tinder's trash. Bumble's
That's
trash.
not what I asked. That's not true.
Have I been on a date on Tinder? Yeah. Fuck it. I guess we're here. I'm about to get probably fired from my job, but whatever.
What job?
I work in tech.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking.
Yeah, you're gonna get fired.
Yeah, I'm gonna get fired, dude. Let's see. I mean, dude, we've all been on Tinder dates. One time I was hooking up with this girl from Tinder, right? Whatever. It is what it is. I'm fucking whatever. Okay, so we're hooking up, and we're doing the whole like the dirty like first time hookup stuff, like slap, like tell me you love me, all that crazy shit. Right?
What is going on here? We've all been on Tinder dates. We all know
It's
the first
Tinder.
steps.
Bro. It's Tinder.
What the fuck are you talking
The
about?
war made me crazy, man.
Jesus
Oh
my!
The war fucked me up, brother. Yeah, and then she starts.
Girl on a first date.
It was consensual, right?
Okay. She asked for it.
But yeah, we're going at it, right? And then you start saying crazy stuff, right?
Like what?
Like how many guys from the internet have you fucked? Huh? You fucking whore,
That's what she's asking him.
Yeah, no, I'm asking her. Yeah, she's asking me. but then she's like, it's like a rhetorical question. She's like, do you really want to know? Do you really want to know? And I'm like, yeah, I'm figuring like 4 or 5, whatever, right? And she's like, you really want to know? I'm like, yeah. And she's like, so many. And I was like, oh man, wow. Yeah, and then whatever, I finished or whatever, and then yeah, that's 100% a real story. Like,
nah,
swear on my life, dude.
How many was so many?
I don't know, but it was hot.
How many would be so many to you? Like, how many would be enough to you?
I honestly don't care, dude. If I'm being real.
Were you wearing a condom at the time?
Yeah, 100%.
Were you wearing a condom with this girl?
Yeah.
Oh, well then, yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't count. You know what I'm saying? Like
Human
all the
dildo
rings.
at that point.
What's that?
You're just a human dildo at that point. Nothing
Yeah.
else.
Yeah. I stopped though, man. I haven't had sex since like July 5th.
Wow. What the fuck happened on July 4th? Oh my god.
I think he told us.
Somebody red, white, and blue. What the fuck happened to where in July?
No, I'm just taking a break in general, right? Because it gets you in trouble, dude. No, it gets you in trouble, dude.
Breaks.
What's up?
Dudes don't take breaks.
I was just promiscuous for so long, I got like tired of it. Like actually.
You got so much pussy. You got tired.
No, I'm not. I don't want to be that guy. Like, I got fucking pussy all the time, right? It creates problems, man.
You don't want to be that guy, but you talked about being gay, which you're not.
Yeah.
So you want to be that guy?
I mean, it's the bit, man. It's the bit, dude. Dude, thank me for my service, dude.
Thank you for your service.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
So modest.
Yeah. Okay, Justin. Well, I mean, very, very interesting guy. You have any special skills or talents or anything?
I'm a survivalist. I was on Naked and Afraid.
Oh, really?
Sort of good. I did 2 seasons.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Was your name Justin Governale on the show?
Yeah, Justin Governale. I swear on my life.
Shut up. I want to see this guy's cock. Here we go. Governale. Here's the part where we get to watch. Yep, there's the typo. It would be A-L-E's. Yeah. Oh my god, there you are. Oh my god. Wow. You are more afraid than naked in this one. Oh my goodness, look at you.
Yeah,
wow. Oh, wait, you're Michael Gonzalez.
Yeah, dude.
That is incredible. Wow, look at that. There he
I
is.
lost 38 pounds. Yeah, got everything done up right here.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. Michael, he's you. You used to have short hair and a beard.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I did
Mexican and afraid.
The first one, Mexican. Yeah, half Mexican and afraid.
What's the other half?
Gay, but gay.
Here's a little joke book. There he goes, Justin Governale, ladies and gentlemen. We've come to that time, ladies and gentlemen, where it is indeed time for one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Fresh off of MSG, I present to you, ladies and gentlemen, the one and the only Cam Patterson.
I was in Kansas City on Wednesday. I love Kansas City. It's my favorite place on earth. They have a really good barbecue in Kansas City. Patrick Mahomes is black as hell. Taylor Swift got a fat ass and I love it. I also was in Chicago this weekend. No gun violence at all. I loved it. The bean was beautiful. I'm done. All right.
Wow. That's fucking fun. A little something different. Hostage situation. Well, you were reading all that off of a W-9 tax form. That's incredible.
That's what I was thinking, nigga. I was really scared the whole time. I gotta pay taxes now. I thought I was up because I'm broke as hell. This shit not fun, nigga. I'm going to jail.
Cam Patterson, you've done it again. Very fun, experimental, out of the box minute for you. How's life going, Cam?
It's good. Hell yeah, it's good. It's fun.
How was Chicago for real?
Chicago was actually pretty cool. The bean was fucking stupid. That was dumb as hell. That's the dumbest shit. Let's make a mirror look like a pig. They're gonna love it. That's fucking dumb as fuck. I hated that. That was stupid.
What was?
The bean. The bean.
The big, like, metallic Terminator thing, glob in the middle of downtown.
Yeah, they got a fucking bean, nigga.
There's a giant bean in downtown Chicago?
Yeah.
It's like all mirror.
You've never heard of the bean, nigga?
You all have heard of this? How the fuck?
It's a pretty huge thing, dog.
B-E-A-N?
Yeah, nigga, a bean.
Bean?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you guys? You've never seen that? No. What the fuck is going on? The art, man. It's the same. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I've never heard of this or seen it or referenced it or anything. Deep Madness is like, how the fuck have you seen the bean? There's no fucking way you know what the fuck is going on right now. This is like a simulation or something. How the fuck is the bean avoided me and I've avoided the bean? We'll be right back. This is unbelievable. Unbelievable. This is.
That's crazy. What do you do when you're in Chicago?
I fucking know. Now I do shows, I eat pizza, I fly away. Chicago's just a, shout out to the fans. But I get in, I get out, I get back.
You gotta go flip the bean. You gotta go touch it. You gotta go touch that bean.
Don't touch it, it's filthy.
Yeah, my dog spit on it.
Your dog spit on
it? My homeboy was just mad. Oh shit, ass nigga. I mean, the bean, nigga, the bean.
Touch your dog. Suck it up. Okay. I can't fucking believe this.
That's crazy.
I can't believe there's anything that exists that I don't know about.
It's fucking stupid. It was dumb.
Oh,
it was a crackhead there. That nigga was like, he was fucking with us. We was just doing a bunch of dumb shit around it. And then he was just dead like, for no reason. Just kicked him in the back of the head. In the back of the fire. Just like, fuck you, gay ass nigga, and walking off.
Wow.
And he was Mexican, so I was confused. I wasn't gonna tell him.
Damn.
I wasn't gonna tell him at all. Like, you in the right, brother. You do what you do. Have a good day. You enjoy yourself. You having a good time right now. He was like, yeah. He was having a great time. I loved it. It was pretty funny to me. I like it.
Wow. And you were also in Kansas City?
Yeah, that place is terrible.
Yes, it is.
That's a horrible place.
It really is.
The reason I wanted to do that shit with our situation, because like at the show, I was like, I'm on here for like a day. What should I do? Everybody was like, go get barbecue. And I was like, nigga, I live in Texas.
Right.
And they were like, oh,
right.
Why the fuck would I go here to get barbecue? Nigga, fuck that place.
It's a different barbecue there, though.
It is. It's good.
Yeah, like different places have different barbecue.
Okay, fat ass, not playing.
Red Band just puts barbecue sauce on anything and it makes it delicious. It's not. They don't compete or compare with our barbecue.
I gotta work for you after.
What? This
He was gonna call me a nigga in his mind. Yeah.
How long has that fucking bean been there? I want to. This is blowing.
Like 60 years. It's been there a long time.
Are you fucking
smoke? Yeah. Never seen it.
2006.
Okay, well, not 60 years. All right. That was off. That was off.
18 years.
Off.
Why is the bean in Chicago famous? Let's click on this real quick.
I watched it. There's no reason.
There's no reason.
Bean pie?
Bean pie?
Yeah.
You've never had
What is going on?
No, you're not wrong. What the fuck is that?
Like, you know what bean pie is? Look at me. It's a black thing.
For real?
Yes.
Oh, with the Muslims.
Yes, the Muslim.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all don't know bean pie, nigga? Y'all don't know bean pie, nigga? You know bean pie. He not really black. We don't know him. Snappers, kill him.
Cam, always so much goddamn fun. I love you. Everybody loves you. You're fucking amazing. Taking over the world. There he goes. Cam Patterson. On to the next one. Back to the bucket we go. And I bring to the stage. Make some noise for Brian Says, everybody. Here we go. Brian Says is next.
All right. I just found out I'm going to be a father. It's court order. Court order. Calm it down. Yeah, it's me. I had a crazy day today. I got dead named earlier today. Do y'all know what dead naming is? All right. It's fine. Mixed crowd. I'll let you know. So, if you're not aware, dead naming is a term that was adopted by the transgender community. But it's when somebody refers to you by your old name rather than the name you are now. So I got dead named earlier today. I was walking up the street and I bumped into this white guy who said, "Hey, watch it, nigger." And I was like, whoa, my name's Brian now. I'm not a nigger anymore, buddy. Come on. Jeez, what are you, transphobic? What the hell? If you guys are wondering, I can tell that joke. I have a black friend, so I can tell that joke.
Thank you. There you go. Brian Says, everybody. Fuck yeah. I believe I bumped into you earlier. Welcome back to the show, Brian. You've been on before.
I have not been on before, no.
You're friends with Cam and I met you before, is that right?
Yeah.
Correct. There we go. That's how I know you. Welcome. First time on the show. How long have you been on stand-up?
It's about 6 months now.
I love it. All of it here in Austin.
Yeah.
Yep. Is this where you're from?
No, I came here from Atlanta.
Atlanta. Born and raised.
I moved around.
Okay. Where else have you lived?
Virginia, Maryland, California.
You ever seen The Bean before?
Yeah, The Bean, yeah. Of course, dude, The Bean.
Oh my God.
You're talking about, wait, maybe, is it Chicago's The Bean?
Oh my God.
What are we talking about, dude? Have you've been there, right?
I've been to Chicago so many times.
Oh, yeah.
I've performed in arenas, theaters, comedy clubs. I've done it all in Chicago, and I've never heard of the fucking Bean.
Oh, wow.
Just found out about it. Looked like a total dumbass in front of millions of people, it turns out. Because I don't know about some stupid nothing burger fucking bean. It's just a big mirror. Do you know about this, Carrie? Jesus fucking Christ, everybody knows about it but me. Horn players, did you know about the Bean? Jesus motherfucking Christ. This is fucking believable. It's the stupidest fucking thing that I didn't know about in my whole fucking life. I pride myself. I watched Jeopardy and I beat the people to the answers and I would have lost on the fucking Bean.
I would have lost on the bean. I'll beat anybody in non-bean trivia right fucking now. And here I am.
Sure you will.
Whoa, what the fuck's that supposed to mean? You want to have a rounded trivia right now?
On.
Trivia? Are you challenging me to a game of trivia?
I guess I am now, yeah.
Okay. This is the first ever. How are we going to do this? Brian, look up trivia questions on your iPad.
A specific subject or not?
I don't know.
Is this all bean? Is this all bean or
No, it's no bean trivia.
no bean?
Can't have anything to do with a bean. Even though I know it was built in 2006, it's a mirror-like structure shaped like a bean, which averages about 7 million visitors per year.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
I've been one of them.
All right. I guess I'll ask the questions.
Here we go. Yes.
How many colors are in the rainbow?
Tony, you know this one.
You son of a bitch!
A little bit of home cooking over here. God damn. How many fingers fit in an ass?
Do you know? Do you know the answer? Because I do.
I don't.
You don't? It's 7. Yeah.
Wow, that is correct. Tony wins
Thank
this
you.
one.
Gay Trivia. Welcome to Gay Trivia, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm so proud, Tony. We're so
Oh,
proud.
yeah.
All
That's
right,
it.
here's another
All
question. Who is the Greek goddess of love?
Ooh, I'm gonna go with. You have an answer here?
I have an answer.
Okay, what's your answer?
I have an answer. And my answer is
No phone and a friend here. Stop whispering over there, you fucking.
let me see.
Stop talking.
We can.
Do you have an answer?
I'm going Aphrodite.
That's what I would have said. Is that the correct
Oh my God,
answer?
you guys are both right.
Whoa.
Aphrodite.
Wow, amazing.
I guys know that enough to beat.
Come on, keep going. Come up
All
with
right.
another question.
What do you call a baby goat?
Oh, that's okay.
Do you have an answer?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
It's a kid.
The what?
It's a kid. It's a kid.
You are correct. It is
A young boy.
I don't think I knew that. Crank it up, Red. You might actually be winning this. Come on, give us a hard one.
All right. Who was the Queen of France during the French Revolution?
Oh, what? Well, nobody knows about queens more than me.
It's unfair, yeah. I can't phone a friend. I cannot phone a gay guy.
No.
Across the state. I'm going Queen Elizabeth. Seems like a good guess. Okay. Hard nose. I'm going Elizabeth.
That's a good guess. I'm gonna go with Antoinette.
You know what? I give it to you, Tony. It's Marie Antoinette.
That is correct.
Wow.
Why don't we do something special? Why don't we switch it to black trivia just so that I could flex on you fucking people right now? Look up black trivia questions. Formerly from Atlanta, been all over supposedly. All right, let's find out. Black trivia.
All right.
You know helping, black guy. Or girl, or whatever the fuck's going on there. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what exactly you are. I look like you have tits. I don't know what's shaking over there, but I'm going to take it.
All right, here we go.
Here we
Who
go.
was the first African American to graduate from Harvard University and became a U.S. Senator?
Dude, shut the fuck up over there. Do you have an answer?
I am really going to need some help on this one.
No, there's no help. There's no help, you son of a
Hey,
bitch.
can I just say,
You are the help.
can I,
Take back your rainbow joke.
this game beats black again. I just want to make it clear. I do like black people. I like my culture. Do not judge me by this answer I'm about to give. I really love us. We're good people. We're good, smart people from Harvard. There's so many that have graduated from Harvard that the first one, how could we, if I choose to, as long as we cross it, we make it to the mountaintop, doesn't matter if it's there first. That's MLK. I know that guy. That's a black guy. This sucks. Black guy. What was the year? Can I get a year?
Give him the year, Red Dan. Give him the year. I don't think it's going to help at all.
Well, the answer is not available. No, I didn't say. So.
I hate Red Band's answer because I can't think of one either. I just can't think of one. So maybe it didn't happen. It was Clarence Thomas. Is that a black guy?
Oh. That is a black guy. He's on the Supreme Court.
Okay. Final answer.
Of all the black guys that have been to court, he's the only one that went to the Supreme Court.
Yeah. Supreme. We're going to call this the draw, right, Tony?
Again, he was a U.S. senator.
Give me a first letter.
A letter?
I just need a letter.
You know what? I'll give you that. H.
The H. The H. Yes. Yeah.
You know what? Your time is up, man.
We know it. Yeah.
We went through enough time. I'm going to go with Stevie Wonder is my answer.
You both are wrong. Fire and Rebel. And I have one last question.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Welcome back to Ghetto Jeopardy, ladies and gentlemen.
Last question. Which popular dish, often associated with the southern United States and African American culture,
Chicken. Let's get out of here. Chicken.
Is traditionally made with black-eyed peas and is considered to bring good luck when eaten on New Year's Eve?
Do you know the answer? Would you like to give it a guess?
It's around gumbo. It's not gumbo, but it's around there.
Would you like the answer?
Just New Orleans.
This is a bean question.
It's
bean related.
I think black is green. Black-eyed peas is green.
Is that your final answer?
That's what I'm saying.
Good. Is that you have an answer?
New Orleans celebration.
They didn't say that. You said that.
Oh, New Year's. So, of course, New Year's. New Orleans, of course.
Uh-huh. You have an answer.
No,
Any dessert.
Huh?
Any dessert.
Oh, just a dessert? We're on dessert now?
No.
It's not a dessert. No. It's an entree.
It's white tricks.
Do you have a guess?
Dessert.
I'm going to go with jambalaya.
I'm going.
All right, you're both wrong. It's Hoppin' John. I don't know if it's
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Okay. Welcome to the show, my friend. Very funny performance. Welcome. Very fun. The first ever trivia on Kilsoni. First ever Black Jeopardy. We're taking chances here. It's a very loose show. Anything can happen. Always adding new segments. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going back-to-back Brian's here. It's Brian night on Kill Tony. Look out. Make some noise for Brian Cook. Wow, Red Band loves cooks. Here we go, Brian Cook.
Thank you very much. Now, I am a music fan to the point where I take it personally sometimes. I was listening to the classic album, Paul's Boutique by the Beastie Boys, but I was listening on YouTube. And YouTube has the comments down at the bottom. Can you believe what this chucklehead said? And I quote, "This album is 3 retards spouting gibberish over an awkward drum beat." No, exactly. Officially, for the record, I love the Beastie Boys. I'm a big fan. But if we're taking the macro view, if we're looking at things in the big picture, isn't all hip-hop 3 retards spouting gibberish over an awkward drum beat? That's what every rap album ever is. And if you think I'm picking on hip-hop, I am not. It's the same way that every death metal band that's ever existed is 5 retards making the most unpleasant noises humanly possible. It's the same way that stand-up comedy is 1 retard trying to be clever. You see, there's a pattern of behavior here. Now, I believe in diversity. I support diversity. Diversity is a stripper I met over at the Yellow Rose. She's a lot of fun. She's working tonight. So everyone, please go support diversity. Thank you.
Okay, Brian Cook. Calling every artist a retard. Is
all of us. We're all in this together.
I love it. You've been on the show before, correct, Brian?
I was, back in June.
I remember you. I remember every guy that I fucked my mom when I was younger.
It happens.
What about when she's older? Oh, shit, you son of a bitch. Too many cooks in the kitchen. Ryan Cook. So how long you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3?
2.5.
We're in the deer circle. We're rounding up.
Exactly.
Absolutely. And what do you do for a living, Brian?
I recently switched jobs. I was working at the car dealership. Now I'm a delivery driver. So we're still out in Austin traffic.
I love it. What are you delivering?
Alcohol to venues and bars and restaurants all over town.
And underage girls.
No. I hate to have to say this once a week. I'm not trying to cheat. I do not behave like that.
Right.
But
you're wearing a shirt.
But I'm wearing a shirt. I rate it as well.
You're dressed like remember the short dude from that New York fucking bagel shop who's like, "You're not my father." Oh God, it's okay for 5 full women to say you can kill yourself on dating websites. No one's seen this. Okay, it's the exact shirt.
I like its taste.
No.
Okay. Swing and a miss. It's your bean.
You have a lot of energy.
Yes, I do.
Brian, where do you get this energy from?
You're dressed like remember the short dude from that New York fucking bagel shop who's like, "You're not my father." Oh God, it's okay for 5 full women to say you can kill yourself on dating websites. No one's seen this. Okay, it's the exact shirt.
I like its taste.
No.
Okay. Swing and a miss. It's your bean.
You have a lot of energy.
Yes, I do.
Brian, where do you get this energy from?
The good Lord. It is just a natural gift. No, I'm stoked to be here. This is awesome. We're here in Austin. We got our health. What's to complain about?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Man, you're so optimistic. Something bad's gonna happen to you. He's too positive. Soon to be HIV.
The good Lord gives you your energy. You go to church?
Yeah, like I haven't found one in Austin I like, but there's one back in Huntsville I love. Shout out to Covenant Fellowship of Huntsville, Texas.
Wow, this is not the platform to shout out to church.
Where you going?
Man. Yeah, hip hop's retarded. Hip hop's retarded. This is retarded. That's retarded. We're retarded. I went to a strip club. Shout out to the First Pentecostal out in Huntsville, Alabama.
There are some mixed signals being sent.
Absolutely. You believe in the Lord so much that wind blows through your hair continuously. It is incredible. It is. Oh, there you go. There you go. Now you just got a little cotton candy hanging off the top there. You got to zoom on that, Yoni? There you go. There you go. It's absolutely stunning. I love it.
Here's the thumbnail for
probably 5 years away from the same hairdo, so I'm not going to roast you too hard here. Tell us, Brian, what else you've been up to? What are you up to in this crazy? How old are you?
47. Birthday was last week.
What? You're 47.
Tony and I have had this conversation previously.
Oh my God, this is incredible.
So we're not that healthy.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're 4 years older than him. You're 4 years older than him. Brian, what did you see? What exactly did you witness when you were...
Apparently the darkness and the sadness, and that's what drove me into comedy at middle age.
What kind of darkness and sadness?
Oh, I'm bullshit.
That's what he called Brian and Cam.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I'm Brian. Nice to meet you, darkness and sadness. Hey, what that motherfucker's hair blowing around like that? Oh my goodness. So, what have you been doing with your life, Brian?
We're in the Army, we're a music journalist, we went back to school, the pandemic happened, and now we're here.
How about since you were on the show? I can't really remember what happened. I think I have Alzheimer's. I've probably been in the meeting. What's going on? What's happened since your last time on?
I've been hitting it hard around Austin, Texas, getting booked on stuff, really, putting forth the effort, making the most of the opportunity. We're back to the positivity.
Absolutely.
Too much you.
100%.
Yeah, we're just
Why do I feel like you're working on some kind of like science project at home?
Because I'm not allowed to talk about that under the advice of legal counsel.
Okay. What are your hobbies? You seem like the kind of guy that would have like little doll houses or something like that.
Yeah. I still buy and sell baseball cards on eBay. That's like my thing, after work.
That's dope. What's the coolest piece of sports memorabilia you have?
The biggest one I ever hit on is I bought 6 Patrick Mahomes rookies for $5 a piece. Yeah, that's my greatest hit right there.
So what are those at about?
Probably about $500-600 each.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
But if sports dorks, Mitch Trubisky was supposed to be the big quarterback that year. Remember, 3 Super Bowls later, here we are.
Yep. Chicago Bears, Mitch Trubisky, the Chicago Bears, not the Chicago Beans.
Did you play sports growing up?
You baseball.
Second base?
Outfield.
Ah, right field.
Right field to center field. I was really good defensive outfielder to run the ball.
Yeah,
that's how. Okay.
Right. I feel like you're a fucking great dad, dude.
You have kids?
No, I do not.
What? Wow.
Really? Wow. Big miss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that because of religious reasons?
No, we got divorced, and if we went to comedy, if you ever say something as a joke, but you mean it, if we had kids, we would produce a super villain. So I think we did the world a favor.
Why do you say that?
Because it's too, like what they say, in the AA meetings and all that sometimes 2 heads are better than one to keep yourself on track. And sometimes you just enable each other so hard.
You go to AA?
Used to.
How long have you been sober?
We're going with the California sober thing, and we'll say 2 months.
Oh, okay. Oh, man. Cheers. Yeah. So, how long were you sober when you were sober? Oh, what's the longest you've gone?
No, let me think of how to phrase this. It's more of like, people on vacation, right? Some people go to Hawaii. Yeah. I go on a bend.
Okay. When you go on a bender, what does that look like? Explain to us. This is all starting to make sense.
The floor is covered with empty beer cans where you cannot walk to the bathroom.
Wow.
Yeah. Let's fucking do it up.
Amazing. Look at you. You're a little fucking party machine. Brian.
Curse? Curse, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, like, it's a horrible, horrible habit, and I know better. I apologize. But yes, the F word's my favorite word.
Which one is?
Oh, fuck. The word that could be used.
You barely said it.
I know I barely said. Well, let's make up for that. It could be almost every word in the sentence. Fuck the fucking fuckers.
Wow. That's right. Shout out to the church in Huntsville, Alabama. Amazing. So you love cuss words. What's your favorite racial slur? D-Madness, plug your ears. Okay, I'm just kidding. I was kidding.
Don't do it. The fact that we're running through choices is enough.
Yeah, exactly. You really. So I thought we were playing Ghetto Jeopardy again for a second. I was trying to ask from the audience. I love it. So Brian, what else? You write about music, you judge music, but you don't do anything with music yourself.
Not anymore.
What did you used to do?
Played rhythm guitar in a terrible band that was a Hate Breed ripoff.
It was a Hate
Yeah, you ever heard the band Hate Breed? We sounded exactly like that. It was a decent show, but zero original thought.
Oh,
that's all right. You're missing nothing.
D-Madness is a few whiskeys deep tonight. Oh, really? What are you drinking tonight? Oh, wow.
What's going on?
Oh, my goodness. D-Madness is sober. This is absolutely incredible. That's amazing. All right. All right. Okay. All right, D. So, Hate Breed is like a heavy metal rock?
Yeah, mosh pit stuff.
Right.
Yeah, metal band.
Right. Did you sing it all for them?
Like the backup vocals.
Can you guys play some heavy metal for a second? I want to hear what Brian Cook sounds like. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh my fucking god! What the fuck? What the fuck? It's just the fucking craziest grandfather I've ever seen in my life. Divorced?
Can you believe it?
Bro, that was amazing. I think and you don't want to curse? It's so fucking. I feel like I just got fisted in a Spencer's too. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I mean, you have such an interesting range.
Oh yeah.
The lung power. Wow. What was the church that you shouted out earlier?
Oh, they're gonna love this. The Covenant Fellowship of Huntsville, Texas.
All right. What size jump book did you get last time you were on? A small one? Well, I'm gonna tell you what. I like your fucking energy. I don't know about the set. The set was okay. I love the interview. I like your fucking style. There you go. Brilliant cook, ladies and gentlemen. All right. We're coming around the mountain, ladies and gentlemen. We have another golden ticket winner. I gotta get up here. This guy's on an absolute fucking kill streak of mass proportion. He's unstoppable right now. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. This is a new minute from Martin Phillips.
What's up? We're in Texas, the cowboy outfit is pretty pricey, the hat, the boots, expensive. People pay a lot of money to look gay. Hold it down. I've been reading a food blog. I read it because a porn star writes it. I'm tired of watching you have sex. I want to get to know you. God, open up. Anyway, in Great Britain, they call ladybugs ladybirds because red is the color of noble women, and they fly like birds. In this country, they call them ladybugs because they're not fucking birds. Like, God, I know what a bird looks like.
Martin Phillips has done it again. I mean, you are unstoppable. And so many great sets from you. It is.
This is the only situation where I'm unstoppable. It's all I get.
Rock solid material. Unbelievable. Unbelievable structure from a guy who was off balance all the time. You came out guns a-blazing, made fun of cowboys, looking gay even though you're the one with the broke back.
Yeah, but you have it for the other reason.
You son of a bitch. You're one of the few men I could easily rape, so you be careful over there. You be careful, or else you're gonna see my cerebral ballsies, you know what I mean? Hello? Hello? I want to see your bean. Matt Wright's like, where the fuck am I right now? What is this chaos? Matt, how about the great Martin Phillips? Huh? So fucking funny. When were you vaccinated?
Years ago. I was about the first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you actually read food reviews?
Cut that was I read a porn star did it, but I never actually read her work. But I considered it. I was like, oh yeah, this might be good.
Support the art, of course.
Yeah. So,
favorite food?
Soup. I'm not that retarded. That's Sharon Nathan.
Oh my goodness. Whoa, taking shots. Taking shots at the even less fortunate than yourself. That's absolutely incredible. These people would all kill one another if given the opportunity. Martin, do you cook at home?
Sometimes I have a crock pot and I like a lot.
Yeah, crock pot is very hard to drop. It stays on the counter the entire time.
Yeah.
Unlike a frying pan or a regular pot.
Yeah.
Crock pot stays stable. It's hard to fuck it up.
Exactly. Anyone can do it.
That's true. That's true.
That's what I think that like. Anybody can do this shit.
What do you like to make in your crock pot? Have you ever made any hopping johns, perhaps?
Actually, my dad actually makes that every New Year's. So
Really?
I swear to God.
Look at that. He uses shake and bake.
My dad makes it, not me. My dad.
Yeah. Well, at least something was hopping in that household. All right. I love it. Martin, what have you been doing with yourself lately?
Oh, I've been all over,
Yeah.
going around and doing some shows. Everybody always bringing me around. I think he just wants to get paid twice because people think we're the same person. So I think that's his key,
Yeah. That makes sense. You guys were out there touring around, getting on the airplane before everybody else.
Oh, yeah, let's do it. I don't know what it's like to wait. I was like, what am I, a peasant? Like, fuck that, I'm not waiting.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And you get to be on the plane anywhere but the emergency exit row.
Yeah, probably, yeah. I'm that guy.
You ever been in the emergency? You ever just lie and pretend like
I think once like there was so other seat, and I don't like to sit there though because I'm an anxious guy, so we'd hit turbulence. I opened the door and you were flying out. Sorry, no, I'm not a good guy for that. I'm sorry.
What else is going on, Martin?
I know last time I was here, I did kind of get overly heated about my driving.
Yeah, you were very offended.
I do. But I have a good driving story I have.
You've been driving.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
happened?
So here it is. But this is back home. It was like a narrow street, and my side mirror scraped the car. And the guy, I didn't realize that the guy chased me down, and he was yelling at me and stuff. And then I get out the car, and he's like, "Never mind, it's okay." I thought it was like a Jedi mind trick. I was like, "Oh fuck!" And the best part, he apologized to me. And it's like, damn.
Absolutely amazing.
So, yeah, so no one's questioned me about my driving. They just get really happy for me.
How much is your insurance?
I never had an accident. So, it's good.
Amazing.
He's a guy I'm friends with, Shakes from State Farm.
Yeah. Good one.
Thanks.
I'm not proud of it. I'm gonna have to go to his church.
I don't know who your insurance company is, but thank goodness your disease isn't progressive.
Oh, yeah. That is a good one.
Okay.
That one's good. No, I mean it. I love
it. Okay. And you do move like the Geico lizard, so it is incredible. We're covering all the insurance.
What's that mean? He's a lizard. How do lizards move? I don't know. I like the lizard, the gecko.
I love how you get strangely defensive sometimes. Like you're like, don't make me pull my hand out of my pocket right now. Oh God! Oh no! Oh my goodness! Whoa!
I thought he was doing magic.
Martin, you do it again and again and again. Your minutes are just fucking unbelievable. Clawing his way to the history books. One more time for the great Martin Phillips, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. All right, we got to start to put a ribbon on this goddamn thing. Your next bucket pull is from the inside, ladies and gentlemen, representing you, the audience, here, where anything can happen. So it's probably a first timer. Make some noise for Javier Ramirez. Oh my goodness. Wow. From right in the corner, Javier Ramirez.
Yo, what is going on, world? Hey, you like that? And, yeah, I am autistic. I know it's not obvious because I'm not banging my head against the floor, but I am, you know. I am also gay, bisexual, so fuck everybody here, you know. So, probably an injury from the vaccine, if you ask me, yeah. Well, shit. Yeah, you guys are a big genocide crowd, yeah? You know, hey. All right, let's see how this goes. Been kind of a news buff myself, kind of underreported numbers in Israel, yeah, you know. Turns out they're doing girl math out there, you know. And Gaza's having girl dinner, yeah. Yeah. All right, how am I doing? Holy shit, holy fuck, I'm here. Yes. God bless America. And, yeah, I love you guys. Yeah, 27, getting older. All my friends are either getting into barbecuing or grooming. Either way, the meat can cook a little bit, and aged meat, you know, you gotta get a little bit into it. Yeah, whatever, that was great. Yeah, hell yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
hello,
hi there.
How's it going?
Javier Ramirez. Welcome
Good
to
to
the
see you.
show. Absolutely, good to see you.
Hell yeah.
Definitely, yeah.
The voice of God.
Absolutely, no doubt about it. Welcome to the show, Javier Ramirez. You came out, you said that you're autistic, you're gay, you're bi, which means you're also a Democrat. It's all mixed.
No, Trump 2024.
Oh, wow.
Goddamn else saying on that. Yeah, Texas, baby, what are we doing, man?
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, yeah, Matt Rife, you are delicious, man.
Wow.
Yeah,
Oh, my God.
God damn, I'm going to say that right now, man.
You sound like the Easter Island head from Night at the Museum.
Yeah, that's pretty much me, man. That is me, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Holy fuck.
Listen to that fucking voice.
Hey, can I, so I do voiceovers.
You fucking better.
Yeah. So I would like to put my dream out there.
Yeah.
Maybe not for this show, but there's other shows at the other shows. And there's an announcer. There's usually four guys. So, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for a comedy show? Oh, come on, you can definitely do better than that. Are you ready for a comedy show? Yeah. In Austin, Texas, give it up for Javier Ramirez. Yeah, Tony, next time.
It's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good. We could probably get you to record that.
I would love to do that.
And then,
I would very much love
then we'll just give you a list of comedians' names that usually open the show.
Yeah. Hey, maybe
do
one
that.
day. Yeah.
Who knows?
Holy fuck.
That's incredible. You live here in Austin, Javier?
Yes, sir. I just moved from
Who the
Costa
fuck's
Rica.
that guy? These
These are my friends, yes.
You came with this whole crew of people?
Yeah. These are my friends, yeah.
Wow.
I've been here the whole time. God damn, you look good, man. I'm just gonna
Stop hitting on Matt.
I'm sorry.
Oh my God. That is incredible.
Oh yeah.
Which are you more gay or more straight?
Whichever one gets me into heaven. Yeah, whatever.
Let me ask you a question. Is your throat as deep as your voice?
Yeah. I take after my mom, actually. Yeah. Kind of a deep throat on my mom too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
God, that is
love you, mom.
incredible.
What relationship with your father?
Great, actually.
What's he do?
He's a mechanical engineer.
Smart shit.
Yeah.
Smart
I'm not.
shit.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I work in tech. It's bullshit. But I do voiceover stuff. I love announcing. I love Bruce Buffer. So if you guys could introduce me to him, that'd be a dream.
Yeah. He's not going to fuck you.
No, probably not. I'll still try, though.
I know. He won't.
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm so happy to do
Well,
it.
what did you use your voice for before?
So like commercials and IVRs and like stupid stuff like that.
Anything
Really
we would
wanted
recognize?
that. Not yet. Hopefully, yeah. Probably. Yeah.
Yeah, you should tell people bad news.
Yeah, I should do that.
You work in a hospital.
It's stage 4.
Doesn't sound that bad.
Yeah, thank you. Hell yeah. Holy fuck. Can I shake your hand, brother? Not gonna jerk off with you. Good to meet you, man. Thank you.
Great to meet you, man.
Hell yeah.
Does your shirt have buttons up top?
No, I'm kind of rocking the, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, my God. This is a creepy bucket full.
Smite for yourself.
My entire band wants to know if you know the Chocolate Rain song.
Ooh, chocolate rain. Chocolate rain. I don't remember the lyrics. I'm sorry, bro. Oh, what a wasted opportunity that was. Huh? Holy fuck.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
All good. I can't believe there's another reference I don't know, but Chocolate Rain is
Chocolate Rain?
Yeah.
Don't do this.
Yeah, I bet you do, Tony. I bet you do.
Crazy. What is going on?
Oh, yeah.
Stop. I've never heard that song in my entire life. What the fuck is going on here tonight?
Yeah, holy fuck, huh?
Wake up, Tony. You're in a car accident. Wake up.
Something.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ. Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. If I was blind, I'd still be able to hear songs, D Madness. Bastard. Bastard. Unbelievable. Oh, D, celebrating his victory. The old, what are you, blind? All right, relax.
Yes, sir.
Oh, my goodness.
Holy fuck.
Is he blind?
Wait, for real? Nuh-uh. I'm realizing right now.
He did not flinch. I would like for that to be on the record. He did not flinch at all.
He's not flinching, and then he smiled at your attack. Laughing off Matt Rife's attack right now.
I had no idea.
That is amazing. I do realize I forgot to tell you that. That's one of the things that I tend to go over with the guys. We have a blind bass player. It's like part of my ramble. And my pre-show
threw a towel and missed him.
Wait, who threw a towel? D Madness, no throwing things, D. It got me. You're out of control. Yeah. You hit an Asian lady in the face with a towel, and she's not going to be able to drive home after this. Oh, there you go. You have something in common. Javier Ramirez.
Yes, sir.
You're autistic, you're gay, you're bi, you're straight, you're
I'm
everything. So what's the craziest sexual experience you've ever had in your life?
Oh,
wait a second. Let me just take a moment to inform the audience and the internet that his entire very large group of friends just started going crazy when I asked this question. So let's hear it. Go right ahead. Answer the question.
So I was looking up with a Venezuelan chick. They're kind of cheap nowadays, you know. Gotta go for nothing. And so I didn't shit before the date, which in hindsight might have been bad.
Wait, when you did what?
I did not shit.
Oh, you did not shit.
Poo-poo out of my cock hole, yes. And yeah, she was trying to finish me off, as they do. And she was giving me a head. I'm sorry, you know, YouTube, I'm sorry. But yes. And I was laying down. Very nice. And she did some kind of Venezuelan magic on me or something, some kind of tongue twister, you know. And holy shit, did I fart in her face. It was pretty bad. It was really like a bad one, too.
You Chuck buried her.
Yeah, right.
Oh, yeah.
I was flat on that one.
Wow, you almost gave her some chocolate rain.
That's a professional. That is a professional right there.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Yeah. So then, you know, I just like laughed. And I was like, what the fuck is that? You know?
That laugh must have sounded menacing.
One fart, maybe two. Yeah, man.
Amazing.
I offered her some water to wash it down. You know.
Was that the answer you thought he was going to give? The crew that popped hard when I asked him his crazy
I told him
sexual
about it.
experience?
He's the homie.
Is that the one?
Yeah, they're my friends for now. So
Right, I know.
She's nice.
Have you slept with anybody in your friend?
Not yet. You know, we'll see how it goes on. You know. Good to see you. You're an asshole too. You gave me a fake fist bump at the little boy. I would love to get the fist bump back.
You
Yeah.
talking to me?
Yeah, you faggot.
How did I? What are you saying? What kind of fake fist bump? What do you mean?
So it was bottom of the barrel, and that was front stage. And you did the visual. I've been meaning to do this.
Oh God! Wait, what are you about to do? Yeah. Yes. Javier. Stick with the point.
Yeah.
What do you mean fake
And then
fist
you,
bump?
I was going to give you a fist bump. And you
Right. Because I didn't fist bump anybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I get a fist bump? Can I get it back, Tom?
Are you gonna fart if I do?
Maybe.
Here you go, Javier. Here's
I
your
appreciate
fist bump.
that.
There you
Thank
go.
you.
The prophecy is
Oh
fulfilled.
yeah, man.
Javier Ramirez
Thank you.
getting a little joke book. There you
Got
go.
it. Got that bitch. Thank you very much. Trump 2024,
Good
baby.
shit, Javier.
God bless
There he
America.
is.
Thank you.
There he goes. The mayor of monkeypox, ladies and gentlemen, Javier Ramirez. And it is that time, ladies and gentlemen. We've had a hell of a show. There's only one way to put a ribbon on it. It is true. He is the man, the myth, the legend, the Tijuana Tornado, the Vancouver Vampire, the Toronto Tarantula, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery.
The school lunchroom lady was recently arrested for stealing $1.5 million worth of chicken wings. Apparently, she was good friends with David Lucas. But I just think her name should have been a big red flag for the school. Kenesha Popeye, heiress to the Popeyes fortune. Last week in Uganda, a mountain of garbage collapsed and killed 23 people, which is pretty disappointing because I had visit Uganda as the 957th item on my bucket list. I'm never going to Uganda! Why did Redman buy 101 Dalmatians from Cruella de Vil? Because he heard there were some hot dogs for sale. You fat dumbass! You love hot dogs, and those are... A hot dog is a stolen dog. Okay. I used to be in a Christian death metal boy band, and our fan base did not get along. Okay, that's my time.
Exactly 1 minute on the absolute dot. He has indeed done it again. That's why he is the Big Red Machine. Billy Boy McGumballs, William Lights Out Montgomery the Fifth. First of his name, King of the Gandalfs, the Wizard of the Rotisserie, the Maestro of Montropolis, the Baron of the Bean, the Chocolatier of Rain, the reference robot, William Lights Out Montgomery.
Tony, this is kind of thank you, Tony. Thank you.
I could go on and on.
I know, thank you. This is kind of a weird one for me tonight.
Yeah, why?
Man, I cannot believe you and I have never met before. It's always been
long overdue, dude.
Oh my gosh, it's so nice to see you today.
You're fucking hilarious, man.
Well, thank you so much. It's so nice to see you.
Likewise.
It's very nice.
I'm just like a little embarrassed or something. I don't know what to say.
It's okay. Don't freak out, William. Don't freak out. William gets a little shy. He's a little
Matt,
interesting.
That's what happened on Friday.
No, it's not gay. Oh, he's gonna turn off you real quick.
Wait, what the fuck did you want to say? All right, okay, so he's no, but oh my gosh, I went to Perry's Steakhouse. They have a wonderful deal on pork chops on Friday, and I go there. Yeah, shout out to Perry's. Wonderful deal on the pork chops on Friday, and I have to go TT real bad, Tony, and I go to the bathroom, and there's this scary-looking big homeless man just wandering around in there, and I have to pee so bad, so I go to one of the two urinals, and there's shit in one of the urinals and 2 paper towels, and he's trying to rip down the door to the freaking stall, and then I go out, and I tell everybody there's shit in the urinal. Everybody that works in. Nice to see you, man. Yeah, nice to see you. Nice to see you.
This is William Montgomery, indeed, in the...
God, I messed that up. I messed that story up in front of you, man.
There's no way I would have known. You know, great. William has the record for all-time appearances on this show, interviews on this show, everything. The first member of the first living member of the Kiltony Hall of Fame. Well, no, that's not true. Michael was alive when he got it.
Yeah, and any of these keyboard warriors who think this fucking shit is easy, this shit is not fucking easy. And any of you idiots, they think you can do it. Do you like to critique me? Any of you who think you can do this, never, never. You have no idea what it takes. Do you know how long it took me to write the 101 Dalmatians joke? Took me 5 fucking hours yesterday, dude.
Anyway, what I was saying was that he has the record for all-time appearances, interviews, everybody. He's been on almost every single show for over 5 years. Is that right?
There's this one piece of shit. I don't look at the fucking...
You go ahead. Let it out. Let it out. Do you know the words to Chocolate Rain?
No, but what were you saying, Tony?
I was going to say, all-time record holder for appearances on the show, and I don't think I've ever seen you quite as shy in front of anyone as Matt Rice here.
Super shy right now. Again, we have never met. Oh, man, he just winked at me, Tony.
Whoa! William's famous for winking.
Really?
When he does
you didn't know that?
When he does it, a special noise happens and everything, a little sparkle noise. Watch. There it is.
Okay.
Right there.
I can't do it that fast, dumbass. You can't even. It's weird. When Redband gets wasted, he loves to get just blackout drunk, and it looks like he doesn't blink at all, which is so funny. His eyes never fully shut.
He has a gluten allergy, William, and he loves gluten. So he's constantly in an allergic state. He's staring you down. Look at this. Wow, this is a male. William is completely disinterested in this. William, where are you from?
I'm from Memphis, Tennessee.
I fucking love Memphis. Good barbecue.
Yeah, really good barbecue.
Yeah, my gosh. Have you been to the hotel?
What, the Peabody? Or no, not the Peabody. The one in the pyramid? No, not that one. Hold on. What's another one in Memphis?
Probably
the Lorraine Motel?
I don't know what the name of it is. It's the one. It would have come up on Black
Martin Luther King.
I think it's
yes. I've been there.
Really good barbecue right next door. Wait a second. Hold on. First the bean, then Chocolate Rain. You're telling me Martin Luther King got shot?
I knew
it. So stupid. Okay. All right. That was a joke. All right. So William, something interesting happened on my way back from New York City. I was lucky enough to be able to hitch a ride on a friend's jet, and the jet had an engine problem and had to make an emergency landing in, of all places, Memphis, Tennessee. And immediately we find out that, oh shit, they don't have the
park for the jet, and we're going to have to take a commercial flight, and the next one's not available for 3 or 4 hours. So we get a commercial flight, and then we have 3 or 4 hours in Memphis, Tennessee. So guess who I called and messaged?
My papa.
And
my mom.
That's right. Papa didn't respond right away, so I immediately hit up Mama, and they started giving me restaurant recommendations and hotel recommendations, but that was before I realized we could get a commercial flight out of there, because I thought I might have to stay in Memphis. So there I am, communicating with your lovely parents, who I'm very close with, and it turns out I didn't have enough time to go to the restaurant that they recommended, so I looked up restaurants that were close to the airport, right down the street on Elvis Presley Boulevard, where the airport is, and it turns out it was an Elvis-themed restaurant, and we only had about an hour and a half, 2 hours to eat food, and all the days that I could have had an emergency landing in Memphis, Tennessee, I swear to God, it was indeed, of course, Elvis Presley Day. Yeah. And so there we are, thinking, okay, we're just going to go get some quick Memphis barbecue real quick at this fucking Elvis joint. And there's a wait. Everybody's dressed like Elvis. The place is fucking insane. And so I spent some time in Memphis.
I love it. We should have gone to Mom and Papa's house.
I wanted to.
I know, you should have gone over there.
I was really close to making that move, but I tried to make it back to make it to Monday Night Raw, which I also wasn't able to do that. Shout out to Sami Zayn, Pat McAfee.
Johnny, I'm glad the plane didn't crash or something. We wouldn't even be here today. Could you imagine that? There's nobody. There wouldn't be a line outside. Nothing. Yikes! It crashed. You have to be careful, Tony.
That is true.
I've always told you about the private jets. You know that.
Okay.
You know I have, Tony.
I don't take private jets, William. I don't take private jets. It was a special instance.
Okay.
Well,
be careful.
I fly commercial with the people. I'm a man of the people. I take Southwest flights. Position group B. Because I like to be mixed in with normal humans. I like to be able to write material and connect with the people. But I take jets any chance I get. It's truly a superior way of travel. And once you start, there's really no going back. It's after you take a jet once, you're just furiously angry on flights, even if you're in first class. It's disgusting. All right, I'm kidding. So, William, anything else crazy happening this week?
Just Remnant 2. It's some video game, Tony. I think I put in 40 hours the past 4 days. That's 10-hour days on the math on that. But yeah, it's Remnant 2. It's a third-person shooter. You can upgrade your character. You can upgrade everything about it. But yeah, I cannot get enough of that. I'm about to go back and play till probably 5 a.m. tonight. I have to be careful, man. I've been playing it all night long. Poor guy. No, I don't know how to stop.
Wow.
I don't know how to talk to you. Everything you say is a mystery, dude. Well, nice to be here, Tony. Thank you.
William, we love you, and he ain't never gonna stop. There goes William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Perhaps one of the greatest hot dog jokes I've ever seen in my life. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Make some noise for fucking Matt Rife. What a great time we had. MattRifeOfficial.com for his new world tour. Also Lucid on Netflix, #1 right now. Matt, you're the fucking man. So much fucking fun.
Dude, you have the fucking best fans, man. Thanks so much for letting me do this.
Thank you so much. A true pleasure to have you. Shout out to Squarespace, DraftKings, ZipRecruiter, Shopify, and just one more time for the best damn band in the land. Red Band.
Check out the Sunset Strip, APX.com. Love you guys.
Indeed, we do love you so much. Good night, everybody. Thank you. We'll see you again soon. Good night. Thank you.
Secret Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Look at the shit on your stupid ass DMX show. You fucking douchebag. What is it? My tummy hurts.
Hey, y'all. It is going down August 9th and 10th. Our biggest shows ever. Kill Tony live from Madison Square Garden in beautiful New York City. There are still very few tickets available for the live shows in New York. And if you can't make it to New York City, you can watch the
I've
live
never
stream.
seen something so fucking athletic. I don't even know my pussy's wet. Alright, are you done though? Hey, my pussy's wet. Are you done? Hey, my pussy's wet. Are you done? Hey. What are you looking, dog? Kill Tony. See? I'm the greatest West Side motherfucker. Oh, you wanted a playlist? Oh, fuck that, man. How about just one? Huh? Wait. Let me get this straight. You wanted, like, a bunch of fucking episodes? Oh, yeah. That's ridiculous. Alright, what is this shit? Hey, everybody. What is this? That's I've never seen this.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up, Red Tony.
Yippee doo dog day! Yet again. Good evening and welcome, everybody.
Yeah, what's going on, buddy?
Ryan Redband and I are here for another fun episode of Kill Tony. Feels just right in this room.
Yeah, it feels great.
Here in beautiful West Hollywood, California, which is shut down.
Yeah. Happened last week.
About to be shut down.
Right when it happened.
And now it's shut down.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're about to be shut down.
Yeah.
It's incredible. But we're going to have fun. It's been a good week since the last episode. Boy, it just feels like yesterday.
It feels like the same exact day, but without a sweatshirt.
I'm excited to be here. We're going to have a lot of fun. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here. Look at him, everybody. Ryan, give these people a wave. Every single episode is drawn out by Ryan J. Ebelt, and those prints are all for sale at RyanJEbelt.com. Some limited edition Kill Tony stuff, some drawings, all the tour posters, and a bunch of other cool stuff. RyanJEbelt.com for all of his amazing artwork. He has already started drawing tonight's episode. How about a big hand for Vito's Pizza and delicious foods and pizza. La Cienega Boulevard between Santa Monica and Melrose. I love it. I go there once, twice, 3 times a week. A lot of fun, a lot of good times. Shout out to Charlie, our guy, keeping us all thick and happy. And a big hand for the great Gino, everyone. He's here every single week since the inception of this show, right up there with Laney and Jerry. If we had a Hall of Fame for people that are diehard fans of the show, they would be right there, right at the tippy top. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of episodes. So let's get into tonight's. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited about it. But before we do, here's a little bit more from the incredible sponsors that made this all possible for you. Hey, y'all. The holidays are just around the corner. Are you looking for a way to stay connected with loved ones during the holidays? Well, I'm telling you, this skylight frame that I got the other day is unbelievable. Easy to upload, tons of pictures of the family. I feel like they're there, and I don't have to argue with them. It's absolutely incredible. After I got my skylight frame, it was easy to send new photos to it all the time. It's absolutely incredible. You know about this.
Yeah, Skylight Frame is a photo frame you can update instantly by email from anywhere. You just send a photo by email, they get it on their picture frame. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're separated. It sets up effortlessly in under 60 seconds. Just plug it in, use the touch screen to connect to your wireless network, and enjoy. Sending photos to Skylight is effortless. Everyone in the family could just email them to your personal Skylight email address. They'll pop up in seconds. Multiple people can send photos to the frame, so it's a great way to keep large networks of friends and families in touch. It has a black frame and a white mat, so it looks like a real photo frame that adds a beautiful touch to your home.
For a really special gift for the special people in your life, you've got to check out the Skylight Frame. And I'm telling you, we have them. They're super cool. We have fun with it. Sometimes I'll send them pictures of me in the bathtub with a rubber ducky right to his frame. Now, as a special offer, you can get $10 off your purchase of a Skylight Frame when you go to skylightframe.com, enter the code TONY. That's right. To get 10% off your purchase of the Skylight Frame, just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com, promo code TONY.
What? Oh, baby, it is the best in the world.
Oh, no.
What happened? You don't look for that, man. You can stand up show. Like, what is a family reunion happening at a stand-up show? This is not normal. This is a not normal show.
And we're back. Super excited. Are you guys excited? This is one of those really cool moments on the show where I bring out a guest who is very special to the show. This young man made his debut years ago as one of the first ever panel guests of the show, one of our first ever road shows in La Jolla. This guy was on panel, and then we saw him again and again. And then he joined Pat Reagan, the former band leader of Kill Tony, as a bandmate for a few episodes, and then he was part of the band, and then Pat left, and he was the band leader, leading Joel Jimenez and Chroma Chris to great levels, and Jet Ski Johnson. He is the leader of the Kill Tony band. Tonight's guest has a brand new special coming out this week, December 8th, available on Amazon and all platforms at JeremiahWatkins.com. Guess who it is? It's the leader of the best damn band in the land, Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Wow. Need you from the bulb and we locked eyes. My surprise. There he is, Jeremiah Watkins. He brought some albums with him, perhaps to give away to people.
No, these
there's a couple special people on the inside that the special thanks are made out to. And
Whoa!
those comedians are Tony Hinchcliffe and Brian Redband.
Wow! Look at that.
That's so cool, man. Are you excited about this? I'm really excited. These copies are for you guys. I did bring you guys.
Wow, so it turns out some lucky people will be getting free copies of Jeremiah's special. I'm kidding.
Actually.
I'm kidding. I'm going to keep this. I'm going to put it on my shelf. It's going to look like you're just sitting there.
I know.
Jeremiah Watkins Family Reunion, December 8th. How exciting. The debut special. And the little baby gorilla himself, Jeremiah Watkins, a guy who, wow, what a history we have. We've been all around the world together.
Dude, the Monster Energy Drink Tour in 2017, that was
27 cities in a month.
Yeah, it was insane. And it was, we did 2-man shows where I do half an hour and then Tony would do an hour. And that's where, I developed a lot of chops that,
goddamn right,
make you closer to becoming a headliner and stuff like that and get you more comfortable on stage. So, yeah, I'm super
you got
grateful to you guys.
introduced to a lot of the club bookers, the owners, the general managers. I go, this is my friend Jeremiah. They know me as a worker bee. I put in a good word, and look at you now. You're all grown up. You're ready to fly away, and that's why he's here to announce he's no longer going to be part of the band.
Yeah,
it's very exciting.
He's moving on.
He's moved on with his own special. He figures why be part of an ensemble.
By the way, I don't think we've talked about this.
The self-promotion never ends. The world's smallest. This isn't even an actual size of a DVD. This is
in a couple of weeks ago, by the way, Rob, I don't think we've even talked about this. You were out of town doing shows in New York, I believe, and you had the band was all dressed up as different Watkins brothers and sisters. And the idea of you throwing in advertising for your special through them was bravo. That was Joel's idea. That was actually Joel's idea.
I can tell.
It was brilliant.
I can tell.
I actually had nothing to do with it. And he told me that I was like, dude, if you do that, just make sure Tony knows that was not me. But
yeah, well, they didn't make sure. I assumed it was you the whole time. They're fuming about it.
Perfect.
I'm kidding. But Jeremiah, it's funny. I can't believe I get to tell you this, but I don't know if you know this or not, but there is a band on this show.
There is a band.
Yes, there is. Every single week they commit to being different characters and staying in character. I never know what they're going to be. Do you know what they're going to be? This is an interesting one. I feel like you probably do this time. You're a little,
we'll see.
Little showbiz. You like to peel the curtain back.
Yeah. We'll find out together.
Let's find out what they are together. It's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jet Ski Jesse Johnson and Joelbert Joel Jimenez. 6 J's, 2 humans. Oh shit, we've seen this before. Wow. This is very exciting. I believe it's Bill Billingsley, ladies and gentlemen, the legendary heavy drinker. Just always is having a meltdown. These are old-timey characters. And Jet Ski Johnson, remind me of your name.
I'm Starla, unfortunately, Billingsley.
Oh, Starla Billingsley. And you're the ex-wife of Bill?
No, unfortunately, we're still married.
Whoa.
Isn't she just a peach?
Bill, what's going on? Bill Billingsley, one of the most famous characters in Kill Tony history.
Actually, Tony, I've been clean and sober for about a year now. My life is going great. Wow. I just had some water tonight. Everything's going well.
Seems like your marriage is going good.
Yeah, I mean, I love her to death. I mean, she's really just such a wonderful woman. I'm just happy. She's had my back throughout everything,
What do you mean? Are you gaining sobriety? She had your back?
Yeah, I mean, I'm in the program. I'm in the program. I don't know what this guy's laughing about.
Reverend Instantly is commenting on Starla's boobs.
Oh, Redman.
They're so pointy.
Thank God. Redman.
You know what 50s boobs look like, Redman?
I was like, I never saw that before.
It's 50s boobs.
I've never seen a set of boobs that didn't look like that. I don't know what you're
Redman's never wished that he lived in the 50s more than right now. He's like, I'm going to go back and build the time machine just so I can see point of boobs.
I've never seen boob character work before. It's kind of
it's like 8-bit. I'm going to build an E-time machine.
Starla, if you're not happy with Bill, why do you stay with him?
Because it's the 50s.
Well, honestly, Tony, I'm not drinking, but I am still beating this shit out of my wife. It takes the edge off.
Wow, this is a couple from the 50s. Starla Billingsley, Bill Billingsley, Jeremiah Watkins, the real man. Jeremiah, not in character, the real human being in the flesh. Jeremiah is going to be with us all night. Red Band and his soundboard. You guys ready to start the show? Should we do this, huh?
I'm excited.
This should be very, very much fun. There's only one way to get this party started. It's with a goddamn perfect little fucking man biscuit. This guy right here writes a brand new minute every single week. He was panicking earlier. He said he might not be ready for this one. So let's see what happens. He lowered the expectations. I'm excited to see what's going to happen. One of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world. It's the one, the only, the big red machine, William Montgomery. Here he is.
Happy Thanksgiving, Indiana! Anne Frank wrote in her diary that she and her best friend Marta would be best friends forever. I'll have to take her word for it. Anne Frank wrote some pretty funny jokes in her diary, mostly racist, but you know how the Jews are. Kamala Harris says her favorite word is progression, and her favorite sentence is life without parole for possession of marijuana. You know that stuff that they throw into the fire at the beginning of every episode of Are You Afraid of the Dark? Yeah, I can get you an ounce for $120. At this point, is there really any celebrity that didn't die of COVID in 2020 other than George Floyd?
Wow. Real closer there, William Montgomery. Had nothing but fire missiles throughout that.
I have nothing but respect for George Floyd.
Yeah.
Is that the George Floyd hat you're wearing?
Is that you could be speaking in Spanish right now? I don't understand you.
It's got an F on it. Is that in honor of Floyd? George
Floyd. I love him.
What do you love about him?
That he didn't tap out when the cops knew he was on the back of his fucking neck. I respect that about him.
I don't think tapping out was an option. He had his hands cuffed behind his back.
Well, that's hearsay.
No, that's what happened.
I don't know if that's what happened. It's like on Predator 1 when the guy was shaving in the jungle and accidentally broke his razor while shaving and blood came out.
A lot of people compare the George Floyd murder to that.
I've heard that.
Yeah.
Who are these people we're talking about? And what is Predator 1?
It's a movie. Huh? What's a movie? Are you Hispanic?
They had movies.
No, I'm 100% white.
They had movies in the 50s. What's a movie?
Yeah, what's a movie? Get him out of here.
Well, I've been drunk for the last 30 years.
Yeah, I believe it.
I am now. That's why I'm asking, what are these things?
What are these things? I'm in a 12-step program.
I noticed.
Quit
I don't like
fucking
this
doing
fat
this to
fucking
this
redneck.
show. I don't like you.
Bill, relax. Bill, relax. I'm calling down Bill.
I'm gonna
I
call my
like it when
sponsor.
William gets fired up. Bill, just take a breath.
Yeah, I'm fired up.
Bill versus Bill.
Predator 2.
Hey, your
Y'all
eyes,
see that
your
news?
eyes are better now. Last week you had some problems with your eyes. What happened?
Yeah, you look much better.
It is something called,
What are those things you put in your eyes that help you with the red eyes?
Eye drops.
Yeah, I did eye drops.
Oh, wow.
Really helped. Also helped with my diet.
Yeah, you drank some of them?
No, I'm eating salads now.
Wow, what kind of salad?
Pesto salad. Keep your mouth shut. That's not funny. What do you mean pesto? What do you mean pesto salad?
Potato salad, probably.
Potato salad. I'm eating potato salad.
William, I've never heard you use that voice before.
I do a potato salad.
Is that your potato salad?
I eat potato salad.
Is that your impression of potato salad?
I'm eating a potato salad.
What else does that guy eat?
I'm eating corn.
Corn and potato salad? What's your main dish?
I'm eating tortillas.
Just tortillas? What are you putting in?
Just tortillas.
What are you putting
With corn.
in? And what?
Potato salad.
What else?
Potato. What do you mean? What else?
What are you drinking with it?
Cream juice.
Whoa, big twist there at the
If
end.
anyone watching us, especially people in Malaysia, if y'all have tummy issues, drink green juice.
Ah, what does it do to you? Look right at that camera and tell them what the benefits of prune juice are. You're the new spokesman for prune juice. Go right down the barrel, slow zoom, Zach, and here we go.
How's it going? My name is Philip Martinez. I am currently in Malaysia with all of y'all. Start drinking prune juice. It really helps with your tummy. I learned it from my father Larry. It helps you doo-doo.
There you go. Perfect. That is some just high quality. That's for the smart fans right there.
Tony, can I just say,
It's a little
so
something.
I never ever get to see this angle of the soundboard. And Red Band has a program open called Tap and Fart.
I've literally been looking at that app for 7.5 years.
And my favorite,
Always been, everything else has changed and evolved over the years, but there's always been one entire program called Tap and Fart.
and he always gives me the way that just give me a second.
Right. I always have to like hold him back because he literally once he opens the app.
Hey, Red Band, is that what makes it funny?
Okay, you're allowed one episode.
Hey, William, if you ever want to quit drinking, I'll give you my phone number. I'm in the program now, and I've done it for about a year.
Cool, what's your phone number? Quit fucking talking to me.
You guys seem to have a real bad chemistry.
You
Well,
can
you just
say
reminds me
that.
of
Of who I used to be, Tony. I used to be this guy.
Yeah.
Really?
Now I look at you and I feel sad. I feel pity.
And then
Shut the fuck
Your
up.
face is fucking swollen. Don't ever talk
It
to
is
me like
almost Thanksgiving.
It's
that. Yeah,
already
be
been
thankful I don't
Thanksgiving.
kick that fucking ass.
Don't kick that fuck. Shut up.
Yeah,
What,
be
what,
thankful
what
for
are you
that.
doing?
what are you doing for Thanksgiving, William?
I am.
Yeah, what did you do for Thanksgiving?
What'd you do?
So for Thanksgiving, I made a really good turkey. I was really proud of it. I made stuffings. I made chicken and stuffings.
How did you make it? What was their prep for the stuffings?
It is cans of biscuits that you put in the crock pot along with cans of chicken. It's called chicken and stuffings. It's a real big hit. During Thanksgiving, word to the wise, if you have an elder person you're cooking for that recently had a seizure, don't make chicken and stuffings. It's filled with salt. You're gonna have
There you go.
the ambulance there on Thanksgiving and not have a fun time.
Perfect.
Why didn't y'all help me on that? I thought y'all were going to help me on
It
that.
felt like you were doing a Jeopardy question where you said, like, we're going, what is, and then you kept talking and you're waiting for Alex Trebek to end.
And I just want to give a shout out to the African American men up there who did the light down a little bit.
It was good. It actually looked great on.
Yeah, thank you so much. What are you looking at up there, you piece of shit?
No, don't insult the lighting.
Well, I like that because we don't, the African Americans, I feel the same way, but maybe we are closer than I thought.
Well, you're married to one.
Well, Starla is actually white. Right here. This is my wife right here.
Hey, what, so you did all that cooking for Thanksgiving yourself?
I did a bunch of cooking. Whole bunch of cooking.
How long did you cook the stuffing for?
He did the cooking.
Yeah, I did the cooking.
Looks like he did most of the eating too.
What does that mean? I've lost 30 pounds in the past two weeks.
Really? How'd you do it?
Fin.
What's that?
It is a now defunct diet pill, but I was able to find some.
I did that.
Fin.
Oh, that's my Asian friend's name.
My dad and my mom, I guess in the 90s, tried to sell diet cookies, and they invested like a lot of money into it. And my grandma had to like bail them out because they had so many diet cookies that
Oh my God.
Do they still have some of those? Can I get some?
No, they're gone now.
Fun fact about Jeremiah's mother and father is they were both there during the taping of his special family reunion.
Yeah.
What did they think, Jeremiah? What did they think about your German jokes?
My German joke? I didn't have any particular German jokes that night, but I had jokes about them, and they were on each side of the stage, which made it pretty awkward.
Did you talk to your parents lately, William?
I love your parents, by the way, William.
My dad, I talked to Larry the other day. He said he texted you.
He texted me?
Oh, he texted
Jeremiah.
Yeah. We Instagram DM sometimes.
Wow.
Your dad's in my DMs, bro.
He wished me a happy birthday. Does he ever send you some, like, photos?
He sends me nudies of William sometimes.
Just my little penis with the pink tip on my penis.
He photoshops William's baby penis onto his adult body.
I was hoping he photoshopped it onto Herbie the Love Bug, the bar that talks.
And then he puts his adult head on his baby body, and it's like really weird pictures.
It's just the black dude they use for all those COVID memes.
Shut up. I just learned what
You
memes
messed
are.
up. You know
Enough
what?
episodes
I'm
recently.
fucking tired of you, William. We need to talk about this. You need to get into the program.
William Montgomery and William Billingsley having a William off right now. A lot of anger.
I changed my life. At least Starla doesn't stab me with keys.
I tried.
All right.
Are you fucking me? You stupid cunt. Stupid fucking cunt. Damn it. What? Everybody knows that B. Everybody knows that B. Everybody knows that B. Everybody knows that B. West Side Gangster or East Side Pimp.
Hey, this is Rabbi! Coming to you live from Madison Square Garden for a brand new episode of Kill Tony! Give it up for Tony! Let's Who's ready for the best fucking 2 nights of their lives? Fuck yes, Madison Square Garden! Oh shit! This is Brian Right Band, ladies and gentlemen. We started this show in front of 15 human beings with 4 sign-ups in the belly room of the Comedy Store, and now we are here live from Madison Square Garden. Unbelievable. How about one more time for Jelly Roll, ladies and gentlemen? And let's keep it going. The best damn band in the land. Groove Line Horns, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, the return of Jet Ski Jesse Johnson, Nicholas Rothschild on percussion, and our drummer, the great Michael Gonzalez. Joining the band tonight, one of the top young rising musicians in the world, Marcus King. Our guitarist, Matt Muelling. The band leader, John Dees. And his first time ever in New York City,
Ladies and gentlemen, that's D-Madness. If you're facing the wrong way, D, for the love of God, you gotta be kidding me. I don't know if they plan these things, but sometimes the comedy just flies. Facing John D, soaking it all in. We have a lot of amazing show for you. This is a very special night. And before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Hello there, just one advertiser for you. This podcast is proudly sponsored by Hims. You guys ever feel like you need a little boost in the bedroom? It's time for you to stop worrying about your performance and get Hims so you can feel confident knowing that you can get hard and stay hard whenever you're in the mood. Hims is changing men's healthcare by providing access to affordable sexual health treatments, all from the comfort of your couch. Hims provides access to a range of doctor-trusted ED treatments, such as chewable hard mints, proven treatments like Viagra and Cialis, or their generics for up to 95% cheaper. Man.
Tony, I love that Hims is giving men the best ED treatment out there. The process is simple and 100% online. No uncomfortable doctor visits. Just answer a series of questions on their site, and a medical provider will determine the right treatment option. They prescribe your medication ships directly to you for free.
No insurance is needed. Pay one low price for your treatments. Online visits, ongoing shipments, and provider messaging. Hims has hundreds of thousands of trusted subscribers, so if ED is getting you down, it's time to find the option that works for you. Start your free online visit today at hims.com/KillTony. That's HIMS.com/KillTony for your personalized ED treatment options. hims.com/KillTony. The products mentioned are chewable compounded products which are not approved or verified for safety or effectiveness by the FDA. Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Subscription required. Price varies based on product and subscription plan. Now, Madison Square Garden. Kill Tony for you. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Madison Square Garden. This is a show based in Austin, Texas. So while I have a lot of great New Yorkers scattered throughout the show, my two guests live with us in Austin, Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, make some noise for one of the best comedians in the world. This is Shane Gillis. Oh my God. Shane is back. And why don't we keep that energy going for the great and powerful Joe Rogan. Let's fucking go! Oh yeah! Madison Square Garden is on its motherfucking feet. Woo! The place is a ruckus.
This is so insane. I think I was on episode 7. What episode was I on? What was the first one I did?
It was a long time ago.
There was no one there.
It was in the little room at the ice house. Yes.
Yes!
It was in the tiny room of the ice house.
Oh my God, there's 20 people in that crowd.
It's unbelievable. Now here we are.
It's so much fun.
So exciting. Joe's new special just came out on Netflix on Saturday night. Shane Gillis has been working in the writer's room for Tires Season 2. Nice enough to join us. So great to have you guys. You guys know how the show works. I have a bucket filled with hundreds and hundreds of names. It's never been this thick before. I didn't get an actual number. Where are the comedians at? Make some noise. They're over there. There's sign-ups scattered throughout the audience. There's people all over the fucking place that signed up. You know how it works. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know the time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Listen to that little tiny kitten. Play it again, Red Band. Adorable. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow, very powerful bear. A tiny little cat and a massive fucking New York bear. I don't know what the gay part in New York City is, but I'm sure I'll find out by the end of the night. We're just calling it the West Hollywood bear. So that's how it works. I'm going to pre-pull a name for bucket pull number 1. We're going to wrangle them from over there. And while that happens, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce a brand new, very special Madison Square Garden part of the show that has never been done before in the history of the show. This is a Legends bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah, dog.
And out of this bucket, I pull. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a guy who, like us, started at the Comedy Store. A man who, like us, but not like us, was the first ever comedian ever in the world to sell out Madison Square Garden. Gracing us with a set live here, I present to you the heavyweight king of comedy. This is Andrew Dice Clay.
Subway violence, city bikes, zombies in the streets smoking crack pipes, pizza, bagels, and summertime titty. I wouldn't want to be nowhere else. This is New York fucking City. Oh! Madison Square fucking Garden. How the fuck are you? And I see they took your phones. You're all jonesing. You can't get enough of your phone all fucking day looking down. I got a text earlier today from my friend Joe. He goes, "What are you doing?" So I say, "I'm going to Subway for a turkey sandwich." All of a sudden I get another text. "Joe Light, you're getting a turkey sandwich." What the fuck would I care what he likes? I mean, what kind of world have we turned into? Facebook? Everybody wants to be connected. Why? Because Zuckerberg's gay, who's living on his own private fucking island, and you're all connected. Let me tell you something. We hate each other. We don't want to be together. I got a DM, because you can't even get rid of anybody today. I get a DM from a girl I went with when I was 17. She wrote, I heard you're doing really good. So I wrote back, I heard you was dead. I hoped you were dead because you're a no good fucking whore. Yeah, we don't want to be connected. You know how it feels when you get in the elevator, right? And there's nobody there. Greatest feeling in the world. And then here comes somebody running down the hall. Can you hold that? We all do the same thing, right? We're hitting the, yeah, and you're hitting the close button. Yeah, come on in. Yeah, go ahead. And then right before the door closes, we all do the same thing. And you grab the door. Fuck you. Who the fuck are you to me? Living on the same floor for 8 years, never said hello. It was a great fucking cat. How you doing, honey? Want me to pinch your tits after the show? Yeah, you could DM me any fucking time you want with those big fucking pig tits. Very nice. See, that's why I don't understand why there was ever a Me Too. You know what I mean? Chicks are crazier today than they ever were. Your whole fucking life. Think about it. You know, like, today women hardly even wear makeup. You know, and all their jewelry is down here in the Pink Lagoon. Then when they take their jeans off, you could go blind from diamonds, rubies. They got a string of pearls hanging out of their asshole 3 blocks long. You could go down on a chick during this recession and come up a wealthy fucking guy. Look, I've been around for a while. 40 years ago, when you told the chick to get on top, he would come a slow-moving fucking leg, nearly breaking your hip with her kneecap. And then she would just lay there like she's waiting for a fucking bus. Today, when a chick gets on top, she knows. They stand over you. They look down at you with disgust and disdain. And they don't just sit on your cock. They squat down like a dog taking a dump in the fucking park. With those big fucking horse tits banging in your face and that big fat ass banging your balls till they're black and blue. I mean, how do you think Tempur-Pedic became the #1 bed in the world? And then you take a picture of your balls, right? And you just put it on the internet. You become a superstar, like this, like the hot Tui girl. You got to spit on that thing. And then, you know where I take it? I take it that she comes home, you know, to her parents who remember her reveal party with the little pink smoker. Oh, it's gonna be a little girl. And there she is, 5 years old, with her little pink dress, and 10 years old in the jumper, and sweet fucking 16, and then 18, and then here she comes home from college at 21 with a degree in sucking dick. And her father's going, I want you to get a job at Starbucks. And she's like, I make $75K a week on OnlyFans. You gotta work at fucking Starbucks, Pop. Do you understand? This girl has every deal with, she's got a 3-picture deal at Paramount, her own reality show. She's got the hot Tui hot sauce. She's got her own, she sells more merch. And her net worth is more than everybody on a fucking panel tonight. But what bothers me about the whole thing is, you know, it was too quick, the little, it's like a piece of paper you're spitting out of your mouth. Let me tell you something. When a girl could hock a loogie from across the room and hit the tip of your dick like a sniper, when she could stand over you and drizzle her spit all over your cock and balls like it's a hot fudge sundae, and then you choke fucking her as she's looking at you, and the mascara's fucking falling, and then with the and drooling like a fucking Saint Bernard with the spit dripping out of her mouth, down her chin, off your dick, balls, making your fucking wooden floors fucking bubble. Dang, I say you deserve a movie deal. And only then, her Tui. But this is the thing that I'm trying to get across. Tonight, Tony is going to pick some names out of a hat that might be in the back, or some jerk off sitting in the crowd out there. But before you decide to be a road warrior, listen to me, take a little friendly advice from Dicey Dice, twice as nice. Before you decide to catch all those flights around the country, the flights that are delayed, the flights where you sit on the tarmac for 3 hours in the middle seat next to some asshole with a backwards baseball cap and his laptop and his Spider-Man fucking backpack, and you got some 7-year-old behind you kicking your fucking sleep while you're trying to sleep, and 3 hours into waiting on the tarmac, they go, oh, the flight is canceled because the pilot's too fucking drunk. Now you gotta catch a fucking ride, rent a Camry, no fucking Camry that smells like piss with balding tires, and drive from fucking LA to Reno with a fucking chain knife that you don't get mugged by a fucking motorcycle gang in the middle of the fucking desert.
Arabian Panda, how are you? I'm Rabbi Rothschild. Pleasure to meet you. Mic check, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, I'm lovely. Thank you so much for having me. I appreciate the opportunity to be here. Tell you a little bit about myself. Do you mind if I do so? Absolutely. I stream my life 24/7, 365 for world peace. I don't want war anymore. I have been doing so now for more than 3 years. I have essentially created the largest database of human data on YouTube, and I've done so from at least 8 different angles. I additionally have what I feel created a time capsule for society. So it's back to the beginning, we've seen the death of the Queen, the birth of AI, generally through the beginnings of ChatGPT, started release launched November 30th, 2022, and we've seen the coronation of the king and everything in between. I recognize that we are in the 46th some discussions on future technology may be possible, and we aren't currently having them. So these are discussions that I have on a daily basis. In addition to ending world wars, specifically, I would like to do that diplomatically. I want to end world hunger, Arabian and type of technology like agricultural drones and vertical farming, hydroponics, and floating greenhouses and saltwater greenhouses and cloud seeding, just to name a few. I want to end world thirst through life straws and digging with wells. Actually, cryptocurrency that work. We've already dug wells in Nigeria. We've sponsored. It's called Harry Potter Obama Sign. It's been around for more than a year. It is a very popular meme coin, particularly on Twitter. It's trading at about right now. And so we've also sponsored soccer teams in Nigeria as well. I'm just one person. I mean, I'm doing what I can to make a difference in the world. Other ways that I'd like to help is really with thirst and through desalination. We take the Earth's seawater, pump it onto land, and make it drink. Now, I realize that I don't have currently the capacity to do much, but I have done something basically to build the world and sponsoring the team. But I really think that a soccer team, actually two soccer teams, youth soccer teams, Lagos, Nigeria, and the cryptocurrency thing. So you have to check it out. There's I'm not the person who physically, but I'm part of the project. I can tell you. Yeah, that has been done. And then also Lagos, Nigeria. Harry Potter Family. You can find that on the website. It's hpos105.com. Should be able to find it. I'm not a developer of the coin. I don't make money off the coin. They send me clothing and they send me sheets and bedding, and I've been live in my program for more than a year. But when it comes to running the coin, I don't do any of that. I just basically promote the coin as best I can. This is not a cryptocurrency discussion. This is really about injecting into society other types of technology. Other types of technology that we discuss on the stream that I think are really important are things like anti-gravity, antimatter, dark energy, dark gravity, the perhaps extended life extension technology, and mind upload technology, where we scan someone's brain into a computer. That upload is saved or later downloaded as an Android and avatar or cybernetic being, a robot, cyborg being, a clone of yourself, an ethereal being, the possibilities are endless. And these are things that are known and discussed in society. We're talking about things that divide us. I want to talk about things that unite us as a people. So what I've done is created this robot that, yes, I understand that they're united, but that doesn't allow me to have a platform. People know who I am. I don't have to introduce myself to anyone. If they know exactly who I am. And I would say that when people actually get a chance to hear what I have to say, they at least have a better understanding for the characteristics that encompass this project. And I would say most people come away positive with this project. And if they don't, I understand. I'm wrong. I get that. But I do my best to at least clarify why I do what I do. Thank you for the opportunity to say that. No, I don't do it. Hold on, let me clarify. I'm sleeping. But 8 hours a day, I don't sleep. That's correct. That's correct. Sleeping streams are common. You'll find them. That should have been one more. Are you going to interrupt me? You're going to let me talk. I'm letting you know that sleeping streams are something that are more and more popular. And I don't just sleep my thoughts, stream myself sleeping. I find that to be something condescending to me. I do much more. Okay. I give you my time. You're very nice. Excellent. I do interviews. I have a podcast. I do collaborations with people. I do IRL streaming. I do art. Look, if this is how this is going to go, I apologize. I don't think this is going to be. Thank you for the opportunity. I wish your audience a wonderful day, and I wish you the best of luck in the future.
By the time I say something, it'll be too late. Run, bitch! Run, bitch! Run, bitch! Tommy is shorter! It's a blessing!
So, while I have a lot of great New Yorkers scattered throughout the show, my two guests live with us in Austin, Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, make some noise for one of the best comedians in the world. This is Shane Gillis. Oh my God. Shane is back. And why don't we keep that energy going for the great and powerful Joe Rogan. Let's fucking go. Oh yeah. Madison Square Garden is on its motherfucking feet. Woo! The place is a ruckus.
This is so exciting. I think I was on episode 7. What episode was I on? What was the first one I did?
It was a long time ago. It was
no one there.
It was in the little room at the ice house. Yes.
Yes.
It was in the tiny room of the ice house.
Oh my God, there's 20 people in that crowd.
It's unbelievable. Now here we are.
It's so much fun.
So exciting. Joe's new special just came out on Netflix on Saturday night. Shane Gillis been working in the writer's room for Tires Season 2. Nice enough to join us. So great to have you guys. You guys know how the show works. I have a bucket filled with hundreds and hundreds of names. It's never been this thick before. I didn't get an actual number. Where are the comedians at? Make some noise. They're over there. There's sign-ups scattered throughout the audience. There's people all over the fucking place that signed up. You know how it works. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Listen to that little tiny kitten. Play it again, Red Band. Adorable. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. Very powerful bear. A tiny little cat and a massive fucking New York bear. I don't know what the gay part in New York City is, but I'm sure I'll find out by the end of the night. We're just calling it the West Hollywood Bear. So that's how it works. I'm going to pre-pull a name for bucket pool number 1. We're going to wrangle them from over there. And while that happens, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce a brand new, very special Madison Square Garden part of the show that has never been done before in the history of the show. This is a Legends bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah. And out of this bucket, I pull. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a guy who, like us, started at the Comedy Store. A man who, like us, but not like us, was the first ever comedian ever in the world to sell out Madison Square Garden. Gracing us with a set live here, I present to you the heavyweight king of comedy. This is Andrew Dice
Subway violence, city bikes. Zombies in the streets smoking crack pipes. Pizza, bagels, and summertime titty. I wouldn't want to be nowhere else. This is New York fucking City. Oh! Madison Square fucking Garden. How the fuck are you? And I see they took your phones. You're all jonesing. You can't get enough of your phone all fucking day looking down. I got a text earlier today from my friend Joe. He goes, "What are you doing?" So I say, "I'm going to Subway for a turkey sandwich." All of a sudden I get another text. "Joe Light, you're getting a turkey sandwich." What the fuck would I care what he likes? I mean, what kind of world have we turned into? Facebook? Everybody wants to be connected. Why? Because Zuckerberg Shake was living on his own private fucking island, and you're all connected. Let me tell you something. We hate each other. We don't want to be together. I got a DM because you can't even get rid of anybody today. I get a DM from a girl I went with when I was 17. She wrote, I heard you're doing really good. So I wrote back, I heard you was dead. I hoped you were dead because you're a no good fucking whore. Yeah, we don't want to be connected. You know how it feels when you get in the elevator, right? And there's nobody there. Greatest feeling in the world. And then here comes somebody running down the hall. Can you hold that? We all do the same thing, right? We're hitting and you're hitting the close button. Yeah, come on in. Yeah, go ahead. And then right before the door closes, we all do the same thing. And you grab the door. Fuck you. Who the fuck are you to be? Living on the same floor for 8 years, never said hello. This is a great fucking girl. How you doing, honey? Remind me to pinch your tits after the show. Yeah, you could DM me any fucking time you want with those big fucking big tits. Very nice. See, that's why I don't understand why there was ever a Me Too. You know what I mean? Chicks are crazier today than they ever were. your whole fucking life. Think about it. You know, like today women hardly even wear makeup. You know, and all their jewelry is down here in the Pinkwood Lagoon. That when they take their jeans off, you could go blind from diamonds, rubies. They got a string of pearls hanging out of their asshole 3 blocks long. You could go down on a chick during this recession and come up a wealthy fucking guy. Look, I've been around for a while. 40 years ago, when you told the chick to get on top, here would come a slow-moving fucking leg, nearly breaking your hip with her kneecap. And then she would just lay there like she's waiting for a fucking bus. Today, when a chick gets on top, she knows. They stand over you. They look down at you with disgust and disdain. And they don't just sit on your cock. They squat down like a dog taking a dump in the fucking park. With those big fucking horse tits banging in your face and that big fat ass banging your balls till they're black and blue. I mean, how do you think Tempur-Pedic became the #1 bet in the world? And then you take a picture of your balls, right? And you just put it on the internet and you become a superstar. Like this, like the hot Tui girl. You got to spit on that thing. And then, you know where I take it? I take it that she comes home, you know, to her parents who remember her reveal party with the little pink smoker. Oh, it's gonna be a little girl. And there she is, 5 years old, with her little pink dress, and 10 years old in the jumper, and sweet fucking 16, and then 18, and then here she comes home from college at 21 with a degree in sucking dick. And her father's going, I want you to get a job at Starbucks. And she's like, I make $75K a week on OnlyFans. You gotta work at fucking Starbucks, Pop. Do you understand? This girl has every deal where she's got a 3-picture deal at Paramount, her own reality show. She's got the hot Tui hot sauce. She's got her own. She sells more merch, and her net worth is more than everybody on our fucking panel tonight. But what bothers me about the whole thing is, you know, it was too quick, the little it's like a piece of paper you spit out of your mouth. Let me tell you something. When a girl could hock a loogie from across the room and hit the tip of your dick like a sniper, when she could stand over you and drizzle her spit all over your cock and balls like it's a hot fudge sundae, and then you choke fucking her as she's looking at you, and the mascara's fucking falling, and then with the and drooling like a fucking Saint Bernard with the spit dripping out of her mouth down her chin, off your dick, balls, making your fucking wooden floors fucking bubble. Dang, I say you deserve a movie deal. And only then, Tui. But this is the thing that I'm trying to get across. Tonight, Tony is gonna pick some names out of a hat that might be in the back, or some jerk off sitting in the crowd out there. But before you decide to be a road warrior, listen to me, take a little friendly advice from Dicey Dice, twice as nice. Before you decide to catch all those flights around the country, The flights that are delayed. The flights where you sit on the tarmac for 3 hours in the middle seat next to some asshole with a backwards baseball cap and his laptop and his Spider-Man fucking backpack. And you got some 7-year-old behind you kicking your fucking sleep while you're trying to sleep. And 3 hours into waiting on the tarmac, they go, oh, the flight is canceled because the pilot's too fucking drunk. Now you gotta catch a fucking ride, get a rent a Camry, an old fucking Camry that smells like piss with balding tires and drive from fucking LA to Reno with a fucking chain knife that you don't get mugged by a fucking motorcycle gang in the middle of the fucking desert. Yeah. And then you finally wind up 10 hours later at the Holiday Inn Express where you sit in a fucking chair to sleep because you don't want to get the bed bugs. And then you come down in the morning for the free buffet that all the slobs in the hotel already coughed and sneezed on these old crusty fucking eggs. And now you're in a liquor room that they converted into your fucking dressing room with mice running around. And then you go out and you give it your all. 15 fucking drunk people, and if you're a girl comic, there's going to be at least one guy going, show us your tits. And then when you come back in the dressing room after your show, here comes the waitress going, I got your chicken fingers already. And guess what we just got in? The hot chewy hot sauce. So before you decide to do that, girls, why don't you just take yourself to the neighborhood laundromat, hop up on a warm fucking dryer, pull your legs all the way back, and queef to the Star-Spangled Banner as you squirt like a super soaker into the face of some poor fucking guy folding his underwear. Boom! Superstardom. In a month, you'll be sitting on the panel with Gil Tony, right next to fucking Tony. You've been a great crowd. Enjoy the show. God bless. Good night.
One of the greatest comedians of all time, Andrew Dice Clay, ladies and gentlemen. You can do better than that. Make some fucking noise for Dice. What a way to get this show started. Now, believe it or not, a poor soul has to do 60 seconds after that. We go to the actual book. It's noise for Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Now, to the bucket we go. We're going to meet a human. This could be their first time ever doing stand-up. It's definitely guaranteed their first time performing in Madison Square Garden. 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes to Corey Albert, ladies and gentlemen. And here we go. Corey Albert is first out of the bucket on Kill Tony. 60 seconds.
Holy shit, Madison Square Garden, what the fuck's up? Yeah! Alright guys, I am recently single. I just got into a breakup, so I'm dating again, which fucking sucks. Dating nowadays is the worst in history. I say it's harder to date now than it was during the Holocaust. At least when you dated during the Holocaust, it was real easy to get a girl's number. Is that a 3, 2? Fuck it, let's go back to my place and shower. It also sucks because I no longer get blowjobs, and those are my favorite thing. I still remember my first blowjob, and the only reason I remember it is because of the day. It was a day I could never forget. September 11th, 2001. 5th grade, under the bleachers. I think this chick had some sort of fixation on tragedy, but she was twice as horny. She grabbed my head, pushed me down first, and said the towers aren't the only thing going down. And that's still the sexiest thing I've ever heard to this day. And then she went down, and I don't know how long she was there for, but I think we already invaded Iraq.
Wow, exactly 60 seconds from Corey Albert, covering some of the great tragedies in the history of civilization. All in 60 seconds. Corey, grab that microphone. You're here. You're in it right now.
I know, man.
Corey.
Dude, I fucking had no idea. This is crazy.
Yeah, I can see you freaking out when you're moving away from the logo.
I don't want to dirty it, you know?
I know, you're freaking out, bro. You did a good job, though. You hung in there.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Holocaust and 9/11 while shaking visibly.
Yeah, I mean, you went out there with some
They had me up after dice. I mean,
Right, true. That's crazy. How weird is this experience? How weird is this experience?
dude, it's fucked. Like, I've never seen this many people in front of me before.
Sounds about right. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy, Corey?
Since 2019, so depending if you count COVID, I guess almost 6 years.
What do you do for a living?
I work IT for a school.
For a school?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, that's done.
Already
Definitely done.
They definitely didn't teach you how to count.
I love it. And what do you do for fun? Tell us more about your actual life, Corey. You live here in New York City?
I live in Connecticut over by Mohegan. I know you hate Connecticut. I know. I do too.
I like Connecticut people. But it's a fake state.
But it is a fake state.
It's a highway.
I agree.
It's a highway between Boston and New York. Sorry. One of my best friends lives in Connecticut. Lives on a highway. It's not a real state.
What do you do for fun out in Connecticut?
I need to work on my car.
There's nothing to do there. Why are you asking a question?
Drink a lot.
It's a big state.
Watch Joe Rogan's podcast.
You work on your car. What kind of car do you have, Corey?
I have a Mustang. I know I'm going to get hate for that.
Wow. Look at you.
I know.
You goddamn communist.
I know.
Who the fuck hates a Mustang?
No, it's a car. New York City hates car owners. That's what it is.
Hey, take a train like I do.
I love it. What year's your Mustang?
2010.
2010. Oh, no, that's a shitty year.
Oh, yeah. It's shitty. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why you're working on it.
I built it, pretty much. So,
Hung in there 2 more years. You've been okay.
What's your love life like? You talked a lot about dating.
Oh, man. It's not good. I've been cheating on gay men, stabbed. Yeah, it's been real good.
You've been cheated on with a gay man.
Yeah, she left with a gay guy. Yeah. Did I create
That's it.
Yeah.
She by who?
Like, it's the worst things you could envision. I probably lived it.
She left for. He's not gay.
He is. He has a grinder.
What?
He has a grinder.
Grinder.
One of my gay friends found it.
Maybe he's just. Maybe he's just a gay whore, but he doesn't do gay stuff otherwise.
Maybe.
Maybe he doesn't like it, but he's willing to do it for money. Does that make you feel better about her breaking up with you?
I mean, once I found out he was a Noah Kahan fan, it made me feel better.
Most interesting thing that's ever happened to you in your entire life, Corey?
I mean, aside from this, I went to Niagara Falls, did some shows in Canada, which was really fun because I've never really been to Canada other than when I was like 13. So
Performing at Niagara Falls is the most exciting thing that's ever happened to you in your life?
I don't live an exciting life, man. I grew up skateboarding. This shit ain't fucking that exciting.
Yes, you are correct. You do not have an exciting life. I can confirm that. But I'll tell you what, you were the first bucket pool tonight. These have special Bones Eye handmade leather joke boats with a Statue of Liberty with a skull on them, and you got one, buddy.
Thanks so much, guys. Thank you, guys.
Make some noise for your first bucket pool of the night, Corey Albert, and the show has completely begun. We are in full effect, and now, while coming up and talking about Niagara Falls in Canada, I'm going to bring up the golden ticket winner, ladies and gentlemen, who is from Toronto, Canada. You're about to witness the most monumental moment of his life. We haven't seen him in a while. He's been very excited about this. This is a brand new minute from Jared Nathan. Here he comes, and here we go.
If you can't tell by looking at my face, I'm a huge wrestling fan. Finally, Jerry Davis and Madison Square Garden. Give me some noise. I was on the subway last night. I heard the announcement. If you see something, say something. By the time I say something, it'll be too late. Run, bitch! Run, bitch! Run, bitch! Tommy is Sutter is a blessing and a curse. The good thing is, telemarketers hang up on me. The bad thing is, ordering Chinese food is fucking impossible. Beef and broccoli. The bomb soy. Don't forget the fortune cookie, you chink.
Oh my goodness, I was with you until the end.
Wow. Really put a little ribbon on it there at the end. Oh my goodness gracious.
Full balls of fire.
What?
Full balls of fire.
There you go. Absolutely. 4 balls of fire.
Full balls.
Full balls.
What the fuck song is, man?
Jared, that was a fucking great set. Let's talk
Very
about
solid,
it.
Jared. Very solid. That was very funny, dude. Really,
Thank you.
Truly an insane dismount, but who are we to judge on it?
Yeah.
You know, I'm not
You
judging.
keep using the
Dismounting and shot yourself in the shin.
Yeah. You keep using words like that, you might end up on panel someday.
I followed the leader, you know?
Whatever you just said, I'm sure it makes sense.
All right.
Most of the set was interrupted by Shane asking me what your condition is.
Well, I gotta be honest, and this is coming from a guy who gets this a lot. Do you have Down syndrome?
I am not your cousin, Daddy.
But you do love grilled cheese,
I
don't
love
you?
grilled cheese.
So you,
I love grilled cheese.
Jared
And hot dog.
Nathan.
and hot dogs.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out hot dogs.
Yeah.
Make sure hot dogs do get disrespected. The hot dogs.
Had to get the hot dogs in there.
Not to.
You don't want the hot dogs mad at you. I love it. Jared, you've never been a show this big before in your life. How do you feel being here in New York City at the Mecca, the most famous arena in the world, Madison Square Garden?
I feel fucking amazing, Cody.
You must be confused because it's neither a square nor a garden. Probably not what you expected at all.
I can't find a fucking rose anywhere.
That's right. Absolutely. Not a rose to be found. So what's going on in your life, Jared, since the last time we saw you?
Living life, Tony. I have an album on Sirius XM. I'm doing shows over.
No better time to have an album on Sirius XM than right now.
Tony, I don't think you know this. I just learned that he's now roommates with that little crap guy, Ricky. What's his name?
Ricky Garland.
He's a very famous.
We're not roommates. Like, we're just doing videos together.
Why would you bring that up?
Because it's pretty crazy.
It's super crazy.
I have no idea who the fuck you're talking about. He's here at Madison Square Garden right now.
I know.
Hey, I don't know if you know who his roommate is,
Listen,
Tony.
I got this on, but are you fucking retarded, dude?
Jesus Christ.
He's a celebrity. He's amazing.
Thank you, Red Band. I was wondering how long it would take for you to be absolutely ridiculous. Okay, put your microphone down. Very good. Hey, Jared.
Hello, Tony.
Hello.
How's it going?
Great. Anything else you want to say, or anything else?
One thing. I do one thing?
Yeah.
I love you.
You brought a lunchbox.
I brought a lunchbox.
Okay. Here it is. What's he gonna pull out? No, don't eat that. Whatever that is. No. Jared, what are you doing? What the fuck is that, Jared? Okay, Jared, you're live
Why
right
you
now.
a stutter? Why would you eat a juju bee, dude?
I'm an edge, motherfucker. Tony, I love you. I just want to say something to you. I'm gonna have all the time out there. You can huge for the community. You open up doors to everybody. Disabilities. You live a dream. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
So Tony, I'm presenting you the first annual Hard Art Award.
Oh, wow.
Hey, so
amazing.
Can I get the video?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Absolutely incredible.
Tony Hinchcliffe, Hard Art Award.
Hard Art Award.
Yes.
Thank you, Jared.
Thank you, Tony.
I'm going to remind people that I won that.
Thank you, Robert.
Make some noise for Jared Nathan, ladies and gentlemen. Jared, throw that mic in the middle of the red circle, would you? How about one more time for Jared Nathan, ladies and gentlemen? We're going to go back to a real bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to meet somebody all together now. Again, very crazy, high-pressure situation for a normal comedian to do a venue like this. And let's see what happens. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Alex Philkov. Alex Philkov is next on Kill Tony. Here he comes, everybody. Make some noise for Alex, everyone.
New York, how you feeling? Let's go, baby. I'm so happy to be here. Came here from Philly, man. Hey, there you go. No. Whoa. Chill. Yo, this morning, right? This morning I came here, man. I got a haircut. That's the first thing I did, right? I went to the shop. I sat down, and I realized something, you know? I realized that being a barber is a lot harder than it looks, right? Because how do you gently stroke someone's hair and not fall in love? I'm playing. Right. No, listen. It's because I went to a fancy salon, right? Fancy salon. This is the girl, she sat me down, right? She did everything. She washed my hair. I was like, whoa, I don't got the money for that. Come on now. Go back to the damn wire, bro. Y'all messing with y'all. I'm messing with bro.
Oh, shit. Here we go. And it has begun. The dark side of Kill Tony is amongst us.
That's crazy.
It is crazy, isn't it? Alex, how long have you been doing this?
Go Birds.
Alex, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
I've been attempting for like 9 months.
9 months?
Yeah.
Where do you live? Where'd you start?
So I live in Philly, I do. I think I chose the wrong joke.
Yeah.
Shout out Joel Embiid. Let's get it, boy.
We're witnessing a heel turn from Shane Gillis right now. Okay, so you live in Philly. How's it going for you there? Are you funny there?
I hope so. You know, I tried.
Are you like the boo guy there? You got booed.
No, never booze.
Never booze. Only here at Madison Square Garden.
Oh, yeah.
It's the first time for everything.
So 9 months attempting stand-up comedy. Stick with me, Alex. It's okay. Just ignore them. What do you do for a living?
So I go to college.
Uh-huh. How old are you?
Hold on. What kind of college?
What kind of college?
4 years.
Uh-huh. What's the school? Oh, they hate 4-year colleges. Do you have a car?
I do have a car.
What kind of car?
You have a car? I drive a BMW.
Oh my God, I feel like it's just gonna keep getting worse and worse. What are you trying to get your degree in?
Business. Let's go! Let's go!
Okay, here's your chance for redemption. Right now, in this moment, you've got nothing but biggies. They seem to be getting bigger and bigger. Tell us, focus. What is the most likable thing about you? How can you win over this crowd in New York City? Give us a fun fact about you that will make them all love you right now.
I played hockey in high school.
All right, I'm going to give you one more chance.
Lean into it, dude. You get food at the garden. That's actually pretty sick. I'm going into it, bro. This is what I'm came in for, bro. Come on.
You came here to get food at the garden.
If it works, it works, bro. Attention is publicity.
Oh, no! Now I'm doing it. No! Oh my God.
That's just bad theory.
Yeah. That's what Tang Dang thought. Okay. What do you think is, I gave you a lot of shots here. What do you think is the most unlikable thing about you before I let you go?
Apparently my personality.
I love this fucking crowd tonight. You guys are funny. Holy shit, that was good. They cheered on the fact that you suck. Well, we got little joke books for a reason, Alex. This is for you, buddy. It's going to be a long drive home in that Beamer tonight. There it goes. Ladies and gentlemen, you live or die by the sword. This is Kill Tony. Kill or be killed. And that was Alex Philcobb. Alex, get the fuck out of here. So fucking...
You know what I found out about fur coats?
They're hot.
They give you comfort when people are eating shit. I'm just like,
I love it.
It's here.
What do you say we get back to this Legends bucket, huh? Wasn't that fun? Oh my God. You know, New York has a lot of iconic comedians. A lot of them I consider to be like big brothers to me. This is truly, if you've ever seen them before, you know, all of your favorite comedians, one of their favorite comedians, one of my favorite comedians, one of my great friends. Let's make some noise for multiple-time Kill Tony guests and one of the all-time best in the world working today. This is Big J. Okerson.
Wow. Tony, this is impressive, dude. How about a round of applause one more time for Alex, who was just up here? Come on. Come on. That poor son of a bitch was doomed to fail. He followed a handicapped guy's amazing speech. Before I go, handicap can do anything. And then that guy came up here with his beautiful working face and body. You hated him from the get-go. It's okay. I'm having a rough week. I found out for the first time my 21-year-old daughter is dating, and she's 5'11", so I was like, black dude, right? And then she goes, well, he's half black. And I was like, huh. And then she went, he's half Hispanic. And I went, both?
I'm processing it. It's fine. I'm sure he's a good dude, and I'll have some fun new bits about my black son-in-law. Also, a black grandchild would be a nice look for me, if I'm being completely honest. I get called racist a lot because of comedy, so a black grandchild would be a nice look for me. I hope it's a boy with a strong black name like Jermanthony, and then all my headshots are going to be me just cornrowing his hair. Take pictures in our Jordans together. I'm going to throw him alley-oops. Jermanthony, up. Thanks, Papa. So she's dating black dudes. Who gives a shit? It's better than the alternative. My friend told me, don't worry about who your daughter dates. She'll be fine because girls always look for a guy that reminds them of their father. I go, I hope that's not true. I like to finger girls' assholes when they suck my dick. I don't want that for my baby. For my sweet angel? No. That was fine for her pig mother, but that was different. I can get two in there, too. She was loose as a goose. Her farts never made noise, but not my angel. Plus, you ever see how long black dude fingers are? No way, Jose. Fuck that. You're going to scratch her trachea through her asshole. Back off, Arsenio. He's got to pull it out like this. Sorry, Mr. O. I didn't want to meet like this. New York, fucking Tony Hinchcliffe. Thank you so much for letting me be even a small part of this, dude.
Thank you.
It means so much to me.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I'm proud of you, man.
Truly one of the best comedians working today, gracing us with his presence. How loud can this place get for the great Big J Okerson?
Thank you, guys.
So awesome. Thank you, Big J. The fucking man. Thank you, brother. All right, now somebody's got to follow that. Out of the bucket, section 226, row 4. This is the Kill Tony debut. Ladies and gentlemen, bucket pull number 3 of Tyler Matthews. Here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Tyler Matthews.
Woo! I was raised a Jehovah's Witness. If you don't know what they are, don't worry. I have a brochure. If you think bombing on stage is bad, imagine bombing every single door you knocked on. So what's the deal with birthdays, am I right? It was confusing. My time as a Jehovah's Witness, I was confused all the time. But when I got out, I was never confused ever again. Until I joined the military. Who gets tricked by those two groups? Am I right? People will think that I'm a pilot because I was in the Air Force. I get to see the respect lose it or go away from their face after I tell them I was in the UPS of the Air Force. God bless you all. Thank you so much.
Tyler Matthews. Welcome to the show, Tyler. You live here in New York?
Yes, sir.
From Brooklyn?
Yep.
Absolutely. Born and raised?
No.
Where are you originally from?
Originally from Indiana.
Ooh, terrible. Congratulations on getting out of there. What do you do for a living?
Right now, I'm an office manager at a law firm.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 8 years.
8 years. Do you have any special skills or talents?
I can make balloon animals.
Did you bring any balloons with you?
No.
Oh, terrible. Absolutely horrendous. We've never had balloon animals on this show before. We would have found a real talent from you. That's the sound of not having balloon animals. Tyler, very, very interesting. Here, face the crowd. What were you thinking today when you put on that doctor's cloak? You always do that? Do you wear a shirt?
It's like business casual.
No, for real. No jokes. Why were you wearing that? Why are you wearing that?
Yeah, what fucking business is that casual?
What business do you in? We're a hospitality law firm.
Are you on any kind of medication you want to tell us about?
No.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Really?
How many times did you get vaccinated?
3.
Yep, there it is. There it is. Got it. The guy in the cowboy hat's cracking up right now. He's like, 3 more times than me. I love it. Hell yeah, buddy. Tyler, what's your love life like?
I'm looking for love. You know?
Last date you went on, when was that?
Last week.
Ooh, what was his name? Come on, folks. MSG, let's go. That's the type of jokes.
One of the best in the world, Shane Gillis. So was it a first time date last week or someone you've been seeing?
Someone I've been seeing.
Yeah.
We're friends.
Is that her decision or yours?
That's her decision.
Did you wear that shirt? Did a rat pilot your every movement?
So, like, where'd you go on this date?
We just smoked in our car and went by the park.
You smoked in a car and went by the park?
Yeah.
Not to the park?
We were going to go into the park,
but the smoking session went so badly, she was like, let's skip the park.
She's like, I hate that shirt. We're not going to the park.
No, seriously, Tyler, let's keep it real. Even though you're here in the most famous arena in the world, I genuinely want to know. So you're smoking weed, you're in a car, right? You're with me? Your plan is to go to the park. Where exactly, what moment does she say, I don't want to go to the park? What happens? Tyler, talk.
All right. She was like, hey, we're just friends. We're just kicking it. And we just talked and chilled and got high.
What made her say that? Did you try to
wanted
do
a
something?
kiss. I wanted a kiss.
How did you signify to her that you wanted a kiss?
I said, may I kiss you?
Oh, this is good. See, now I'm getting where I want to be. Okay. So you're sitting there. Was it a joint, a blunt?
A couple of joints.
You smoked 2 joints?
Yeah.
Wow, you got a real good and paranoid. And then all of a sudden you go, is there music playing or anything? Or was some quiet? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, what type of music are you playing? It's going to be so fucking weird.
It was her car. She had control of the aux.
60s?
No, she likes R&B.
R&B. Wow, that's the right music to be able to land a kiss. So you smoke 2 joints. You go, may I kiss you? Is that what you said?
Those are my lines, yeah.
And then what exactly did she say? Was it your weed?
That's her. We went and got the weed together at a dispensary.
Who paid for it?
We split the bill.
That's your problem, Tyler. We finally figured it out, ladies and gentlemen. Tyler's in the friend zone because he's a thrifty little Tyler, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh.
You sure you're not a Jew Hunter's witness? Come on, folks. MFC, come on, man.
Oh my God. Tyler, why didn't you pick up the tab on the marijuana?
She insisted.
Right, because she truly does not want
Have you
to.
known this lady for?
A few years. Yeah, might be time to bail on that project. Yeah.
That tree's never going to grow fruit.
Wow. Well, I mean, why do you dance in between moments here? I keep noticing you doing this thing where you're pretending like you're ridiculously comfortable while talking about being in the friend zone in front of a sold-out arena.
I was dancing when I asked for the kiss, too.
All right. It's our first.
In the car, doing like a little seated wiggle.
Yeah, like a little wiggle like this. Oh, no. All right. I dance when I get anxious, folks. I'm so sorry. It's kind of nerve-wracking up here for, 14,000 people?
Yeah, but that dance sucked ass. That was bad.
Oh, yeah?
Your dance is terrible.
Obviously. Yes.
That's terrible. You need to stop to it.
Tyler, anything else interesting about you we should know before we let you go?
I was also a clown. That's why I did the balloons.
Okay. All right.
Clowns.com.
What?
That's the name of the business that I own on Long Island.
That's your business?
I worked for them.
Oh, you worked for clowns.com. Okay. Fucking creepy as fuck. I'd like to present our first serial killer of the night, Tyler Matthews, everybody. Good news. Good news, Tyler. You're leaving here with a little joke book. There he goes. Tyler Matthews, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, keeping it moving along here, I'd like to present your first regular of the night. This young man has taken the Kill Tony universe by absolute storm as we hustle and try our hardest to acquire American citizenship for him. Madison Square Garden, I proudly present the Estonian assassin, Ari Matti!
You ever look at a homeless person sitting on the corner and think to yourself, must be nice? You know, just to be like, fuck it. Because if you're like a working class asshole like us, life keeps fucking me up my ass. Every year I gotta make more room in my asshole for the government to fit another one in there. Inflation, rent, price of gas, what's happening in Gaza. Is Joe Biden a lizard? And then you look at the homeless dudes just chilling with the boys. You don't give a fuck who's president. You see some pretty lady go by, you already know you're not gonna fuck her. Might as well pull your dick out. Ah! She runs, you laugh. Get high fives from the boys. Because what's going to happen? You're going to call the police? Officer? What are you going to do now? Take me in and give me a bed? Thank you very much.
That is what the fuck is up. Representing the regulars, some of the top young rising comedians in the world. Brought to you by Kill Tony.
Thank you so much.
This is the Estonian assassin, Ari Matti, absolutely demolishing, taking his time, reverberating through the room. Unbelievable fucking set.
Thank you
so much. What was that little stuff about there? What was that?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
I was just staring at a guy.
Oh.
I was just making a face at a guy.
Story of my life. Ari, an unbelievable performance. Is this something that was inspired here in New York City that has a lot of homeless people?
It's crazy out there, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's pretty wild. I came here like 6 months ago, couldn't get a fucking open mic spot. I got bit by a rat. And now I'm back in Madison Square.
Hell yeah, baby.
Pretty crazy, huh?
It is.
2 months in America, bro. It's crazy. Kill Tony regular, Madison Square Garden, Joe Rogan podcast, brother. Dude.
That's America, dude. That's America.
By the end of the year, I might run from president.
USA! 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 USA!
fucking green card.
Yeah. Oh, it's gonna happen. There's nothing that can
I
stop
do
it.
have one note though. That fucking act out at the end, dude. Chill, bro. You little fucking sassy ass act out there. Chill, bro. We don't fuck with that. That's back to Estonia. Everything else is great.
You keep shaking that ass like that, you might be doing 2 spots tonight. Ari, Maddie, you're an absolute fucking sensation. I cannot tell you what an acquisition. It's like when the Yankees get one of those diabolical Japanese players to come over here and play for them or whatever. You just belong here. We love you. You represent so fucking well every goddamn time you hit the stage in San Antonio last week, opening for Rogan's special. In every appearance here on Kill Tony. I couldn't be prouder to bring you here to Madison Square Garden to do exactly what you just did. And what a spot to represent the regulars of the show, getting them started here tonight. One more time for Ari Matty, ladies and gentlemen. We love you. Moving on to yet another bucket pool. A human has to follow Ari Matty. I present to you the comedy stylings of Johnny J from section 101, row 11, seat 15, to the big stage, the biggest in the world, the most famous arena, the granddaddy of them all, Madison Square Garden. This is Johnny J.
How we doing, Madison Square Garden? Hear some noise for Joe Rogan, Shane Gillis. Is that Tony Hinchcliffe? Here we go. Hey, gentlemen, raise your hands if you ever caught your jerking off. Raise your hands. Now, ladies, raise your hands if you ever actually caught your man jerking off. Yeah, all right. So, I was in the bathroom jerking off one time, looking in the mirror, per usual, and I hear the door open. I'm like, fuck, my girl's here. It's my best friend. I keep a straight face, eye to eye. Best orgasm I think I might have ever had in my entire. I'm not gay. Best orgasm I've ever had in my entire life. Damn. Fuck, man. That's all I had, man. That's it. That's all I got. That's all I got. That's all I got.
Wow. 46 seconds.
46? 46?
Yeah, that was not good,
I
Johnny.
gotta give you credit for the dismount. You gotta know when it's going terrible. You gotta get out of there. Yeah. Dude, you gotta bail when you can.
I
give
guess.
a little credit for that, folks. Thank you, Joe. You guys are fucking mean. I also wasn't that good, though.
Johnny, let us cover that part. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About, how long? 46 seconds.
So this is your first time ever on stage?
First time.
Wow. What made you choose today to start stand-up comedy?
So I was sitting up there, and someone said Johnny Jones, and I said, that's what they used to call me in high school, right? And they just dragged me out.
What made you sign up for this today? I know how you got selected. You got pulled out of a bucket, yes.
Yeah, my buddy has a joke, wrote my name down and threw me in.
Okay, well, there he goes, Johnny J. You leave with nothing. No joke book, no keychain. Put the mic in the mic. There goes Johnny J, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to keep moving along. That's it. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there, people. He's got no sit. He's got no answers. And now, to recover from this, I'd like to present another regular on the show. You guys like regulars on this show, right? We've seen this guy's longest possible journey. You were with him when he was living in a van. You were with him when he had to fight many times to keep his position on the show. Undefeated, all-time in battles. I present the Madison Square Garden debut of Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is...
What's up, New York?
I'm an Asian man, which makes me an elite female athlete. Pretty much a Mexican woman. In Asia, we respect our elders. We don't make them run the entire country and then shoot them in the ear. When Biden heard the news, he was like, big deal, I almost died twice this morning. Love seeing that white patch above Trump's ear. I can't wait for the rest of the hood to come in. That's not an anti-Trump joke. That's a pro-KKK joke. I do the dry cleaning. Thank you.
Hans Kim, doing it again. You gotta love it. I mean, absolutely. Jokes the whole way through. The polarizing figure, Hans Kim.
Yeah, I guess I am polarizing.
Hans, how does it feel here? Look, you're at Madison
It's great.
Square Garden.
Thank you guys so much. I used to live here.
What was life like back when you lived here? Tell us about it.
A lot of it was outdoors. I was living in a van over by the old creek in the cave in Long Island City. Really sleeping next to cars. It was not great, but now I'm indoors. I'm in a beautiful hotel. So, I mean, I love being indoors in New York City. It's one of the best experiences.
Yes, I completely agree. Being indoors in New York City is better than being outdoors. Hans, what else is going on in life?
I'm doing great. My girlfriend is in Europe. She is so good at staying loyal to me here. She decided to take it on the road. And right now she's in Ibiza at a pool party. So, you know.
Oh, what do you think she's doing?
She's indoors.
I'm sure there's lots of guys with normal shaped heads there, which kind of worries me. They probably have teeth that close all the way. I'm trying not to ruin her trip. Spent $14,000 on it. So
$14,000? How did she spend that kind of money on a trip like that?
She's going to Ibiza, Italy, Spain. She's gone to all the different spots where men exist.
What's your truly your worst case scenario type of guy that she could hook up with? I'm interested to know what your worst nightmare is.
Well, Cam Patterson, but luckily he's here, so.
You guys know Hans Kim. Any thoughts about Hans? Joe? Shane?
Yeah, hell yeah. Great job.
Thank you, Shane.
Yeah, it was great.
I love you.
Love you, bro. That was good.
Thank you, man. I have a lot more. I've been writing a lot. I haven't been on
It
the
was
show.
funny, man. But this girlfriend shit's too real.
Yeah, it kind of bummed me out. Honestly, that bummed
me out right now.
She literally went to the worst places on earth.
Picturing raves and baby oil and chaos.
You can get a new girlfriend, Hans. You don't have to stay with the same woman over and over.
She texted me. She's going to be loyal. She's
Well, that counts. Nobody relies on text.
I got it on record. But apparently FaceTime doesn't work in Europe. You guys ever notice that?
Class! You tried FaceTiming her?
Yeah, she already gave me like a prelude before she even went there. She was like, by the way, FaceTime's not going to work there. So,
oh, dude.
How long have you been with it?
About a year and a half now.
Oh, that's a good run. You tried.
I'll let her know. I mean, he said,
You gave it your best.
I'm going to be faithful. So, I mean,
shut the fuck up. You're in New York. You're going to do coke and you're going to have a good time. You're a normal person.
You're going to do a little bit of coke. Guys are going to have fun, dude. There's
Little
nothing
bit,
wrong with that.
Hans, just a little bit.
Yeah, I'd love to, Joe.
I want to see you do coke and open those fucking eyes up.
It's true. You can do whatever you want, Hans. FaceTime not working goes both ways. Well, Hans, you did it again. Rock solid set here at the Mecca, Madison Square Garden.
Thank you, guys.
Make some noise for Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go to the Legends bucket, huh? Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, this is absolutely incredible. This man is truly one of the best ever, truly one of my favorite comedians for as long as I can remember. A true New Yorker, a monster. I present to you one of my all-time favorites, gracing us with his presence. Ladies and gentlemen, New York's own Trip North.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Very nice. You'll have to, before I start, I apologize if I move, I hurt my neck. I've been taking jujitsu for about a year and a half, and I hurt myself today. But no one has submitted me in the whole year and a half. No one has been able to submit me once. But I realize it's because whenever someone puts me in a choke, I yell, "I'm gonna come." Little jujitsu life hack. You want someone to let you go, just threaten to turn their black belt white. So I was reading an article this week about Jerry Sandusky. Most of you remember him. If you're too young to remember him, he would like you. There was an article last week in the Daily Mail. They said he was convicted in 2012 of molesting a bunch of kids, Penn State coach, national scandal. But they said there was medical evidence that might have exonerated him, but he wouldn't allow his lawyers to put it into evidence because it was too embarrassing. All right, I'm curious. Apparently, he could not have had sex with all those children because he is medically impotent and his testicles are atrophied. But he wouldn't let his lawyers say that. You know, he didn't want to look bad. That's how fragile the male ego is. I heard you can't get it up. That's not true. You don't believe me? Ask those kids. They'll tell you. I don't understand pedophiles. I realize that's not a controversial statement. You're never going to lose the audience saying that. What do you mean you don't get it? I just don't understand that desire. Like, I don't even like children as friends. I don't like it. Like, I'm not rude. Like, if you have kids and I go to your house, I'm not going to ask you to keep them in the yard, but don't leave me alone with your child. Don't leave me alone with your kid. I'll explain that. That's a semicolon, not an exclamation point. Because I don't want the responsibility of entertaining your child. I have nothing in common with it. My friend's got a 6-year-old, and she left me and this kid alone in the living room. And it's just fucking awkward. There's nothing to say to each other. I kept hoping he'd get the ball rolling. And I'm like, fine, it's my job. I'll talk to him. But he was just stupid, stupid boy. I tried. I was like, so what do you think of this whole Gaza thing? You fucking idiot. And finally, speaking of abortion, they overturned Roe vs. Wade, and in New York, it's obviously a very unpopular decision. I have very mixed feelings about this. I didn't know how to feel when they took away abortion. I think ultimately, I feel a woman should be able to do what you want. It's your body. No one can tell you. But I can't say that I'm for abortion because I am only alive because of an abortion that was refused. Roe vs. Wade was January of 1973. April of 1973, my mother went for an abortion, and they turned her away. The doctor actually refused to do it because I was 5. I remember it well. She was begging the guy to grandfather her in. She even held up my first report card to prove that I was not viable outside the womb. He finally just grabbed her by the shoulders and said, "Lighten up, lady, and drown this thing in the tub like everybody else does." Well, that was my set. Thanks a lot, Tony. I'm happy to be here. Shane, Joe, and Tony.
Unfucking believable. Perhaps one of my favorite, or perhaps one of my favorite jokes I've heard in a fucking really long time. That pedophile stuff's absolutely fucking hilarious.
Thank you, man. It's hard to do it with my dick soft. All right. Thank you guys very much, Tony. I love you. Congratulations, man.
Make some noise for your very own New York's own, representing strong, Jim Norton. And now back to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, a human has to follow that. Make some noise, 60 seconds, uninterrupted, while Shane goes pee. Brought to you by Bud Light. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Oleg Cutler. Oleg Cutler. Here we go. You guys are having fun out there? Oleg Cutler.
Is Brooklyn in the motherfucking house right now, guys? Hell fucking yeah, guys. I don't know if you guys heard the news today, but Johnson & Johnson recently announced that they're coming out with an AIDS vaccine, guys. They're coming out with an AIDS vaccine. They're going to be calling it Magic Johnson. That's the name of the vaccine, guys. The only side effect is your youngest son might come out as trans. Might, guys, might. So depending on who you are, it might be easier to deal with the AIDS, is what I'm saying to you. Is what I'm saying. Let's see. One of my friends recently told me that they're addicted to porn. And I'm just letting you know that's not a real thing, guys. What does that even mean? Like, as soon as you nut, you put it away. That's what porn is used for, guys. But I'll tell you when porn is going to be an addiction, guys. Porn is going to be an addiction when they start putting fentanyl in the porn, guys. When they start putting fentanyl in the porn, thank you.
Jesus Christ almighty. This is what happens if Beavis and Butthead made a child together. Guys, Brooklyn in the house. Jesus fucking Christ. Some pizza owner fucked a rat and made a fucking half a comedian. Holy shit. How long have you been trying stand-up comedy?
3 years.
How long have you been a Little League home plate umpire?
My whole entire life, Tony.
Oh my goodness. How old are you?
I'm 40.
Oh. You sound like a Honda that won't start. Holy shit. Why do you sound like that? What is that?
I don't know. I'm just laughing at my own shit.
What do you do for a living?
I am currently unemployed. I'm currently unemployed.
You always repeat your punchlines twice. Magic Johnson, it's a Magic Johnson. It's a vaccine, it's a vaccine. I'm unemployed, I'm unemployed. You're like something that grew out of a puddle in Brooklyn.
It's kind of true.
Kind of true, I did. I was actually raised in a puddle. I was raised in a puddle. This is fucking unbelievable.
Sounds like it didn't go great, huh? Right. What happened? I missed it. That sounds terrible.
You didn't miss a fucking thing, dude.
You didn't have a good time?
I had a great time.
Oh, well, that's fun. I had a great time. This is unbelievable. You don't even know that you do it, do you?
I'm not saying it.
I'm not.
Hold on, what are we making fun of him for?
He says everything twice. Like, I'm going to go get the papers. Get the papers. I didn't even know I did that. I didn't even know I did that. This is fucking unbelievable. This guy's broken. A true broken human. You live alone?
Yes.
Yes.
Very good. Do you have any animals?
No.
What do you do for fun? What's a hobby of yours?
I'm an artist. I paint. I do like street art, graffiti, stuff like that.
Right. Okay. That sounds about right. Any pieces that we would recognize? Do you have like a George Floyd that looks like Kobe Bryant or anything like that?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess.
What have you done? What are some of your biggest pieces of graffiti?
I did a mural in First Street Green Park at one point, or whatever it is.
What was on the mural?
It's a heart that's broken with a Band-Aid on it.
With a red band on it?
No, with a Band-Aid. With a Band-Aid on it.
Okay. Wow. That's some real Brooklyn tough guy shit right there. Jesus fucking Christ almighty. You said 3 years you've been doing this?
Yeah.
All of it in Brooklyn?
And yeah, all over the city around New York.
That set you just did, is that some of your better stuff or is that like newer stuff or?
It's a mix.
Yeah.
It's a mix.
It's a mix. It's a mix. You have a trademark, that's for sure. It's unbelievably annoying, but it's yours. There's a reason why no one else does it. I love it. What else, man? What else about your life before I get you out of here?
That's pretty much it. I do comedy.
There must be something about your entire life. You're here at Madison Square Garden, streaming around the entire globe right now. You have nothing interesting to say.
I was born near Chernobyl. That's a.
Oh, it's all starting to make sense. It's all starting to make sense. Oh my goodness! What kind of situation were you in? Were you born near Chernobyl?
Just living in Soviet Russia. That's the situation.
That's the situation.
You know, Chernobyl was in Ukraine.
Yeah, well, at that time it was all the Soviet Union. It was
close. How close were you?
About 150 miles.
Oh yeah, that's totally within the range. That's why you nuclear bombed up here tonight. But that's what the show's all about.
That's real. That's real.
That's yeah.
How old were you when that was going down?
5.
Oh shit!
I'll be honest. I was like, yeah, I'm from 3 Mile Island, so I'm the. Yeah, I get it. Nothing wrong with that. I thought it was funny, whatever. What are the odds? A guy from Chernobyl and 3 Mile Island gets called.
Did you know anybody that got fucked up?
No. Everyone's it was kind of far from the fallout or whatever it is.
Yeah. Far from the fallout. I never noticed any side effects. Side effects. I don't know anybody that was fucked up. My friend, take this little joke book. It's all yours. Oh, there you go. Side effect of nuclear fallout. Not being able to catch joke books. There he goes, Ole Cutler. All different shapes and sizes of people. Let's go back to the legends bucket, shall we? Huh? Well, this is a goddamn pleasure and a fucking honor because, ladies and gentlemen, this guy started, I can say with no ego, this guy started the Austin fucking comedy boom. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the all-time greats, I present to you the one, the only, Ron White. Oh, shit. They are on their feet.
I literally didn't know they were going to do this. I was standing over there watching the show like everybody else, and they were like, I guess I can do this. We go to see Phil Tony a lot in Austin. And a couple of weeks ago, we went down to Missy's, which is the bar downstairs. And I was talking to a guy that I didn't know. And I knew he was connected with our group somehow, but I didn't know how. And later I was talking to a guy that I did know, and he told me the guy I was talking to earlier was gay. And I didn't care if he was gay or not. I just couldn't believe he was gay. He just didn't seem gay at all to me. Whatever the fuck that means. I guess I don't have gaydar. But I I have paydar, so if you're selling pussy, bing, 100% accuracy, 100% of the time. One tranny, but that was on me. I overlooked. Asked Jim Norton. I talked to him about it. But I guess I can't tell if someone's there. When I was like 20 years old, I was in a gas station bathroom and I let a gay guy blow me. At least I think he was gay. He seemed gay to me. But I didn't call him out on it or anything. I guess if you'd walked in the bathroom at that exact moment, we would have both seen gay. But it was just him. I think it'd be great to be a gay guy because here's why. You like dick, right? Because you're a gay guy and you have a dick. Perfect, right? I don't like dick at all, but I can't keep my hands off of mine. I like pussy, but I know if I had a pussy, I would ruin it. I would. I'd go straight to the sex shop and buy everything I could possibly cram into it. Every buzzer, rabbit ear, dildos the size of traffic cones. Didn't you used to have a really nice pussy, Ron? I ruined it. Now that's where I keep my shoes. I had my friend sew some snaps on my pussy lips so I could snap them shut and keep my shoes from falling out of my pussy. Thanks very much. There you go.
I mean, holy fucking shit. What's even happening here tonight? This is unbelievable. This has to be just the most fucking crazy episode of Kill Tony ever. So many freaks coming out. Ron, thank you for joining us.
Yeah, let me just say this. I've been watching this show for a long time since I think the first time I saw it was in the main room at the Comedy Store, and maybe 100, 150 people there. And what I've watched this thing become is a way to reach out. How many of you know the funniest person you know is not a comedian? You just know a funny motherfucker somewhere. And that's where comedians come from. And Kill Tony has put a reach out there, and we're searching for these people. And not only that, but because of the mothership, the way we're set up in Austin, we have something to do with those people once we find them, in a path to genuinely being able to make a living doing stand-up comedy. We're making that available to everybody. So thank you guys for being behind this 100%. And making it the funnest thing, and we're all just looking at you going, we can't fucking believe what's going on, and it's great to be back in New York City. Thank you very much.
Ron White, let me just say before you go, there were so many of those episodes of Kill Tony when we first moved to Austin, because it was one of the only places that we could even do the show indoors in front of human beings during the pandemic. And you came through so many times as an emergency guest when we had nobody else in the city at the time. And we watched the whole thing grow and explode, and you're a huge fucking part of that. So from the bottom of our hearts, thank you for being you. Thank you for fucking existing. And you're one of the greatest badasses on planet Earth. One more time for one of the all-time greats, Ron fucking White. Unbelievable. God damn it. So cool. Thank you, man. Ron White, ladies and gentlemen. And now we roll to another regular. Everybody, you probably haven't seen this young man in a long time. He's been very busy on his own tours, selling out all around the country. No better time to use a big stage like this than for somebody who's gonna use it. I present to you an absolute freak of nature. This is Casey Rocket.
Yeah, real. I gotta get out of here. I'm gonna be late for my quinceanera. Physically fast, spiritually Latino. Okay. So cool. Little hat work. Get lost. Come on now. Shouldn't have done that. All right, we're riffing. Block the exit. Oh, it's been a tough week. Where was Stuart Little on 9/11? We know he had an airplane. We know he had motive. If he can't have a family, no one can. Come on. Shit, bro. I haven't been this nervous since we held that car wash to save the football team. You should have seen Coach. He'd never been happier. You guys did this for me. Yeah, right. Give me one last minute. Oh man, it's been a tough week. I was walking down the alleyway earlier, and a bunch of those dudes from Barstool Sports beat the shit out of me again. Kept saying, "What's the score of the Jets game, pussy?" I don't know, sir. I don't know. Now keep on. All right. So sassy. Yeah. People call me the Ric Flair of the New York comedy scene. Oh yeah. Because I exposed myself to a waitress. Okay. Come on, we got him. Casey Rocket, thank you so much. We did it.
Ladies and gentlemen, he's done it again. The crowd is on their feet, signifying that the crab man has arrived. And indeed, we are getting word from the officials here at Madison Square Garden that is the fastest any artist has ever moved at a 180-degree angle side to side in the history of the building. Casey, you've done it again. How do you feel?
Thank you for asking, Tony. I feel electric. All my friends are here. I was inducted last night into the Guinness crime family. I'm so excited. Little Charlie, Charlie Daniels, Big Mike, everybody was there. They gave me the special cane of truth.
What is that? What kind of power or history does the cane of truth have?
Justice, equality, sanitation, numbers rackets, racketeering. Oh God, if you guys could get out of here, I'd like a moment alone.
You are a fucking wild, wild boy, Casey Rocket. How do you like New York City?
I love it. I had got here yesterday. I had Chick-fil-A. It was good. It was even better.
Wow.
Yeah,
absolute
big Chick-fil-A crowd.
Yeah, I mean, New York is famous for their Chick-fil-A. You can only get it here. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, it's a Gambinus thing. You wouldn't understand.
It's true. Joe Rogan, what do you think about Casey Rock?
I got your ring, bro.
Oh, thank
you. Lost your ring.
Thank you. It's my wedding ring. For any of you guys out there who think that I could never get married, you were wrong. I got married. Amanda Pandemonium. You ready? Open up.
Oh my God! What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Did you guys plan that out?
You're definitely his friend, dude. You're wearing a red and sticky shirt. You're definitely.
Did anybody get that?
Are you out of your mind?
Can he keep that ring?
Can he swallow it?
Oh.
Yeah. Yes, yeah.
Who are you with?
You gotta keep
Who's
that
that?
ring.
Who's that sitting next to you? You don't know? You're a plant, dude. Nobody catches with their mouth like that.
For those of you that missed it, which I'm pretty sure was 14,000 people behind him,
good pause.
The guy opened his mouth, Casey threw it directly into his mouth. He caught it in his mouth and then put it on his finger. Casey, do you know this, man?
It was a perfect throw. He didn't even have to move it properly.
Yeah.
He barely moved. He barely moved.
Oh, it was a perfect throw.
Wait, you had a plan the entire show that was just here to catch a ring in his mouth?
You trapped me. You trapped me. You're retrieving your ring, you clever bastard.
Couldn't happen to a nicer guy.
Did you hear the chink of his tooth? It was unbelievable.
Yeah, it definitely hit his teeth a little bit.
Yeah.
The guy, I was worried you were gonna die. Swallow that bitch.
Oh man. So that's Amanda Pandemonium, a guy with a beard. That's right. Absolutely incredible.
Amanda Pandemonium, my wife.
That is your wife. It is a man. He caught the ring in his mouth. I mean, it was like the show was only for the four of us for a second there.
I feel like the simulation is real.
It was unbelievable.
Redman and I know.
The stars are lined up right now. Casey Rocket in the zone. He's in full effect, chuckling with the cane of truth. He throws the ring. A man catches it in his mouth. What can I say that I haven't said 1,000 times before, Casey? There's no one like you in the fucking world. You've proven it again with Amanda Pandemonium.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. What a pleasure, New York. We did it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Casey Rocket. Yes.
Oh. Wait.
Yes.
I gotta figure this out. It's impossible though, because he dropped that ring and you picked it up.
Yeah, I scrambled for it. I had to go underneath the curtain to get it. I saw it roll under the curtain. I grabbed it.
And you're just a regular guy by yourself that snacked out with his mouth.
Is that the greatest moment of your life?
That's crazy.
It's pretty crazy. You have a camera on that at all?
We did not have I don't believe we had coverage of that.
That's for us. That's just for us.
It's just for us. You're just going to have to take our
Guys,
word
you have
for
to
it.
trust us.
There was one man in the front that opened his mouth like that, and the ring went directly into his mouth. He smiled, spit it up, put it on his finger. It's right there. This is unbelievable. Back to the bucket we go. This is indeed bucket pull number 6, I do believe. Make some noise for Manny Ramos, ladies and gentlemen. Manny Ramos.
Let's go, MSG. What's going on? New York? All right, guys. I finally have a girlfriend, which is great. I love that. I hate dating. Being single's fucking tough. Sometimes people are fucking mean when you're fucking dating. I know I was on a date with this girl. We're having dinner, and I'm looking at her. She's looking at me. Out of nowhere, she's like, you know what? It's all right that you're not 6 feet tall. You're a short king. It's kind of fucked up, you know? It's kind of like a double standard, right? Short king. I can't be going out with like a thicker woman and just be like, hey, you know what? It's all right that you're a fat queen. Date's fucking done, right? It's not fucking cool. I'm just kidding, guys. I would never date a fat chick, dude. Yeah. The thing that pissed me off the most about that date was that I'm 5'8", and this girl's 5 foot nothing. I'm a whole dick taller than you. Maybe not my dick. Anyway, that's my time. Thank you, guys.
Manny Ramos. Welcome to the show, Manny.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you.
How do you feel right now?
It's surreal. Pretty surreal.
How long you been doing stand-up?
Like 2.5 years.
Where at?
New York City, New Jersey. I'm from Jersey.
You're originally from Jersey?
Jersey guy, yeah. New Jersey. Let's go.
Wow.
Yeah.
We have a lot of fans from New Jersey. That makes sense. I could see how that would work out. What do you do for a living?
I'm a camera guy and a lighting guy. I own a small business that rents out equipment to commercials and TV shows and stuff.
Okay. Oh, the crowd is also a fan of cameramen for some reason. Very interesting. You're Mexican?
Ecuadorian.
Oh.
Same shit.
Yeah, we don't have a sound effect for Ecuadorians, obviously. What do you do for fun?
This, rock climbing, these fucking bars, hanging.
Okay.
I don't know, yeah.
You have a girlfriend?
I do.
How long you been with her?
About a month and a half.
What does she do?
Whiskey stuff. She's gonna kill me.
Whiskey stuff.
She's a whiskey rat. Manager. She's gonna kill me right now.
Well, not right now. In a couple minutes, she's gonna kill you. Why would she kill you for that? Just out of curiosity.
I don't know, because I feel like I always get her brand wrong.
When else would it ever have mattered that you got our brand wrong, except for right now? This would be the chance to get it right.
Right. You get her brand wrong, like during sex. Money? Come on, man.
That's what I scream out every time. It's her brand.
Screwball?
No, Tiger Thick.
Whistling pig.
I'm so sorry.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. You have any special Ecuadorian moves in the bedroom?
Man, God. Not really, just my regular size cock.
Okay. What do you consider to be a regular sized cock? Just so that I can picture it in my head. Nothing gay.
What would you picture for an Ecuadorian move?
I mean, I don't really know. Like eating pussy with one of those like grapefruit spoons or something like that.
Is that a cocaine spoon? Is that what that is?
No, it's the spoon with the sharp edges at the end, but I don't know.
Is that a fork? What? A spork?
No, it's
Okay.
different.
Don't be funny now.
That's fair. Sorry, Shane.
I mean, don't do that either.
Fuck you, Shane. I don't know
That's
what.
good, that's good,
There we
that's
go.
good.
There we go. There we go.
Manny, what's the most interesting thing about you? You have any hobbies other than stand-up and camera work?
I don't know. Not really.
Rock on, time to wrap this up. Huh?
All right, yeah, that's fine. You can wrap me up. It's all good.
Okay. There he goes, Manny Ramos,
Thank
ladies
you,
and
guys.
gentlemen. There's a little joke book.
Hey. All right. I know. You want to get those glasses? Some of you guys.
I'm pulling from the Legends bucket again. Oh, look at this. Look who's willing to share some material with us. This is absolutely incredible. One of the record holders for all-time appearances as a guest on this show. You know him from the Legion of Skanks and the founder of Skankfest. Doing a set for us, this is Louis J. Gomez. Wow. Look at this. Hell yeah.
Holy shit, Madison Square Garden. Wow. Wow. I'll tell you guys, I love eating pussy. I love it. Thank you, ladies. Thank you. And some guys, thank you. I love eating pussy so much that I'm afraid that I'm going to get mouth cancer like Michael Douglas. Do you guys remember how Michael Douglas got mouth cancer a few years ago from eating Catherine Zeta-Jones's pussy? That was a big news story. That actually happened. I can't get it out of my. Anytime I go down to my girlfriend, I can't even get to the alphabet. I'm like A, B, C, C, cancer. Fuck, I can't do this anymore. But here's the thing. I love eating pussy so much that even if I got cancer, I would still continue to do it. I would still continue to eat pussy. I'd be like that woman in that commercial in the 90s who had throat cancer, but she was smoking a cigarette through the fucking hole in her neck. You guys remember that bitch? She was like, I fucking love smoking cigarettes so much. I will never stop smoking cigarettes. She started slipping it up through a fucking bloody hole in her neck. We had to watch that at 3:30 in the afternoon after Animaniacs. I love cigarettes. That's going to be me. They're going to put me in a commercial for mouth cancer awareness, right? They're going to remove my lower jaw. I'm going to be like, ah. They're going to interview me about how much I love eating pussy. I'm like, how much do you love eating pussy? I'm like, the cancers are going to spread to my hands. They're going to remove a few of my fingers. All I can do is this. I'm like, New York City, thank you so much. Good night.
Fucking unbelievable. Louis J. Gomez, another one of my New York brothers. Skankfest is sold out. He runs literally the best comedy festival in the world. You guys know about it. Skankfest exists. You know what? Why don't we go to the... Should I go to the Legends bucket one more time? Let's do it again. Oh, dear Lord Almighty. I present to you one of the front runners from his very first appearance as a guest on the show for Guest of the Year. We forced him to come back as fast as we possibly could because the man fits into the show like a perfect puzzle piece. You know him from a lot of your favorite movies. This is instant Kill Tony legend, Harland Williams! Oh my God. Harland, live in the flesh from Madison Square Garden.
Wow. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Man, if you could twirl your head around like a demented owl. Folks, I'm happy to be here. I'm going to be honest. I'm a little under the weather. I have Lyme disease, and, well, don't laugh. But I've been seeing a lot of comedy here tonight, and it's been a little safe. It's been a little too easy. So tonight I'm going to do a joke. It's definitely going to get me canceled. They're probably going to have to cut it out of the show. I don't care. I'm going to do it. It's racist. It's anti-religion. It's anti-women. It's anti-trans. It's anti-gay. I'm going for it. Fuck off. I don't care if I have Lyme disease. I'm fucking doing it. You ready? These three black trans walk into a gay bar with a Jewish guy, a Palestinian guy, and a... Hang on, sorry. Fucking Lyme disease. I can't finish. Fuck off.
Harland Williams, ladies and gentlemen. The Lyme disease. Oh my God. This is the craziest episode of Kill Tony ever. I present another bucket poll coming from the comedian section. This is bucket poll number 7, the comedy stylings of Jason King, ladies and gentlemen. Jason King, oh, big pop from the New York comedians. This should be interesting. Make some noise for Jason King.
Woo! Madison Square Garden, make some noise! Woo! Hell yeah, I love walking out to music. I recently did a show where I walked out to Carl Douglas's Kung Fu Fighting. You guys know that song? Yeah. I like that song because you never hear people write songs about other obscure skills, right? Like you never hear bum 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 niggas playing frisbee. I love that we're doing comedy like this, right? We didn't get to do comedy during the pandemic, but the one thing I do miss from the pandemic was the fact that we were able to put anti-vaxxers through Jim Crow laws. Right? We were like, you're not locked up anymore, but you can't eat here. Right? If you weren't vaccinated, you got treated like a black person in the 60s. It's like, hi, welcome to the restaurant. You vaccinated? No? Well, read the sign, nigga. God! I put a mask on because you make me sick. I told that joke to my grandma. She's like, Jason, how could you make a joke about Jim Crow? I was like, well, Grandma, this time I'm a white. I said that joke recently on a show, and this white lady was like, thank you very much. I'm Jason.
Fuck yeah, a full set. Jason King from Queens. Rock solid set. Representing New York very well.
Yes, sir.
How long have you been on stand-up?
It's gonna be 5 years later this year.
I love it. 5 years.
Yeah.
You do this for a living? What do you do for work?
No, I'm a product strategist.
Okay.
I do stand-up at night, but hopefully one day I could just do stand-up.
Yeah, that's true. That's how the magic happens. Tell us more about you. What else is interesting about your life?
I've been producing music for 13 years.
What kind of music?
All kinds. I think like music is just kind of math. And if I think about it, it's all just different equations.
You sing, you make it on a computer. What do you do?
All kinds. On a computer, but I play guitar. Sing, I can't really sing. I won't put that kind of pressure on myself. But
You play guitar?
I'll play guitar, yeah.
Really?
That's what you want. I'll do it.
What do you think?
If you play something in B flat, I'll do it. If you play something in B flat, I'll do a solo. I'll take whatever guitar you want. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's go. All right.
All right. Let's see what happens here. Jason King grabbing. Wait, that's Marcus King. Wait a second. Are you guys brothers? This is the weirdest episode of White Men Can't Jump I've ever seen.
It was kings.
Oh shit. Ladies and gentlemen, here's a little guitar solo from Jason King. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. You just watched a man have a fucking great comedy set and then kill it on the guitar live from Madison Square motherfucking Garden. The greatest arena in the world. Jason, how do you feel?
I feel fucking fantastic.
Well, you did it, buddy. Simply doesn't get any better than that. Here's a big joke up. Make some noise for Jason King. That's how the magic happens, right there. Absolutely fucking incredible. You can't even make this up. Unbelievable. And now it's time for another regular, ladies and gentlemen. This young man, I mean, what can I say? He's the only regular ever to be made a regular after one appearance. On his first scheduled appearance, he went viral for liking rocks. I present to you the Madison Square Garden debut, but probably not his last time here. This is Patterson.
What's up, New York? What it do? Hey, yo. This is my first time in New York, man, and I like it a lot. I like it a lot, man. Everybody say New York is a melting pot. It's a melting pot full of people. Everybody just in one place. You know what I'm saying? And I don't believe that at all. You have Chinatown, Koreatown, Harlem, Spanish Harlem, Nigga Town, I mean the Bronx. That's segregated as fuck, dog. It's not a real, why the city smell like piss? You know what I'm saying? This place is terrible. I was on the subway today and I seen a rat eating a homeless nigga. I don't like this place at all. Thank you for clapping a random white man in the bathroom Idaho. This place fucking sucks. It's strange. Everybody here, every person from New York is there rude as fuck. They mean as hell, dog. They're like, yeah, you know, it's just how we our personality in New York. Nigga, you rude, bitch. That's not a personality. Oh, we got pizza. We got pizza. It's delicious. The cheapest shit ever. Kill yourself. How about that?
Goddamn right. Speaking nothing but truth. Coming out to a rocket stand ovation, riding the wave. He's done it yet again. The future has arrived. Cam Patterson, live from Madison Square Garden.
What it do?
What it do indeed.
This shit crazy as fuck, dog.
Yep.
It's insane, nigga.
It is. How big of an entourage did you bring here today?
I got the whole hood with me, nigga.
Yeah.
I brought 72 people, dog. We in Madison Square, fuck, nigga. We're going crazy.
Yep.
My nigga got on echo monitors and shit. It's wild, bro. They should be out of the state of Florida.
I love it.
No, they're back there. They're ruining things. They're back there. They're ruining it. They're ruining it. We need to lock up all the deodorant back there. Because they keep breaking it and taking it.
You know the funniest shit? I had deodorant in my pocket, nigga. I swear to God. I took it out. It was like I ain't put that on before I got here.
You guys cut that out so we can go to fucking Walgreens? What do you mean? Everybody in this goddamn arena knows what I'm talking about, dude. Stop stealing our own spice.
We don't steal our own spice, nigga. It's Degree. That's the one I like.
You guys are getting Degree?
Yeah.
All right, well, lock up the Degree. Leave us the old spice.
Did you purchase the deodorant?
Of course.
Yeah, right. You rang the bell and still stole it.
No, I was trying to steal it. They were like, you can't pass that out. Fuck. People know me now. This is fucked up.
Yeah. Can't steal anymore.
It's over.
What else has been going on here in New York City? Is it really your first time here?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I seen the corner. I seen the little corner shit, the Dublin. Yeah, I flipped it off. I fuck you, Dublin niggas. I don't fuck my time. This is gay. Fuck my Dublin pussy.
Nah, up the raw.
What does that even mean, nigga?
Up the IRA.
Hey, I was sitting in the back with all the specialists. Jared Nathan and Aaron Bernal and shit. And I was sitting on the floor. And David walked in. He was like, "What you watching the retards, nigga?" They got you in charge of the retards. I just wanted to say it on Madison Square Garden. I started to say retards 3 times in Madison Square Garden. 4 times.
You did. I give you full permission, and I have a Hard R Award 2024, so I'm allowed to share with who I want, and you have full permission. I wonder if this means I can say the N-word too.
No.
Okay, all right.
No. Any littles? No.
I love it.
You would say it on gay too.
Nigga.
Is that your impression of me?
Yeah, that's you saying nigga gay. Nigga.
Unbelievable. They keep stealing Old Spice.
I can't believe you would steal Old Spice. That's unbelievable.
That's what we need.
Cam, you've done it again, my friend. You came in, you absolutely ripped the roof off the fucking joint. Everybody loves you. Make some noise for Cam Patterson. Hey, you guys think we should add one more panelist to the show? You think it should be one of the biggest comics in the history of New York City? Ladies and gentlemen, joining us, nice enough, even though he had delayed flights all day. Oh, okay. Okie dokie, thank you. Great stuff. We're gonna wait for that. You're gonna wait for that, everybody. He's using the bathroom. I've been informed in my little tiny earpiece that he's using the bathroom. There's Red Band's one fart noise for the episode. The man has sold out Madison Square Garden multiple times. Ladies and gentlemen, joining the show, again, gracious enough to join us from many delayed flights today, I present to you Andrew Schultz! Oh my God! He's back home, baby! Is this the craziest fucking comedy show you've ever been to? Oh my God. Andrew Schultz joining the panel right now. How fucking awesome. Stuck on the other part of the country all day, and you fucking made it. What a hero.
I'm sorry I'm late, man. Fucking Lyme's disease.
Unbelievable. Andrew, you made it just in time for our... No, I didn't get one. Oh, okay. Well, the bucket pool is in the nosebleeds, I have been informed. Let's go to the Legends bucket while we get the guy out of the nosebleeds. Our final Legends bucket pool. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, what can I say? Every once in a while, I just know that the roof is about to blow off this fucking joint as I present to you one of the greatest guests in the history of the show, the 2023 guest of the year. This is Dr. Phil. Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
New York City, make some motherfucking noise if you're excited to be alive tonight. What a good show so far. Keep it going for Kill Tony, Ryan Redband, Joe Rogan, Shane Gillis, Andrew Schultz, the Kill Tony band. Keep it going for all the perverts in the crowd tonight. Okay, it's way more than I thought would announce themselves. Love New York City. Prepared a few statements for you guys. I love New York City. One of my favorite cities in the world. The city that never sleeps. The city that definitely always creeps. Okay, people licking their lips, having wet dreams during the day. So I got today dressed as Elmo, jerking off outside of a McDonald's. Turns out it was Brian Redband having himself a good old Friday afternoon. Dressed as Elmo, jerking off while I'm trying to order a fillet of fish. Fucking weirdo.
Thanks for coming out, Brian. Been doing a lot. A big New York City day today. I went to 2 museums, 4 parks, a Broadway show. Cam Patterson took me to Spanish Harlem and N-word town. Can't say the full thing, but you know what it is. Tons of shoe shops. Yeah, it was a full New York day. I packed in more than P. Diddy in a hot tub, and that's a joke that you can tell your kids before they go to bed. What else we got? So Back to the Future, good musical. I wish I could go back in time in 5 years and fire Tony's stylist. I mean, Tony, you're dressed like a guy who runs a petting zoo over Zoom. No, I'm deflecting. I just want his shirt. Fits his body better than mine do. Got a quick knock-knock joke for you guys. You want to hear a knock-knock joke? Sounded like the perverts again. Here we go. Knock-knock. Can you do that thing with your hand, sweetheart, where you put it in the dishwasher for a few minutes so it gets extra clammy, then finger my asshole? That's what Hans Kim texted my masseuse 2 nights ago. And now I have to find a new way to relax. Give it up for Hans Kim, by the way. He came all the way out here just to rip it up and suck it up. And I love Hans. I had to fake asthma so many times to avoid fighting his family. And I'll tell you this much. All right, that sounded better in my head. Let's move on. New York City, home of the Yankees. Give it up for your New York Yankees. These guys are, sure, they're a team. They're a team. They got 27 championships. 27. They're having a good year. Their pitching staff is struggling. The staff of the Yankees, their aim is about as good as Alec Baldwin on the set of the movie Rust. Have you seen that yet? I think it's on Tubi. I watched some of the Olympics. You guys see that French guy's cock hit the bar? Pretty hot. Tony, you see that? I know you did. Yeah, it was getting in the way. You know, take that shit down. Which is also what the waiter tells David Lucas to tell his sandwiches so they don't run out of the restaurant. All right, let's move on. That one sucked. Fuck. God fucking damn it. All right. I'm hearing these for the first time, too, so shut the fuck up. David Lucas is a Kill Tony Hall of Famer, so make some noise for that. That's a big deal. It's a big deal. Only a couple in the history, I think. David Lucas looks like what shows up if you say Beetle Gin and Juice 3 times. Not bad. Andrew liked it. He just got here, so that's not bad. People say New York is famous for their food. They also say William Montgomery has the sex appeal of a special needs bathroom. Big stall. Let's do what you want there. Got one more knock-knock joke. You guys care for one more knock-knock joke real quick? I knew you wouldn't mind. Knock-knock. Doors. Hey, door's locked. It's me, Cam. I'm coming out through the window to fuck a fat chick. All right. To be honest, didn't think it'd go that well. One more time for Cam Patterson. He's here still. Sweet guy with kind eyes. You know his dick hits the bar when he jumps over it. Brian Redban's here. Brian, keep it going for Brian Redban. This motherfucker turned 50 years old last week. I thought he was 66. But that's Father Time. Redban, Arby closed. That's Redban's 9/11. I wrote that down. I thought that was funny. Redban, you are truly just a wizard over there on the 1s and 2s. I love what you do. Every Thursday in Austin, Texas, Brian Redban has The Secret Show, which is what he calls exposing himself to minors. So you can check out his Facebook page. Love the outfit, Redban. Who dresses you? Helen Keller? Fuck. All right, Helen Keller? Shit. All right. Again, I didn't proofread this. Thanks, Michael. Yeah, let's try it again. Ready? Michael, I got 2 more alternative punchlines. Hey, Redban, who dressed? And then hit me with a little, what is it? But yeah. Okay. Well, fucking you guys figure it out. Redban, who dresses you? A stuffed animal? Redban, who dresses you? Tony's butt plug guy? All right, we'll leave on that one. Redban is a sexy-looking guy. Redban, you look like Keanu Reeves if Speed was on a short bus. So same movie, just bring the bus size down and make everybody retarded. All right. Redman, how does your whole body look like a fupa? How do you pull that off? Party in the front, fupa all over. Redman looks like the only guy who texts Postmates. You up? Trying to get some soup. Man, Cam Patterson are going to N-word town tonight. I'm going to do a few impressions. I'm going to close things out with a few impressions. You guys mind? A couple impressions. This first impression is a Ray Romano, comedian Ray Romano. Sorry, I had a mac and cheese portable in the car on the way over here. This is Ray Romano, comedian Ray Romano watching Redman have sex. Here we go. Oh, God. My next impression is, this one's a little bit better. It's a little, it's not, all right, stay with me. This next one is, Nicolas Cage getting a back massage from Tony Hinchcliffe. I'm gonna come. Not bad. One more impression for you. This final impression, and again, an honor to be up here. One more time for the Kill Tony world that you guys have helped create. Madison Square Garden, I saw this fucking show 10 years ago at the Bella Room in the Comedy Store. Make some motherfucking noise for you guys coming out supporting one of the greatest shows, if not the greatest, in stand-up history. All right, this last impression is, it's a doozy. This is President Joe Biden seeing a lollipop. Here we go, seeing a lollipop. Hey, you're a sucker. You're a sucker. You're a sucker. Look at me. You're a sucker. I'm going to lick you. I'm going to lick you like a sucker. Hey. You're a sucker. I'm going to lick you. I'm going to suck your dick. I'm going to suck your dick in front of America. I'm going to put it on Pornhub. I'm going to put it on Grubhub. Come on. All right, that's my time. You guys are unbelievable.
Dr. Phil, unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. You have done it yet again. It's absolutely mind-blowing. What you have done on this show yet again is absolutely fucking mind-blowing.
We can do it later, Andrew. That's okay. I appreciate the feedback, Tony, and I appreciate the love. You know, it's the Dr. Phil shits, but we're doing the Beacon Theater on November 15th here in Los Angeles, doing Dr. Phil Live. If you guys want to come out to that, it's no Madison Square Garden, but you got to start somewhere, right, Tony?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Now, Tony, I know it's a big night for you. It's a big night for everybody involved. What a show so far, by the way. I mean, are you fucking kidding me? One after the other. But, Tony, I know that Brian had a birthday last week, and you know your show's as good as your second, your 1-2 punch, whatever the saying. Kevin Bacon once said, you know, you can only do so. You need a guy doing queef noises. I think Kevin Bacon said. And so, Brian, you turned 50, and I got you a gift. What do you get the guy who can get every virtual reality headgear video game system? So my assistant Norm, there's a sweatshop in Taiwan. They don't make clothes, but they make pastries. So we got Brian Redband 16 penis cookies or cakes. I don't know. To be honest, I don't even like that I'm holding it right now. But you can eat it or suck it, Brian. It's, you know, whatever. But I wanted to say happy birthday to Brian real quick because it was his 50th birthday last week. Can we do that?
Let's do it.
Brian, take one of these. Here we go, baby. Take one of those.
Is it possible to eat it with our butt?
What's that?
Can I eat one with my butt?
You can do whatever you want if you put your mind to it, Tony. Wait, ask me that one more time.
Can I eat it with my butt?
We'll be right back.
Let's do it, Dr. Phil. Lead us in it. I'm with you.
Here we go. You guys want to sing? Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Come on. Happy birthday, dear Redman. Happy birthday to you. Thank you. I love you guys. New York City, thank you so so much for letting me come out and fuck around. Happy birthday, Brian, right there. Count up. Get out, New York City. Get out.
Dr. Phil, wait a second. One more thing. Guys, before you go, we've noticed that you can always...
What the fuck? You're kind of blocking my exit. Man.
I know. I like to surprise people every once in a while, and I know that you are very close with unbelievable comedian Adam Ray. I've noticed that you've always plugged his stuff.
Got to. Yeah, he's, I follow a couple of Jewish comedians, and he's one.
And while he's not here
tonight... Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't...
Second one I can think of.
That is a crazy reference.
Yeah.
Well, he's not here tonight.
Okay.
I got word that his parents are here and you're here, which is incredible. So I figured, let's do something special. So if you want to look at one of these big giant screens, let's roll it. A little something special for you. Adam, you've been on the show many, many times before.
Love
this
it.
is one of those guys, you know, I'm a little bit dark, a little bit strategic. He's a little bit silly and fun, but for some reason, 16 years we've been doing this together. And when we get around each other, we have such a fun synergy. We have so much fun. He was in the movie The Heat. You can see him touring all around the country. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Adam Ray, everybody. Adam Ray and Matt Groener, everybody. And Adam Ray. Wow. Adam Ray, everybody. The amazing Adam Ray. Adam Ray, Adam Ray, Adam Ray, everybody. Adam Ray. Dr. Phil. Adam Ray. It's about Charlene, her first time on the show. Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil. The real President of the United States of America. This is Joe Biden.
Tony, what an unbelievable experience it is. What a great show this could be. Instead, we've got an absolute idiot here running the show.
Would you shit my pants?
Anybody forgot about your retarded Aaron Rodgers looking ass nigga?
Hey, easy, Michael Clark Dunkin' Donuts. That's not fair. That's not fair.
You've got issues.
When I talked about that in chapter 16 about my own personal struggles.
Charlie's listening to a totally different podcast right now.
Charlie's listening to Theo Vaughn right now.
Yeah, man, my principal was a raccoon, man.
When they hit me, I'm going to play Christian's dad. And Christian, you play yourself in this.
There's no way you could fuck it up, Christian. This is your father.
Hey, who is it? This is Mario. Is that the pizza delivery guy?
You should vote for me. I stood for BLM. Black, large motherfuckers.
You just had an amazing weekend in Texas.
In Austin, yeah.
You sang at the goddamn Comedy Jam and
I
you
did.
fucking killed it. One of my favorites.
I tried way too hard.
You are like a real singer.
Laffy Taffy, Willy Wonka is my dealer. Oopa, loopa, loopa, oopa.
Adam Ray.
Cut my life into pieces, if in my life be gone. I think I got a massage from you.
As being raised by a sweet Jewish single mom, I can't let you sleep in your phone tomorrow night. I'm going to get you a hotel for 3 nights here in Austin, all right?
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Wow.
Just keep grinding, man. I can't do that.
Okay. Go on.
Hey, but just keep hustling, man, and crush that job interview on Wednesday. And don't you fucking jerk off in the La Quinta lobby. What if I got your plane ticket and flew you out and you can host the whole weekend? It was with mixed emotions and maybe great pleasure
that I award the Kill Tony 2023 Guest of the Year to Adam Ray as Dr. Phil.
Guest of the Year! Guest of the Year, Adam Ray. Fucking Dr. Phil.
Travel the world, I've seen everything. And tonight has been the greatest night of my life. When you sight of my you try your best. You put your side. And if you touch out, go back home. And call me for a titty bug. Everybody, call me for a titty bug. Call me for a titty bug. My head in my belly for a titty bug. We'll be right back. You figured it out, probably, and you are indeed the newest member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. The first ever guest to be inducted into the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. The first non-regular into the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Adam Ray, a game changer in the history of the show. Nowhere better than now for it to happen. Truly one of the funniest human beings on planet Earth. Dr. Phil, Joe Biden. This is Adam Ray, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. One more time for Adam Ray, ladies and gentlemen. And now, why don't we get one more regular up here, ladies and gentlemen? I present to you a master of the art form of roasting. This is Kill Tony Hall of Famer, David Lucas.
Yeah. Being a comedian, we don't do much during the day, and I felt kind of like my life wasn't worth shit. So I started volunteering. I started volunteering at the Cancer Research Center. And it's kind of neat because you get to meet people who are more fucked up than you. And I met this 29-year-old girl who had 6 months to live. And one of her last dying wishes is that she wanted to get her pussy ate one last time. And I volunteered, you know what I'm saying? And it's so funny because every time she would orgasm, she would flatline. It's like, beep. I'm like, God damn. And it's so weird because all you women think y'all be doing some shit when y'all be shaving or waxing y'all pussy. Let me tell you, wax pussy ain't got shit on chemotherapy pussy, nigga. That is the smoothest pussy in the world, nigga. That shit was like a manatee's back, you know? That shit was rain resistant, water was dripping off of that motherfucker. I'm trying to get my girlfriend to get cancer now. I'm like, I be blowing cigarette smoke in her face. I got that bitch sleeping next to a microwave. Like, come on, bitch, what the fuck you waiting on? All right, thank you.
Well, yeah, a minute 50 Funny with David Lucas.
Hell yeah.
I love it. That was great. When you were done eating her pussy, did you eat the rest of her?
Tony, for selling out Madison Square Garden, we gonna find somebody to eat your pussy tonight, nigga.
Oh, shit.
You dress like one of them female secret fucking agents for Donald Trump when he got shot, nigga.
Oh, shit.
Don't even know how to holster your gun. You pulled out a dildo to shoot at a nigga.
You look like the building the shooter was on. Slanted ass roof on your head.
Fuck you, Tony. Try to hide your fucking femininity in that all black, nigga. Fuck you. Nigga out here, you that motherfucking trans boxer in the Olympics, nigga. We know what the fuck you are out here beating on women in the name of the Olympics, bitch.
I thought the subway was underneath our hotel. It was David arriving earlier.
Get your gay ass out of here, nigga.
What do you have to say to this place? You're in Madison Square
Man, this
Garden.
shit is amazing, man. Thank you.
It's so good that Madison Square Garden gets to meet Madison Round Garden.
Of course you would go somewhere to garden in the last day, you fruitcake.
Right. Normally when you're around a garden, you put ranch dressing all over it.
You look like the type of nigga that'll sit on a Venus flytrap, bitch.
I've actually done that before, and I...
Hell yeah, motherfucking rhinoceros booty ass nigga.
That is true. I am a rhinoceros booty ass retard.
You can say the N-word, you gay, they can't cancel you. What the fuck?
No, I can't say it.
Hell yeah, man. This is a great cast. Joe got one of the Grinch's jackets, nigga. That shit is crazy.
And you're the one that stole Christmas. And Easter and Halloween.
I ran out of gay jokes for Tony. Fuck, I gotta get him somewhere else, man. You fucking red bitch.
I'm sure you'll find seconds somewhere.
Goddamn, Andrew, help me, motherfucker. Andrew just sitting there looking like he's sitting on timeshares in Dubai, nigga. He ain't even. This motherfucker don't even help me. You fucking Abu Dhabi ruler. Go back on Tony. Go back on Tony or Joe's jacket. Andrew, you look like you about to do the Tuesday version of Adolf Hitler, nigga. Your ass. Talk about Joe. Hey, Joe Rogan look like a strong ass Howie Mandel, nigga.
Joe looks like Kermit the Frog's our game.
Joe look like your elementary school teacher when you see him in public, nigga. That nigga Joe keeps moving arrow, nigga.
David, I absolutely love you, but we're running out of time. We gotta get him out of here. Hall of Famer, Kill Tony legend, David motherfucking Lucas. And as the clock ticks, that means that we are down to one. The chosen one, indeed. Not only is he a Kill Tony Hall of Famer, he is the record holder for all-time appearances on this show, all-time interviews on this show, and the streak continues week after week after week. Iron Man of Kill Tony, an unstoppable force. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the King of Queens, the Bronx Bomber, the Harlem Heater, the Chelsea Chunster. Ladies and gentlemen, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
I actually had to sleep in the rental car last night because when I walked into my hotel room, y'all's Governor Kathy Hochul was in there with 4 Venezuelan guys. What's the difference between the NBA and the WNBA? NBA players don't peg me. Y'all know Caitlin Clark ain't ever gonna stop sticking shit in my blood. Okay. And for the Olympic closing ceremony, France is going to raise Jesus from the dead just so they can hang him again. It's weird. I wonder why France didn't involve the Prophet Muhammad in the opening ceremonies. Newsflash, Red Band thinks the spin doctors went to medical school. Okay, this is my time. Yeah, I was talking about you, dumbass. Don't look at me like that, you fucking idiot.
And the streak continues for William Montgomery, already talking shit to Red Band in a stunning turn of events.
So nice to be here, Madison Square Gardens! I've never been to Madison Square Gardens before, but I'm going to be honest, this is one of the best venues. I've never been to the Gardens before, but it is beautiful in here. Love Madison Square Gardens. I mean, I've never been to a...
It's not plural, William. It's Madison Square Gardens. There's no S.
Madison Square Gardens. That's what Red Band told me earlier. No. Fucking, he's telling everybody back there. It's fucking... Wait, hold on. I'm actually getting a call on my Bluetooth right now. Let me answer this. Hold on. Okay, yeah, I can meet you at the Hampton Inn. Red Band, it's actually your mom. I'm actually talking to your mom right now on my fucking Bluetooth. That old slut loves fucking New York City. But yes.
Red Band looks none too pleased that his mother's calling. Oh, he's going to say something.
I hope you guys have a good time.
Oh. Ever since we sang happy birthday to him, he's been a changed man.
Yeah, I don't know. And what's that stupid couple doing leaving right there? I mean, I'm already having to set my fucking life right now. Who the fuck are you doing?
Wow.
Somebody kill those two. I'm having to set my life up here right now. Okay. Well.
That is a weird... It is a long walk leaving Madison Square Gardens.
It is. Yeah, I'm so excited to get with Rabbi and Tom later and just have a lot of fun tonight in New York. I actually was at I was trading stocks today down at Wall Street. I've lost $60,000 in the recent stock market thing that happened. So yeah, I think I might move here. I'm gonna start working on my stocks. So Tony, we will see. And I do know stocks and Red Band's pussy are gonna go. Okay, of course, I messed that up.
I think you meant Red Band's mom.
His mom. Oh my gosh, thanks so much. What is this? What is that? Eat it. Was that like a donut or something?
Wow.
That was your mom's pussy earlier.
Oh, Red Band got you. Pure revenge. That was in your mom's pussy Red Band came up with. That's what he said. Oh, through
that's Lady's fault.
Yeah.
William, anything else you want to say to these people?
Just so excited. If anybody wants to know where I'm going to be tonight, I'm going to be at the White Castle in Spanish Harlem at 103rd. I used to live up there for 3 fucking months with Darla the stripper when I lived in New York City in 2012. I will be at the White Castle on 103rd tonight. And I'm never going to stop eating at White Castle.
William Montgomery has done it yet again, ladies and gentlemen. And that is indeed tonight's episode of Kill Tony. Did you guys have fun? So many people to thank. Joe Rogan, Andrew Schultz, Shane Gillis, Jelly Roll, Andrew Dice, Clay, Big J. Ogerson, Jim Norton, Dr. Phil Harlan Williams, Louis J. Gomez, all the regulars, all the golden ticket winners. We have to get off the stage in less than 3 minutes or we have to pay $300,000. We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Watch Joe Rogan's new special out on Netflix. Tire Season 2 coming soon, and everything, of course, Andrew Schultz killing it around the world. New York, we love you. To those of you lucky enough to be here tomorrow, we present an entirely different show. We love you. Thank you. Good night.
One more time for Tony, everybody, let him hear it. I'm known for a nice woman. This is Rabbi from your for Fulton Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Tell Tony, got my daughter.
You guys ready to take this shit to a whole new fucking level tonight, or what? Oh, feels special in here. Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody. Hey, everyone. He's wearing a tie tonight, so you know some shit is about to go down. Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. The two best strip clubs in the world happen to be here in Austin, Texas. How cool is that? Guys, how about the fucking band, huh? That is the Kill Tony band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Order it at your local bar. Tell the bartender you want them to buy it. It is delicious peanut butter whiskey. You could drink it straight up, mix it with things, make peanut butter and jellies. Fun things. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, the official sponsor of the Kill Tony band. And the newest sponsor of Kill Tony, Deep Eddy Vodka. All flavors, a local delicacy here in Austin. Tell your bartender to order some Deep Eddy Vodka. And the W Hotel, where now, if you say the magic word Kill Tony on a Sunday or Monday night, you get 25% off your stay at the amazing W Hotel here in Austin, Texas. And here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. Indeed, it is Tony Hinchcliffe here, telling you that I am back out on tour with my stand-up comedy, lugging a bunch of my funniest friends with me. Tampa, Florida, July 15th and 16th. Houston, Texas, July 28th and 29th and the 30th. Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 13th of August. And August 26th and 27th, San Antonio, Texas. Nashville, Tennessee, making my long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st. That's tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. And we'll see you out there. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, every single week I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week,
we are doing something even more special than that. Ladies and gentlemen, I've always wanted to have two human, wholesome people that we know and that we love on the show as guests and see how they react throughout an entire episode. You have come to a magical, magical episode. As I introduce to you, the Montgomerys, Francis and Larry Montgomery, are here live in the flesh. Real human beings. Wow. I'm starstruck. My man. All the way from Memphis, Tennessee. Make some goddamn noise for Francis and Larry Montgomery. These are indeed the parents of the great William Montgomery, the longest standing regular in the history of the show, the man who has done the most 1-minute sets in the history of the show. This is what he came from. Welcome to the show. You guys have both apologized. They've both been on the show. I called them up during some of William's sets back at the Comedy Store in Los Angeles, so we're all friends. You guys are super fun. Francis, say hello to these people. Tell them what's up.
I'm glad to be here.
Oh shit! Yeah, this party's about to fucking go down. These comedians are in for some wholesome feedback today. Yeah. Hold on, you have to say it into the microphone.
I'm really glad to see Red.
Oh, oh, Redden. Whoa. Oh God, I thought it was like a tissue or something. She had one of these buzzer nets on her. I thought it was a snot rag. Oh my God, famously.
Well, you got to open your present that I gave you. The hearts. I don't know if you saw that.
Wait, you gave her a present?
Yeah.
Oh, no. You want her to open it now?
Yeah, I think she should open it now. Or wait for William, I guess.
Or maybe we should wait for William. What do you think, Redman?
I think we should wait for William.
I don't know what's inside this.
Yeah, I think we should wait.
I didn't realize you were producing bits for tonight's episode.
Look at the hearts and the balls.
The last thing we need is some snaky shit flying up and giving our fucking guests a... Anyway, we're going to have fucking fun tonight. Larry Francis Montgomery here to help promote William Montgomery's cameo. And also the William Montgomery Show on YouTube. All right, you guys know how it works. We're about to start this shit. A bunch of comedians signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on the stage. I see you looking. Look at that. It's real. Real names inside of a bucket. If I pull their name out, that means that they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. And then I interview them and they talk to my esteemed panel, and we find out more about them. After 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitten. Then they have to wrap it up or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. You guys ready to start tonight's show? This is it. You're in it. You're in Austin on a Monday. To start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, this man absolutely destroying with new minutes all the time and traveling all around the world now doing stand-up comedy. Make some noise with a brand new minute. It's Hans Kim, everybody.
Hey, my cousins are coming to town next month. I'm wondering if they could be a guest on Kill Tony too, or... I have a Vimeo I'd like to plug. It's good to be here. My name is Hans Kim. I'm really good at talking to women. It's one of my strengths. What's up, bitch? It usually goes better than that. I think she's on her period or something. But I am a millennial. You know, I'm a young little boy. I like how we call Gen Z Zoomers because that's as far into the future that we thought about is on the Gen Z. Like, we're doing what to the rainforest? Holy shit. Okay, let's start counting at X and see how far we get. I was talking to this guy, and he has PTSD. Okay. All right, we're done.
I mean, Hans, you could have finished that. You don't want to finish it?
I kind of want to save it for next week.
Oh, okay. Save it for next week. Why do you want to save it so badly?
I'm running out of material and just like to make it last as long as possible.
Don't we all? So you write a lot, right? I mean, like, what's your regimen for writing?
I lay in my bed and I use a little Bluetooth keyboard on my belly. And
you made this creepy.
It's kind of weird because it kind of stimulates my
okie dokie. Do you really have presents coming into town?
No, that was just a joke.
Oh.
That would have been really funny.
Because I was going to book that as guests on the show. Just to, so you stop talking shit. I love it. Are you really a millennial? What is that? I don't know any of this shit. I never took time to learn what's a Gen Z, what's a millennial, and what's a whatever.
Really? Yeah, I'm a millennial. Gen Z is slightly younger, then older is Gen X, and then older than that is boomers.
Uh-huh. So I think we got a little bit of everything on the stage here tonight. I think we all know who's who. You know what I'm saying? What are you, Gen X? XL?
Gen X. Son of a bitch.
Yeah. Hans, you have an unopened leather front pocket on that shirt. I've never really seen anything like it. What exactly is going on there?
I bought it on Amazon. I didn't realize that it doesn't even have anything in it.
Oh, wow. Fake pocket.
It's actually not a fake pocket. There's a string, and you just break the string, and it becomes a pocket. That's what we're saying.
Red band. You're going to have this poor boy rip a hole in his goddamn shirt.
It's true, though.
Have you been buying a lot of things off Amazon lately, Hans?
Yes, thanks to you and Joe Rogan.
He says it like I put a knife to his throat before the show, and you kind of say how he... I love it. Okay. What else have you been buying off Amazon?
I bought...
Do you have it on your phone? Can we look at your password?
Yeah, for sure. What the hell?
Shut up. Don't blow this.
There you go.
Okay.
Don't scroll too far.
You see
pictures of children with no clothes on.
Yes, it has begun, my friend. That is Larry Montgomery. Yeah. We're doing this shit tonight. We're going to the deep waters. Okay, so a lot of like audio equipment I see. Ooh, you bought a pair of shoes, new brown shoes. Oh, there they are. Oh my goodness. They match the pocket. Did you think of that when you bought the shirt?
No, I didn't even see the pocket there.
Oh my goodness. And you also got some new underwear. Are you wearing those now? Like plaid blue stripe? Yeah. Look at that. This is so interesting. I basically get to see everything that's really going on in your life right now. I'm so glad I asked about this. Is that a new soundbar?
Yeah, $450.
Whoa! Falling out of control. Falling. What are these white stick-looking things? What are those little white delivered gym tins?
I think those are like planters. Like you put water in them.
I also noticed that you do indeed have a pot for flowering, for watering plants.
Yeah, I got a little plant. HEB plant, $5.
And you got a whole actual water just for that?
Yeah.
Jeez, you really are spending a lot of money.
Did the girlfriend ask you?
I don't even think I have one of those things.
Yeah, but it's probably girlfriend. Like, hey,
oh, you got a girl over your shoulder? I'm gonna water plants. I want to water plants while you make all the money.
Feels like I'm doing something I
Oh.
need to.
There's it makes me feel like I did something, huh? It gives me a purpose, even dogs need purpose. All right. So this Kufandi men's casual dress shirt, I found it. It doesn't say its price. Do you remember how much it was?
Yeah, $35.
Wow. Oh my God, it is 34.97, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, you are so interestingly thrifty. How about this short sleeve that was delivered on June 10th? This new gray.
That's for next week.
Oh, next week, and we get to hear the end of the PTSD. Thank you very much. All right. Oh, is that yours? Oh, you're disgusting.
6 pregnancy pills. What's wrong with that?
A desk lamp, and it says you've reached the end of your orders. Did you just get Amazon on June 10th?
No, I cycle through accounts, so I get 1 month of free Prime every account.
Oh my God, I'm telling you. Don't let any stereotypes confuse you. This is next level Jewish right here, is what's going on. That is powerful for you to go amongst life hidden as an Asian. You are so interestingly thrifty. So how many Amazon accounts have you cycled through to save, what is it, like 12, 14 bucks a month?
Right, I have about 9.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm going to report you to Amazon.
Yeah, it's going to catch up to you.
What do you think is going to happen?
He's going to get banned from Amazon. Imagine that. Being banned from eBay.
Oh my God, did you get a new belt?
No.
Oh,
that was a long time ago.
Oh, it's an amplifier. What are you getting that for?
I'm doing a podcast because Brian Redband won't do it with me.
Oh, wow. What? You playing hard to get over.
I never said no.
Well, you didn't say yes.
Well, you never asked.
I kind of. Well, yeah. I mean, Brian, I love you. I would love it.
Jesus. Oh, now you're kissing my ass.
Is this how it happens? All right, Hans. Another new minute. You did it again. You got the show started for us. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tony.
Hans Kim, everybody. All right, to the bucket we go. This is where shit can go off the rails. Sometimes it's a crazy person. Sometimes it's literally the future. A local fucking artist who's been working for years, who's ready to pop. Sometimes it's a weary traveler that's come from afar here to Austin, the new comedy capital of the world. Your first comedian out of the bucket tonight, doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds, goes by the name of Matt Wilding, everybody. Here we go. Matt Wilding. All right, here he is, everybody. Matt Wilding.
Was not expecting that. It's the first time I've ever done stand-up. A better place than a podcast that many people listen to. Yeah. On my 21st birthday a couple years ago, I was in a riot. That was pretty crazy. Not really expecting it. Just like tonight, a lot of parallels. It was at a football game. I was really trying to get seats, but everyone wanted to go, and a lot of people weren't getting seats. We found a way up the concourse, and there was a crowd of us being held back by security guards. At that point, we didn't really know what to do, kind of like me standing on the stage now, don't really know what to do. So we were just sitting there waiting for something to happen, and from above, a girl threw a bottle of Coke on one of the security guards. He took off after her, and the whole crowd ran up the stairs and got seats. So that was how that night went. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Matt wilding, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Coming out fucking looking like I had a feeling you were about to shred up here. I'm like, oh man, this guy looks, it feels like the next fucking Jim Carrey or something like that.
He looks like
and
your
then
son.
he started talking, and it was just absolutely incredible. Just nothing but a bag full of excuses you came up here with. I've never been on a stage before. I've never done stand-up before. It's my first time out in public ever in my life. I was breastfed until I was 14. True. Hans just bought me this shirt off Instagram. Amazon. Oh, Instagram. Stupid.
He kind of looks like your son or your business advisor. One of the two. I like.
Senior VP, but close, yeah.
Whoa. Senior VP of what? Sucking? Writers Guild, everybody. Writers Guild. So tell us about your life, Matt. I absolutely have to know everything about you. You're such a sweet little boy up here, really.
Yeah, I look young, but I'm actually 23.
I was hoping he was gonna say so much older than that. I was expecting like a real twist. He went right into it so confidently. Well, Tony, actually, I look young, but I'm 23. That's still so young.
Well, I just graduated college. I'm about to start out my life. What better time to start trying
You're such a happy person. I can feel it coming from your spinal cord. Both of your parents are still together. Am I correct?
Could you tell?
Absolutely. I mean, it's incredible. That's what parents still together looks like. Well, I'm just happy to be here. Divorce? What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. I love family so much.
Dude, it's true.
I mean, really, that's the most important thing. That's what I learned because I hang out with my family.
I actually moved out of home yesterday.
I can tell. I am a people person. I study the art. I mean, that just the shirt alone, I would have guessed all this, but that is incredible. Wow. So you grabbed your father's shirt on the way out of the door? I'm gonna go in with my senior correspondent here, the great Larry Montgomery, and see what he thinks about this.
Do you enjoy your senior vice president job?
It has its perks.
I'd probably hang with it a little longer.
Oh shit! Oh shit, Larry. Francis, what did you think about his act tonight? I am gonna throw you on the spot here.
Thanks, my mom thinks that too.
That is true. That is what that's what a lot of comedians are looking for. They are looking for to be described as sweet. Nothing hilarious, nothing funny, but man, that guy was sweet as shit. You know what I mean? All right. So let's talk about it, Matt. You're a senior VP for what? Did we find out?
Getting pussy.
Wait, what? Oh my God! Look at this. The women are dying of laughter right now. I'll tell you, Tony. So many fingers have found one. Many of the fingers, Tony. I'm the finger king. Oh, I gotta go. All right. I can't believe you said it, but you said it, so I'm going to acknowledge it. What do you mean you're the senior vice president of pussy? And by the way, who's the senior president of pussy? How much pussy is that guy getting? Barely a little bit? You hook up with a lot of girls? Is that what you're implying?
No, I'm in a committed relationship.
Oh, yeah. Yes, indeed. How long have you been in that for?
5 years.
5 years, and you're 23. So that means the senior vice president of pussy, by my calculations, I'm pretty sure, has been with one woman his entire life. I'm getting the feeling he didn't get out a lot before the age of 18. I think we have found out that the SVP, if you will.
The credentials don't match up, but I got the job, so.
Oh my goodness. I love it. 5 years with this girl. You seem like the kind of guy that would still be using a condom with her. Am I correct?
Every fucking time.
Wow! I mean, I'm telling you, that's powerful. 5 years? Every time this guy's just fucking, he has his own disposal bin. He has one of those like Sharpies things that the nurses have, just like a red box on his wall to put fucking used condoms in. Wow, look at you. What kind of condom do you use? You go through so many of them. I'm sure you have an exact brand. It's like a cigarette, if you will. Everybody has their preferred one. What is yours?
Anything extra small.
Don't play Elmo right now. That doesn't make any sense. It's a talking thing. Oh my God. Holy shit. Okay, so what made you want to do stand-up here? You live here in Austin?
I've lived here for the past couple of years. I'm moving away soon. One of my buddies does stand-up, and he was like, hey, let's go to this thing. And I was like, all right, sounds cool.
And, yeah. And so what? You signed up just so that because it was sold out?
I signed up because it was free.
Well, no, it's not free at all. It's free if you sign up. Your friend didn't tell you that there was a chance that you might get pulled out of a bucket?
I knew I might get pulled up. Honestly, I didn't know what I was going to say until like 5 minutes ago.
I don't think you knew then either. Maybe 5 minutes from now. But you just pretty much said what's going on. Not expecting this, the classic line, one of the most hated lines in the history of the show. It's my first time. I didn't think I'd be doing it on a podcast. And then I just wrote down Young Dexter after that. I didn't really have a chance to get it in. That's what's written down. My goodness, what do you do for fun? Tell us, what is a 23-year-old boy that is just fucking, looks like he's wearing a new outfit he got on Christmas from his grandmother? Tell us what you do for fun. What's some like naughty stuff that you're into? Do you sneak out of your parents' house a lot?
I did one time, yeah.
Oh my goodness, and that's all it took. I learned my lesson, Tony. Jesus was looking down and he said, you better get home, son. What happened the one time? Tell us what you did. Did you go out your window? What was the move here? Just tell us the truth. You don't have to punch it.
So I went out the front door and
wow. Big mistake, my friend.
I didn't actually get caught. That was
Tell me, I didn't really sneak out ever. I went out the front door, rang my own doorbell because I felt bad. I had my parents come down, even though the door was unlocked. I wanted them to know the bad decisions that I had made.
I tried to push my car out of the driveway, but it was on a hill and I couldn't do it. So I said, fuck it, and just started the car in the driveway and drove off.
All right, Ferris Bueller, Jesus Christ. Well, Tony, I set my keyboard up so that it made sounds of me snoring when I was gone. Pushed the car down the driveway, put so many miles on it, had to drive it in reverse back. Man, you are a fucking little cheese ball, but I like you. I like your style, dude. So where do you go from here? What part of Austin do you live in? Well, Tony, I'm a square, but I live in Round Rock. You know what I mean? I'm just kidding. What part of town are you in?
West Campus.
Whoa, what does that mean? Where, West Campus, like on campus?
Like west of the university.
Oh, that's right. You just got out of fucking house. So you're living by yourself?
I have 2 roommates.
Okay, what's that like? Do they do anything that annoys you?
We don't have enough time for that.
Perfect. It was giving you a real opportunity there, but I guess we don't have time for that. Matt, you did it. I mean, you came up and you were yourself, which is literally one of the most important things. You're not funny at all, but if you were you got what you deserve for signing up for a show. Go enjoy standing in the corner with the other comedians. That's your first ever Kill Tony joke book. Brought to you by the Great Bonsai. There goes Matt Wilding, everybody. Matt Wilding, _ Matt RW.
At least he told like a story. You know, there was a beginning, middle, and end. At least.
Thank God there was an end. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at the Vulcan Gas Company? Everybody's running around, working. Amazing bar staff. Devin, Alexis, Jack, everybody's
You hear
here.
that Dexter thing?
Thanks so much for your next comedian. His name is Charlie Spees, everyone. Charlie Spees. Here he comes. He's on a direct path right to the stage. The Kill Tony debut, I do believe, of Charlie Spees, everybody.
Hey everyone. I got a friend. He does this gesture when he talks to you. It makes me laugh when I see him do it because I've never seen a woman do it. I've never in my life seen a woman be like, Jada didn't deserve that promotion. Are you kidding me? That bitch doesn't even show up on time later. It's a stupid gesture. But if you do it, that's fine. If you do it, I have a little tip. Just widen your grip. Maybe lengthen your stroke a little, you know? Because you'll express your displeasure, but you'll leave her wondering, you know? That's all I have.
Charlie Spees, everybody. Welcome. Charlie, how long have you been on stand-up?
Off and on for 10 years.
10 years! Holy fucking shit, man. Off and on for 10 years. What else you been doing? You seem like the kind of guy that's a real professional.
No, that's DoorDash.
Really?
Yes.
Larry, what do you think about this guy?
He's been doing comedy off and on for 10 years, and he has one joke about jacking off.
Sir, you write what you know. You write what you know.
Francis, you thought the last boy was sweet. I'm interested to hear what you say about this guy. This is the guy that molests the boy that was on right before.
What does he sort of look like? Can y'all tell?
Yeah, it's what's his name? The guy from whose line is it anyway?
Do y'all not, can no one see it but me?
Elvis Costello.
Oh, I swear he looks like Dustin Hoffman a little bit.
Dustin Hoffman, absolutely. Oh yeah, I could see that. Yeah. Do you do a Dustin Hoffman impression, perhaps?
No.
No?
No.
You should.
No.
You should do that forever. You should just say you're Dustin Hoffman. You should sign up as Dustin Hoffman. Come on, and pretend like you're talented. Charlie, this is incredible. So what have you been doing? How are you just door dashing? What's the thing? What am I missing here? How are you a door dasher? You look like you would be your own accountant.
No, I mean, I fell into it in the pandemic. Got off, so I got laid off.
Where'd you get laid off of?
From a company that made sportswear. And since all the leagues shut down, they just stopped making sportswear.
You went to college?
No, I mean I did, but I didn't.
What's your ethnicity?
White-ish.
White-ish? Is that half white, half Jewish?
I'm some things, but I don't know where my mom's family.
You don't know where your mom's family is. Right. Well, there is a couple parents that we know that are looking for someone to move back into their house.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know this, but Matt Wilding just left a. Have you ever slept in a race car bed before? So Charlie, let's talk about it. What have you been doing for like fun? It seems like it seems like
I have an 11-year-old daughter.
Okay.
So she's fun. She's hilarious. She's fun. She's interesting to talk to.
I love it. Very cool. You a single dad?
No.
Okay. Oh, okay. You're still together.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Very cool. What does she do?
She's a hairdresser.
Okay. All right. What do you guys do for fun? How do you keep it? How do you keep things hot in the bedroom? A guy like you, Charlie.
I'm 45. I don't care anymore. I don't really. I don't.
Oh my goodness! Have you heard of one of our great sponsors, Blue Chew? Use the promo code Kill Tony at Blue Chew, and
We go to movies. We go out. We have great conversations.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Now that we're here in Oz, I swear to God, when Rogan's Club opens up, we're going to be doing this show there for sure. And when guys like this come on stage, I'm going to have somebody come up and inject them with testosterone. So it's going to be a new feature of the show. We have friends here in Austin that literally just, we could fucking get your blood pumping again. You'll end up being hilarious and shit. We had no idea. Well, I'll tell you, everybody, I'm Shirley. All right. We're not really getting anything from you. Any crazy fun fact about your life?
I lost 100 pounds.
Oh, now this is starting to make sense. Not easy for a Postmates driver to do, by the way. That's very tempting. Right. How'd you do it? What's your secret?
Oh, I just stopped drinking.
Oh.
Sorry. I know I'm in food, but yeah, I stopped drinking and stopped eating shit.
Okay.
Food.
Right. Well, you ate shit on stage tonight, my friend. So you set me up for that one. 10 years of the game, you know how to blow up a beach ball, don't you? I will love it. Very, very interesting. Okay. So, Charlie, let me ask you this. What are you afraid of?
I like everything.
Really?
Yeah. I was afraid of COVID. And, I mean, that's another reason why I lost weight is because it's just for the fat people.
Right. Yeah. Diseases do that.
Yeah.
It's crazy that people just learn this during COVID.
I'm afraid of people, honestly. I'm afraid of people. I'm talking to people and like socializing.
Right.
I'm 45. I would have been diagnosed with something if they took those tests back then. But
right. No doubt. Laughter is the best medicine, and you have none of that in your life.
Yeah.
So, you would be unhealthy, Charlie. But congratulations. This is your Kill Tony debut. You live here in Austin?
I live in Phoenix.
Okay. And what brought you to Austin?
Just wanted to come out here for a week.
What else do you have planned that's exciting for you?
Denver, New Mexico on Saturday.
What's there?
I'm doing a show there.
Oh, cool.
I'm also on the way back. I'm going to do a show. Tristan's going to be on it.
Oh, nice. I love that. Of course, Tristan is a comedian from the great Phoenix, Arizona. I'm going to check in one more time with who's already, just a few minutes into the episode, literally one of my favorite guests of all time, Larry Montgomery.
I'm thinking if you're doing a show in New Mexico, you need more than one joke about jacking off. That's just me, though. I'm no expert.
I don't worry. I have dozens of jokes.
That is advice to the father of the show, Larry Montgomery. Charlie, congratulations. It was nice to meet you. I love that all different shapes and sizes and age groups and veterans of the game and people this, that, and you're another one. You have the balls to sign up tonight. Congratulations. Charlie Spees, everybody. It's a joke book from Bonsai. Getting rid of the small ones quick here tonight. That kind of night so far. You guys having fun out there yet? Huh? All right. I am a rear. I am a rar. I am mirror. Amar. I A-Y-A. Amarir. Myra. Here, wait. Oh, here she is, everybody.
Yeah.
What is up, Vulcan? How are we doing? Yeah. You guys like YouTube videos? No. I watched this YouTube video the other day where this guy interviews homeless people and asks them how much money they spend. They spend every single day on drugs, and this one guy said he spends $300 a day. $300 a day, that's more than $100K a year. This guy is not addicted to drugs, he's addicted to making money. Fuck an MBA. Give me some meth and I can build a work ethic. Do you guys think racist people have diverse investment portfolios? Yeah, I think racist people have OCD. Like some people don't like it when their peas and carrots touch. They don't like it when black and white people touch. It's gross, makes them lose their appetite.
Wow. A mirror. Am I saying that correctly?
Yeah.
I am?
Yeah, I am.
Awesome. Welcome to the show. I am by far one of the funniest 11-year-olds we've ever had on in show's history. Crazy. It's crazy that your dad was just on stage right before you. But it sure was a long trip from the Disney Channel to be here for that performance. This is incredible. You are the funniest person that's ever been on the show that has not had their period yet. Unbelievable performance, seriously. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2 months.
2 months, and up here, absolutely smash it. Oh my God, the last guy has been doing it 10 years. This is crazy. Welcome to Natural Talent, everybody. It plays a role. Likability. Unbelievable. 2 months. Wow. What have you been doing with your life up until this point?
I'm a student.
Okay.
Well, not now because it's summertime.
Right, second grade, absolutely. We love it. Now, right now, technically, I'm at recess right now. She's exploring.
Yeah.
I love it. What are you studying?
I'm studying film.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very, very good. Very good. Do you have a job?
Yeah, I kind of like. I don't really like it. So.
What type of job is it?
I'm like a copyright.
Okay.
Yeah, so I just write stuff.
All right. Okay.
All right. No, actually, I type. I type.
Right. Hell yeah.
Right.
Good. I see that. I could get that. I was getting Anne Frank types for you, so I bet you'd.
Yeah.
Let's check in. The man, the myth, the legend, Larry Montgomery.
Hi, sir.
When folks type, that usually means they're a secretary.
Oh.
Are you a secretary?
I don't know what. Like maybe we have the same roles as like a secretary, but like just the title. The title is copyright. But maybe the work is like the same. Maybe.
I think I just saw Aya fall in love with Larry Montgomery. This is like the start of all my favorite stepdad porns right here. This is incredible.
You talked about a homeless guy. I saw
Yeah.
a homeless guy earlier.
Oh yeah, I saw that too. Yeah.
And he said, can I have $10 till payday? And I said, when's payday? He said, how the fuck do I know?
Not one of my favorite guests of all time. My favorite guest of all time, Larry Montgomery. Up here, the lights are going off. Larry, that's a big deal when those lights go off like that. That means something.
A disclaimer, not a single joke I tell tonight is original, including that one. So I'm just telling you.
Yeah, I heard
But
that
I'm not a
one.
comedian, so I can steal jokes.
Right. You're absolutely right. That's why Amy Schumer gets to do it. So, Aya, tell us more about you. What do you do for fun? Are you right now searching for Pokemon here at Dolphin Dance Company?
No, I like cycling. I'm really good at
Bicycle or tricycle? You seem like you're not ready for 2 wheels yet. You know what I'm saying? Just out there fucking coming around corners like the kid from The Shining.
No, yeah, 2 wheels.
2 wheels, no trainers?
No, I don't need that.
Don't need them. All right, very good. So you're out there. Where do you like to cycle to?
Around.
Okay, very good. What do you think? I'm gonna follow you or something? Jesus Christ, this one. All right.
He's around.
Okay, and what else, Aya? What else do you do for fun other than cycling?
I guess I don't really do much.
You have friends that you hang out with?
A few, yeah. I'm really good at catching.
Catching?
I feel like I'm on a casting couch right now.
What does that mean? What do you mean catching?
Like I'm just like super good at it.
At catching random things?
Yeah, like
Just like catching?
yeah. I used to be goalie when I was younger.
Really? All right,
Yeah.
here's a little joke book. Let's see if you can catch one. Okay.
I'm really good at
Here,
catching.
let's see how good you really are. Here's another one. You have to keep that one in your hand. Here we go. Oh! Almost.
Usually I have like gloves.
Oh, you want to use your other hand? There we go. Oh, shit. She's putting the mic in the mic stand. One of the best catchers in the world, Aya Amarir, everybody. Whoa. All right, here we go. Oh. You're
Okay,
not
because I caught it and then I dropped it. Guys, I caught it. You guys let me catch it and then I dropped it.
No, we're saying no catch here. These are all fucking Cowboys fans here. They know when somebody drops the ball. Longhorns fans, Cowboy fans, these people are used to this. I mean, an unbelievably incredible performance. I really, really hope that you continue to sign up for this show and show us some new minutes.
What's the longest set you've ever done?
Like 7 minutes.
7 minutes.
If you wanna do 3 to 5 minutes at the Secret Show Thursday, I'd love to have you.
Whoa! Look at that. 2 months into her career, Aya Amarir.
Yeah.
Aya, amazing. Keep one of those big joke books for yourself. Give the rest back to us. An unbelievable performance. Make some noise for Aya Amarir, everybody. That's what's crazy about this show is that you could have a Charlie Spees and a Matt Wilding, and then all of a sudden you're seeing somebody who's, I mean, definitely going to be a comedian for probably the rest of her life. So that's pretty wild that you see her 2 months into her career destroying with a minute of stand-up. Not easy to do. Crazy. All right. Okay, yeah, let's do that. We have a new regular on the show, ladies and gentlemen. We've been watching him grow weekly here. Let's see what he does this week. Ladies and gentlemen, Amazon employee, Kill Tony regular, this is Ellis H.
Woo! Black people, we gotta stop hitting our kids. It's getting ridiculous. I was at the barber shop. Kid was kicking and screaming. I mean, kicking and fucking screaming. Come to find out the kid had autism. You know, yeah, but the thing is, the kid left. My barber was, and he was like, man, you know what? Autism. I bet you if he got his ass, well, he wouldn't have that shit no more. I said, I don't think that's how that shit works. Imagine if it was that easy, you know, organizations would have to change platforms. I mean, it would be Autism Speaks to Autism Beats, you know what I'm saying? But white people, y'all laughing, y'all ain't exempt either, because you know what I'm saying? I seen y'all try to talk to kids that growl at you and shit. It's crazy. I seen it at HEB, a white woman was like, come on, Tommy, let's use our words. She cried on the phone like, I don't know, I'm trying to put him in timeout. I need to put him in therapy. I'm like, bitch, you need to put him down. You know what I'm saying? Shit, y'all, if my kid is growling at me, I fucked up. It's time for a new kid in this bitch. Let me look at that. Bro.
Ellis H, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, stop it.
Powerful performance.
Ooh,
Rejecting.
Thank you.
Using his skill set. Ellis H, how are you?
I'm doing good, man. I was doing push-ups upstage, getting ready. And shit.
Okay, all right.
Hell yeah.
How does that change? How does that make you feel when you do push-ups?
It's just like I'm more like in the pocket and shit. I feel like the Incredible Hulk and shit.
Wow.
I feel like Zach and shit. If y'all seen Zach, that man is fucking sharp diesel.
Who the fuck is Zach?
He's
Some
a
random ass guy named Zach that you're talking. I don't know if y'all seen Zach, but met him before the show.
He's a comedian. He's solid cat.
Okay, all right. Well, Alex, let's talk about it. How's life going?
Life is going good, man. I'm trying to make moves. You know what I'm saying? I teamed up with this local production company called Local Legends.
How much did they pay you to say their name on the show like that? Like,
I signed the NDA, so I can't really.
Well, then you shouldn't have said their name.
Oh fuck! I forgot how that was used.
Fuck! I signed the NDA. I didn't read the NDA, Tony, but I signed that shit.
Yeah, man. But Anthony Ryan runs it. We're just trying to get.
Oh, Jesus Christ! I mean, would you like to give out his social security number as well?
I feel like we have to make fun of him now.
Tony, I'm not allowed to talk about it. Anthony Ryan runs it. It's called this. Its address is all right. Ellis, let's talk about something else here. You talked about black people hitting kids. Is that a thing? Or do you think black people hit kids more than white people hit kids?
Oh yeah.
Really?
Dude, my mom. I'm 28. My mom is still trying to whip my ass.
What do you do to where your mom's trying to discipline?
Shit, I don't know. Fucking just ignore or some shit.
Larry and Francis, did you guys ever have to discipline one of the biggest stars in the history of the show, William Montgomery? Yeah.
Larry used to spank him with a gator tail.
Larry used to spank him with a gator tail.
And they were scared to death.
Yeah, we had a
Orange gator.
plastic gator that had a really rough tail that really got their attention. I can't imagine the little welts that it left on William's ultra fair, gingery skin. Yeah, and on his personality. Yeah, absolutely. We're finding out right now why William is hilarious every week. Turns out, beat your kid with a gator tail, everybody. That'll do it. Absolutely. You guys are out there in Tennessee, in the real life, in the hilly valleys, right? And so, yeah, that's how life is. I was just talking about this with some people, discipline back in the day. I used to get a belt.
For real? I had a yardstick. Remember those yardsticks from like Giant Fabrics? Yeah. Yeah, switches.
Yeah, yardstick. I don't know. I would take that over a belt any day. A yardstick aerodynamically.
Oh, it's great. It's just enough. Like a gator tail.
Right. There's a lot of people here in Texas yelling out their favorite thing to feed their kids with right now. Hammer! Nailed it! Minecrafting! But yeah, gator tail. I gotta try that shit. Raise me a good boy. All right, Alice, what else has happened this week? What else is going on?
Man, I'm just, doing deliveries and shit at Amazon. That's pretty cool. I seen a peacock in somebody's front yard. I didn't even know that was possible.
Oh, shit.
Peacock.
Whoa, is this your way of saying that you met Louis C.K.? I didn't get it out properly. I stumbled on my words. Saw the old peacock on the front lawn, if you know what I'm saying.
I think he was good. No, I was a peacock.
Peacock. So you saw R. Kelly live. Is that better? Is that better?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Where were you when you saw this peacock?
Just delivering packages, and I just seen them motherfuckers.
Oh, shit. You have an impression?
Yeah. It was scary, dude. I didn't know what the fuck to do because I didn't know if they were violent or what. I just got I don't even know where to get a peacock because I just got a cat with big nuts.
Wait, you have a cat with big nuts?
Yeah, I think he got testicular cancer or something. That cat's nuts is as big as plums.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you been to the vet recently?
Where'd you get this cat from?
Oh, no, he was a stray that my mama just keep feeding.
Oh, my goodness. And he just is walking around with big balls. I didn't even know cats. Do cats even have?
Hell yeah,
they do. They have nuts, dude.
But you usually get them sniffed, you know?
Yeah.
If you don't, when they get old, it's like Ari Shafir now.
You think that cat's going around hooking up with other neighborhood cats?
Oh, no, that cat is sick.
He looks sad. Like my mom keeps giving him milk. I'm like, Mom, he don't need milk. He need chemo. Oh my God. That cat is a sick motherfucker. I'll send a picture next week.
All right. I want to see it. And make sure you zoom in on the nuts.
All right.
I don't think I've ever seen cat nuts before. Sounds delicious.
You want to look it up? I can Google some cat.
Yeah, Google cat nuts. Let's see what's going on here. Why'd you
Once he
spell-
said cat nuts near me.
Why'd you say? By the way, Red Dan spells cat nuts with 2 T's at the end of nuts.
That's cute.
Oh my God, it is. It does.
But then they could be diseased like this.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
And that one,
Get those cat nuts out of here. Ew.
oh, this one fell off.
Oh, that's disgusting. Oh my God. Cat balls. It says cat balls. All right. Ellis, thank you for introducing us to the sweet, sweet art form of cat balls. Very good set tonight.
Thank y'all. God bless y'all.
Getting more consistent, everybody. Ellis H. All right, back to the bucket we go. As you've seen, anything can happen. Maybe it's someone that's here to try to get in for free. Edson Chavez. Or Nelson, perhaps. Edson, I think it is. Elson Chavez. Chavez. There he is, everybody.
I'm Mexican, man. I'm Mexican. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. Hell yeah, from Rebels, man. Hell yeah. I'm not casting a spell, sir. Don't worry. I'm not doing it. It's just Spanish. Just Spanish. How we doing, man? I thought they were kicking us out, man. I thought they were kicking us out. Hey, for all those white people, man, that's our mating call. So, y'all, if you want to be me after, vámonos para la casa. No, but I've actually lived in Austin for about 6 or 7 years. Woo, thank you. Hey, shut up. I'm doing something. No, but one thing that's been tough for me is the way I look. It's tough, right? The way I look. I look like Dora if she was transgender. It's tough for me, man. Like, automatically, just imagine me, you just watch TV and you see me. My voice automatically changes, man. You automatically, when you turn the TV off, you're like, yo, turn that shit off. Non-binary, I don't want to explain why that girl has a cock. All right, my name's Edson Chavez. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. All right. Edson Chavez, welcome to the show, my friend. How are you?
I'm good. How are you, Mr. Tony Hinchcliffe?
I'm good. Thank you for saying my full name like that.
Yes, sir.
Very
Yes,
respectful.
sir.
Very respectful. I love it. So, how long you been doing stand-up?
7 months.
7 months.
Yes,
Do you want to start this?
So I've always wanted to do stand-up, but I never had the balls to do it. And then, like, about 8 months ago, I was in a relationship for about 4 years, and then she got the fuck out, and I was like, you know what? I ain't got shit else to do.
Right. So you get to chase your dreams. What made her get out? When you say she got out, what does that mean? Was she?
She went back to Chicago, so she was like, yo, I'm out of here. And I was like, damn, you were going to give me papers, but I guess not.
Right. You're truly from Mexico.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That annoys you, I can tell.
You do that one more time, I'll call him ice.
Please, no.
Edson.
Yes, sir.
Let's talk about it. When did you come over the border? Are you one of Kamala Harris's neglectees that just fucking, you're a Frenchie?
No, I wish. I actually came, so I'm 26. I came when I was 9 months old, so I didn't have papers till I was like 19.
Obama?
I don't remember, if I'm being honest.
I want to find out exactly who's watched this happen. This is incredible. So let's talk about it. What do you do for work? See, a lot of these people that come up here unemployed, I Postmates. I bet this guy's about to rattle off 2 or 3 jobs right now.
Hey, you're almost right about that. No, I'm inside sales for a construction supply company, ABC Supply.
There you go.
Yeah,
100%. Shout out ABC Supply Company.
Yes, sir.
I love it. So what exactly do you do?
I just basically sell like windows, siding, shingles. So it's, just we supply just shit like that. It's growing here in Austin, so
I'm out here doing it, and then after that, I work out, and then I do an open mic after that.
What kind of workouts do you do? You just jump over walls.
That's one of them. Jumping over walls. Definitely. I always got to be ready. That's why I always got my Nikes on.
Thank you, Francis. Francis just said that was funny.
Thank you, Francis.
I appreciate agrees that we need a stronger border. Edson, so did you leave a big family in Mexico?
Yeah, all my family's in Mexico. So my parents came and brought my sisters and brothers here, and yeah, it's only us here in Texas.
How many brothers and sisters do you have?
I got one older brother and I got 2 younger sisters.
Okay, 4 kids.
Yes, sir.
2 parents.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Does your sisters look kind of like you? Why, you interested? Hey, they need papers too.
That's about 6.
This guy's trying to get a green card from Red Band.
Have you had work done? Because you kind of have that carrot top like eyes.
Carrot top? No, sir.
Carrot top eyes, Reckon. What the fuck are you talking about? Carrot top is a red-headed white man. This guy looks like fucking Pocahontas with a beard. Jesus. I mean, you're just, sometimes I'm like, what show are you watching? There's nothing Carrot Top about you.
Thank you. I appreciate
nothing. I mean, you look like the guy that would pull Carrot Tops out of the ground and then put them in some type of bin with the other Carrot Tops.
Yeah, this shit's broken or something. I can fix it if you pay me.
What else, Edson? In your life, what do you think is the most Mexican thing about you?
Let's see here. Fuck, I still lie about having a social security.
Wait, what?
I still lie about it just to sound cool because I think it's kind of cool.
You just give people a fake number?
Yeah, I'm just like, they're like, do you have a social? I have random strangers come up to me like, you have a social? It's Texas, I don't know. Yeah, what? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Michael Gonzalez, my senior Mexican correspondent, just dropped a hard what with a hard
Oh,
W.
you know what? I have a Texas tattoo even though I was born in Mexico. That way.
Look at that. The old, excuse me, officer, I have an itch on my upper shoulder.
Exactly. Yeah, that usually gets you right through the light.
Oh my goodness. You should get a tattoo of a green card on your forearm.
I gotta get one first.
I love it. So what's your plan? How long do you have to look for one?
Until I get married, but she ran off, so what's up?
Wait, what? Did I ask you why she ran off?
No, sir.
Why did she run off?
She was tired of Texas. Fuck that bitch. Texas is fucking number 1 state. Holy shit. Yeah, gang, Texas.
What did she not like about Texas?
That it was fucking hot. I mean, just like, whatever.
So she went back to where she
she hated the people. She was white, this blonde bitch. Yeah, okay, exactly. Yeah, I tried.
This is the weirdest crowd ever. Just booing white people.
Hell yeah, let's go. I'm sorry.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. I don't know where to begin with you. What have you, are you loving doing stand-up comedy?
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Every time, I look forward to it. Whenever I fucking wake up, I'm nervous about it, but goddamn, dude, it's just like tonight. I didn't want to come today. I usually have soccer games on Mondays, but
where's the music, dude?
Yeah, where's the fucking music?
Right.
Hey, if I do that noise, they're gonna call ICE.
I love it. That, by the way, that's the most Mexican thing about you. When I asked you what's the most Mexican thing about you, your immediate answer should have been, "I'm supposed to be playing soccer right now." What did you ask before that? Did you say something Mexican?
I don't know what I'm talking about. Soccer. Oh, doing open mics. Yeah, I love doing it because, like I said, I wasn't gonna come tonight, but I was like, fuck it, I don't have any soccer games, so I might as well come try to kill Tony.
Right.
And fuck, I got my name called up, so that's crazy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sorry, I'm getting a little violent.
They don't have mic stands at these open mics you've been doing.
Wow,
For those of you just listening to the podcast, he's having a lot of trouble over here.
Yeah, no, I got that.
Why the work's in construction? He has the mic stand doing a fucking tower 2 over here. That's
I'm just not gonna touch it. We're
all right. It's in fun times.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I had a blast with you. You're very, very interesting. You have a lot of energy.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I don't know exactly. Yeah, I mean, the stuff worked. Dora the Explorer, you do indeed look like a transgender Dora the Explorer. You might want to think about a tag on that.
Thank you.
Keep it, trying to stretch that out. Something about a cave or something, maybe. I don't know.
Cave, yes,
How she didn't always have a cave or something. I don't know. There's something there.
Yeah,
You can
okay.
play around with it a little bit. But this seems
Okay.
like there's more. Have
Thank you.
fun, Edson.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Here's a
Thank you
joke
so much.
about.
I appreciate it.
Take one of those. Edson Chavez. What do you guys think? Should we go to this bucket one more time? I don't know. All right, we'll do it. Hey! Thumb up. All right, make some noise for Cyber Sandy, everybody. Cyber Sandy. I do believe she's been on this show before. Cyber Sandy. Yeah. There she is, everybody. Cyber Sandy.
Can you handle two Mexicans back to back? I don't know. Actually, I'm not Mexican. I'm Colombian, but like, you know, default Mexican. That's like the vibe, right? So, any Texans here? Okay, so you get it, yeah. So my name is Cyber Sandy, and I want to thank you for your time. Thank you for being here. I seated a few of y'all. This has been great. I'm really nervous. I have a habit of getting myself in really bad situations. Like, I don't have to merge 4 lanes, but like if I wasn't looking at the beautiful Texas sunset, I wouldn't have to, right? I'm not a good driver, clearly. I'm waiting on getting a Tesla, but you know, no, they say this thing that's like, there's no ugly wives, it's only broke husbands. So, honey, my Tesla, where's the camera? Honey, my Tesla, where is it? Also with bad situations.
Oh shit, Cyber Sandy going, ooh, with the cat. Oh man, that was rough.
Aggressive. Oh my God.
Sandy, who told you that you're funny? This is incredible. What happened? Larry Montgomery.
This is very
That's sort of consistent with my thought. I'm not an expert, but I think if you do a comedy thing, you're supposed to tell a joke, right? I mean, I'm no expert.
No, you guys.
This is.
I mean, you literally, you guys, you have the beast, right? Like, I don't know. Really?
The what?
The beast.
Oh, the beast.
Sandy, what the fuck are you talking about right now? You said you didn't do a joke.
I know, but I just wanted to say, when like William Montgomery is your offspring and like the standards are high, I'm sorry. Like you're
Sandy.
like Alabama, I'm already 10
Oh
points
my
below.
god, can you believe this?
I
Just
missed the Pasco like 3 times.
leave it to a Colombian to dig a deep hole. My goodness, this is incredible. Sandy, stop talking. Answer questions and then stop talking. God, you're more Mexican than Edson Chavez. And you're not even Mexican. Don't even stop talking. You're like Rosie Perez and White Men Can't Jump. She's still talking. I'm talking about how she's talking, and I like hear her on a podcast while I'm talking. Even look at how Larry waits. It's his first time ever doing anything in Indian show business. He's waiting. He knows that timing is a thing. You're still talking. You're missing out on fundamentals here. Larry,
you made the fellow with the one jack-off joke look funny.
Well,
it's just in.
I'm
You
sorry,
seem
I'm not
very
what you're
nice.
used to.
You seem nice.
Thank you.
You really
I'm
do.
a kind person.
You seem nice. Perhaps one of the most cold-blooded, backhanded insults I've ever seen by any guest in the history of the show. is going even better than I thought it was going to go. I was pretty positive that this was going to be great. It's 1,000 times better. This is absolutely amazing. Now, I'm going to go to Francis Montgomery here, who has been, I mean, one of the nicest guests all night. I absolutely have got to see what you have to say about the very pandering performance of Cyber Sandy here. Francis, right into the tip of that microphone.
I can't be mean to her. Honestly.
But if you were going to be mean, what would you say?
Yeah. This is what the show's about. People want to
Shut the fuck up.
Exactly.
Stop talking.
I know what the people want.
Oh my God, you're the worst. Jesus Christ. You make me want to fire my cleaning lady.
Okay. Francis, you have the floor. It's just so sweet you brought your little horse with your green ball. I didn't know it was stressful. No, I can't imagine. I don't. No, but you guys literally enough trauma to make William funny. You know, like
Cyber Sandy.
Your eyes got really big there. You did.
Yeah. Cyber Sandy.
What? Yeah, you can.
Except for the what, man?
Oh, yeah.
What is that about?
Sandy, stop asking questions. Oh my God. What the fuck? Oh my God. You can't even help yourself. You're literally the worst. It's unbelievable. I'm going to get you out of here before you say something else.
Please, spend my time. You're the very good.
Cyber Sandy, you're terrible at comedy. I don't think you know what's funny. What's your trauma, past life trauma like? You seem like you have a pretty good life behind you as well.
Yeah, it's in your past. Don't bring it out. Please.
Oh my God, you're so. How can you be boring and annoying at the same time? It's incredible. Oh my God.
Married life.
Wow. All right, Cyber Sandy.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, there she goes. Please don't ever sign up again. Cyber Sandy. Cyber Sandy, everybody. Really? You think so, sir? Did you sign up? She's gotten one before. We gotta do it. How long have we been on for? 110? We started late. Let's do one more out of the buffet. You say that now, but this could backfire very, very quickly. We've seen this before. You started some real shit here, sir. All right. Damn, the handwriting is wild. People coming out of this pandemic literally don't know how to write. Make some noise for Vladera Evans or Vihedra Villadra Evans. Begins with a V. Evans. Oh my God, it says Victoria. I see it now. Victoria Evans. There she is, everybody.
Hello. Not as nervous, actually. Okay, guys. So lately I had a pregnancy scare. We all know I'm not fit to be a mother right now. You know, my past. The thought of it really scared me, and it came to me that it's a joke because they both require a good delivery. But the best delivery I've seen is the Uber Eats driver who really has come through on some rough days, where they're delivering wine to me in front of my house. There's a church next to the fence, and they'll put my wine, tequila back there in very specific directions. I'm getting really fucking nervous. I'm just fucking nervous right now. God. Okay. I don't know if I can make a comeback right now. Okay, well actually since I have last been here, I got a job. I'll just stop.
Okay, she's gonna stop there is what she's saying. She got a job. Victoria Evans. That's Victoria Evans, everybody. One of the best performances by someone in an ankle bracelet that we've ever had on the show. What the fuck is going on here? What are you doing with yourself? Larry Montgomery.
That's the closest I've been to an escape fucking prisoner in my life.
Oh my god. Oh, it's never gonna get this good again, everybody. This is peak Phil Tony. This is the new era. Oh my goodness. We have to get the Montgomerys to move to Austin.
Mr. Montgomery, can you be a new regular for us?
That's incredible. A permanent part of the show. We will do anything to make it. Really? Oh shit. Oh no, stop it. Alright, maybe later. Maybe hold on, everybody. Stop. You guys are troublemakers back there. By the way, make some noise for the band. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The Peterson brothers are here tonight, local icons. The great Paul Deemer on the trumpet and trombone. And of course, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. But we're going to talk for one more moment here with literally a human train wreck. Victoria Evans, ankle bracelets on. How did you end up with that?
Do you not remember?
Victoria, we do this show a lot.
I'm glad you forgot, honestly. So this is an ink monitor for alcohol, and if you didn't notice, I bedazzled it. It says "killed," but I just could fit TNH. So.
Okay. Fuck yeah, a true artiste. I love it.
From drinking and driving.
From drinking and driving. Okay. How long do you have to wear that for?
I have to wear it for at least 90 days, but I have been sober for 2.5 months now, which is good.
Well, yeah, 2.5 months is, that's almost 90 days. You really didn't do anything. What are you talking about? 2.5 months isn't 90 days. You're like, I'm sober anyway, it doesn't matter. You didn't get it when you were sober. What the fuck are you talking about?
Actually, I had to be sober to get it.
What kind of bullshit did you just try to take credit for? That's unbelievable. You got sober after you were drinking and driving, putting innocent people's lives at risk.
You're very right.
You could have heard Hans Kim out there. Now you have a clear purse. Is that like some prison shit too? Like, what is going on here? What is that? There's a Lara bar. Spin it back around. Take your medicine. There's a Lara bar wrapper in there that is about 4/5 eaten, everybody. Pull it out. Pull it out. I want this beautiful sold-out audience to see. What are you saving that for? What are you doing with the remainder of that fucking Lara bar?
I eat like a bird. I don't know.
Oh my god. And what else do you have in there? What's that? Those Cheez-Its? Is that a Fritos? Bag? Oh, Cheez-Its. Nailed it. Thank you very much. Thank you. It could have been Fritos. It could have even been nacho cheesy or Doritos. But I took a chance. But with the Cheez-Its, I was correct. Prison Food 101. Larry Montgomery, what do you think about this?
I was looking at that food in your purse, and I wondered if you thought you were going to have a nuclear fucking war, and you had all the survival food.
It's it. That's the basic bitch survival pack right there. One bite of Lara bar. One miniature bag Cheez-Its.
Now that has to be government issued, though. You have to have that, I guess, because why would you want anyone to see what's in your purse?
I don't know.
Is that a bag of cocaine in there? Seeing some
It's
weird
like
shit.
hair ties. And then there's nail polish.
Yep, basic bitch starter pack. I love it. So how much longer until you get the ankle bracelet reads whether or not you have alcohol in your system?
Yeah, so it takes samples of your sweat.
Are you fucking serious? Oh my god! Even if you live in an age where even my sweat is being judged.
Now, what if like you walk by somebody and they spill a little drink on your ankle
Well,
at a bar like this?
Yeah. You put yourself in a dangerous situation here.
I mean,
Luckily, you don't have to worry about anybody having a spit take during your comedy set, or else someone could have sprayed your ankle with alcohol-infused beverage, and hopefully, I guess what happens is you explode.
I think so. Probably like electrocute me.
All right.
And what we learned last time she was on, she's very proud of it. That's why she hasn't showing, like she's not wearing like bell bottoms. She kept on like she likes the fact that she has like ankle.
Well, I hide it at work. They haven't found out at work yet. Because I do have a job now.
What's the job?
They don't know. No, they don't know.
The people at the job don't know that you have the ankle bracelet. Is what
They
you're
know
saying.
with my charge, but not with the actual bracelet.
Right. You wear stuff over that. You pull your pants over that.
I actually wear bell bottoms sometimes, or like dress cowgirl boots and.
Bell bottoms.
In 2 weeks, they're gonna die. No, in 2 weeks it'll be off.
What's this new job? Who the fuck is hiring you?
Well, I actually am smaller and do a degree, so I work as a.
What, the deodorant?
She's got a 4th degree DUI.
Not quite. His look of disappointment is really upsetting me.
Okay, so Victoria.
I'm a project coordinator, though, at Furniture Marketing Group.
At a marketing group.
At a furniture dealership, basically.
Okay.
So we, like, the new Google building right now, we're, like, building all their offices and stuff there.
Wow. All right. And you're just clod hopping around with your ankle bracelet. You guys are doing a good job.
I mean, it doesn't, like, hold me back.
And then those horrendous pants that you're wearing. Let's talk about it. Is this in case you accidentally end up drinking and have to hide up to your waist in water or something? Or that is the dumbest camouflage I've ever seen.
Is that David Lucas merch?
All right.
I don't know who that is.
Ooh, red. Larry Montgomery.
Yeah, I'm just glad you have extra hair ties in your pocketbook because you certainly effectively employ them.
And what?
Hair ties.
Oh, I know. Yeah, my missing thing. I was going for a missing look.
That's one joke that didn't work.
A very William Montgomery like trait is acknowledging a joke that doesn't work.
And start screaming at you.
Uh-oh. I love it. You talk with your parents ever, Victoria?
I just went camping with my mom.
Whoa, camping. Hell yeah.
Like under a bridge or...
No. No.
Oh, yeah. Does your mom wear an ankle necklace?
No, she doesn't.
Right. But
no one judges me.
I know. That's how you end up like that. That's exactly the problem. That if your mom judged you a little bit more. How much did you drink the night that you got a DUI?
All the morning.
What?
Well, it's like midday, and I mean, I had just been drinking an assortment of crappy beverages.
Buzzballs, it was a box of wine.
Oh, shit.
And then she drove around at middle school.
No. Not quite.
Elementary school, I'm sorry.
Will you say it instead of Red Band guessing?
Yes, so I was in the bottom level of our parking garage at the apartment.
Literally bottom, where we think that you would be.
Just the bottom.
Right.
Waiting, I guess, trying to get back up without a pass, and so I passed out in the middle of the garage, blocking the garage.
Oh, shit.
And so someone came in.
Your car was in drive during this?
I guess so, but I guess I was like pressing on the brake. I don't know those logistics. I do know that the guy got me out of my car, parked my car. When the cops arrived, my car was in park, not in drive, and I was not inside of the driver's seat.
Well, where were you?
I was in the passenger seat. I mean, I was like, I could talk. And like,
As if all that exonerates you.
well, I'm hoping to get it down to a misdemeanor. Okay.
Victoria, best of luck with everything. How long have you been doing stand-up again?
I mean, like invested in like coming here just like roughly 2 months-ish.
2 months-ish.
Yeah, 3 months, right? 90 days.
Yeah, looks like you started a whole lot. All around the same time. All right, there she goes. Victoria Evans, everybody. Did you get a joke book last time? You got one of these, right? You have one? Yeah. There she goes. Victoria Evans, everybody. Hell yeah. She just shook the Montgomery's hands. Larry over here drinking Shinerbach. He could. Maybe she touches the ankle bracelet. Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the part of the show where we are about to have Kill Tony history. This is the first time ever that a comedian has performed in front of his own parents who are guests on the show. This man has done more minutes on the show than any comedian ever. He's absolutely killing it, opening for Joe Rogan, coming on the road with me everywhere where I've been going on this most recent tour, doing much longer sets. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery, the son of Larry and Branson. It is William Montgomery.
First and foremost, Mama and Papa, I just want to say it was a real pleasure storming the Capitol with y'all last year. We made it all the way inside the Capitol building. Good times. A whistleblower has come out against Google's new AI, saying the computer program may be able to trick people into believing they're actually talking with a 15-year-old girl. Technology Red Band has been trying to perfect for years with the rubber sex lady he has in his closet. He's a pervert. He's a pervert. Mama and Papa, I couldn't believe we actually made it into Nancy Pelosi's office. Remember how it was so much warmer in there than it was outside? It's so warm in here. This is one of those good news, bad news situations. The bad news is that just like what happened with baby formula, there's now a tampon shortage. The good news is that after your baby starves to death, you can use the extra diapers as tampons. Papa, remember how surprisingly hard it was to hoist Mama over the barricades inside the Capitol? I remember at one point you were like, grab her legs, grab your legs, she's slipping. And I caught her. It was like 15 feet up. I was at a CVS the other day, and while looking at the toothpaste aisle, saw a toothpaste that claimed it takes 10 years off. Wait, it takes 10 years off what? My life? Ain't no way I'm getting that toothpaste. Okay.
All right, there it is. Literally 2 minutes and 5 seconds for William Montgomery. I mean, this is Kill Tony history. Making them part of it, the whole thing. You're such an artist. It's absolutely incredible. William Montgomery. Larry, what do you think of this unbelievable performance?
I'm going to be perfectly objective. And I can tell you that I was awestruck by his comedic talent.
Wow.
Wow.
He's fucking around.
I can't believe the gator tail came out. Guy, you used to really hit us with that thing. I should have used the bigger one. Because
I love it. And Francis, you're a William Montgomery fan, correct?
I am. I try to be.
What do you think? What do you think about his performance here tonight?
Yeah, I remember one time being in the kitchen and I had some pads on like my knees and my arms, and you're like, "What are you gonna say tonight?" And I said, "I'm gonna tell him I got in a bad rollerblading accident and it hurt my arms." And I literally remember you just started crying, not like in a good kind of cry. It's like, no, I don't think so. That memory sticks out.
Let me ask you this, Francis, was there anything weird that William did as a kid? Was he an odd boy at all? Do you remember anything about his childhood that's sort of... Yeah.
When he was in high school, he was on the stage of his school on a skateboard with a, what are those things called?
A sparkler.
No.
Fentanyl.
Oh,
Roman.
Now shut the fuck up, man. You hadn't done anything all night. My sweet mom's fucking telling me.
Let her tell this story. Let her tell this story. He's on stage.
He had a stick that I helped him make ribbons all off of it.
Here.
He was skating down the aisle and skated around the stage, and you asked her what to say. That was weird.
Why would you fucking tell that story? A stick with some ribbons coming. Skating around.
You did one of those ribbon things?
Getting shake.
Oh my god, that sounds hilarious. Is there a video of this?
I used to take lessons.
In this white tuxedo.
Oh my god.
But it's his high school's fault. They would let him get on the stage at the school and entertain the school.
Here's two quick ones.
Yeah. Larry was ready for this question.
One summer, he was a runner at my law firm, and runners deliver shit and file stuff. And for the entire summer, the one thing he accomplished was creating an 18-story paperclip chain. That was it. It literally, it was on the 18th floor. It reached to the bottom of it. It took me the whole fucking summer. It's this giant thing of paper clips. And my firm.
Someone just yelled at William.
Yeah, get him out of here! All right. Immediately after that summer, my firm put in place a strict nepotism policy. No more kids.
Wow, really? Oh my god. Oh my god, you ruined it for everybody, William. An 18-story paperclip.
Yeah, it was impressive. It literally, we were on the 18th floor. It reached to the bottom floor. The other thing that did was some nice person at my firm was writing a book, and William got into the computer system and erased the book.
William, what the fuck? Why'd you do that?
I don't know. I have some bad shit coming back to me. Yeah, it's
I bet you got the gator tail good.
Hey, William, I bought your mom some beautiful flowers, and I got her a present.
Oh, okay, that's so sweet. Thank you so much for getting the flowers.
You bought her a present. She's going to open it now with William on the stage.
Wow. I got to open a card first, so you just open
she should open the card first. Open the
What's
card
wrong
first.
with you? What kind of animal are you?
Wow.
Shut the fuck up, Rabbi. Don't go my mom and him.
All right. Here, read what it says. I'll hold it for you if you want.
Dear Mrs. Montgomery, the Kirkland family and I welcome you to Austin with open arms. Room 710.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean, right?
Oh my goodness. He bought Mrs. Montgomery an enema. Wristband. Why would you do that?
Helps with constipation, also.
Oh my goodness.
To me because I gave him one first.
Oh shit.
And it's because we found out when William was a kid, she would give him almost every couple weeks. It was like once a week.
I'm really passionate about this. Did you ever give him an enema? How does a rumor like this start?
It was an
You
enema.
used to put a thermometer in little William's innocent asshole?
Doesn't everybody check their temperature through their anus 3 times a day? Yeah. Yeah, what's weird about that? Seriously, what's weird about that?
You made up in and told
My
us.
goodness. Did you ever think that you shoving a thermometer up William's ass continuously is the reason why he ended up how he ended up?
Probably about 3 times. I don't even know how you remember.
Yeah, 3 times a day. Papa was right. It was like 3 times a day.
Papa was right.
And
Yeah,
William did really like pull us aside and say, "No, it was an enema. I remember all those plastic tubes in the trash can every day."
Is this true, William?
What the fuck are you bringing this up, Red Man? You know this embarrasses me. You know I'm really horrified right now. I told you never to fucking bring up the enema thing. Why would you literally? My parents on stage right now. I think we need to confront it again. I guess. Why would you fucking do this when my parents are on the stage with me right now, Red Man? That's a real fucking coward thing to do. You're gonna fucking pull that shit out when my fucking sweet parents are up here, you fucking bitch.
I got her a coupon for 1 free massage, also from the Costco Kirkland Corporation.
1 free massage. Get off the stage, Red Man.
This is the first time William has ordered Red Man off the stage before in the show's history. Wow. Photo ID required on this Costco. 1 free massage, and in parentheses it says LOL. I guess I'm supposed to make it funnier. Red Band, you're insane, dude. I love it. William, 2 different types of denim here tonight, coming up.
Yes.
Guns blazing. Parents are in town. How do you think your parents? Yep. Do you have anything to say about that? How do you feel about your parents being the first ever non-comedian, non-musician, non-rap? Tell it.
It's been wonderful to watch. I was pretty sure it was going to go well, but it was very fun to watch. You sweet Poppy went after those fucking pieces of shit who were up there trying to do fucking.
It was.
Look,
I think Francis was good cop and Larry was bad cop here. You could tell. You could tell.
But it was great. It was a lot of fun. I was pretty sure it would.
Your mom is the first person to check anyone's butt temperature during the shift. So I don't know.
Do you have a thermometer in your purse? You probably do.
You really get mad about this butt temperature thing. To say it into the microphone. You have to...
Sounds horrible.
So why'd you do it?
I told you to do that. I promise.
Are you sure? William's younger than... I don't remember having a thermometer in my butthole.
God, why did you bring this up?
I don't remember.
Holy...
I don't think... I think they had the ones for the mouth. Did you ever take it out of his... Did you ever give him a little ATM thermometer check? Ever check his mouth? You ever spray the enema against the thermometer and then put it in his mouth?
All right, it's been so much fun. It was very sweet.
No, you guys are all legends. How loud can this place get for the Montgomerys, huh? You were at the first ever episode with real human beings as the guests. Real people. Look at this. Look how cool that is. That's the drawing of Ryan J. Eatveld. It's in all the way from Los Angeles. All the prints of every single episode available at ryanjeetveld.com. Be sure to check out William Montgomery's new cameo for a certain amount of money. He'll send you a message or make fun of you or say weird shit or yell at you or something.
Make puppet shows out of his knees.
Yeah, absolutely. And check out the William Montgomery Show on YouTube. And how about one more time for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Hill Tony Band. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Hewling on the electric guitar, Paul Deemer on the trumpet and trombone, and on bass and guitar, the Peterson brothers, everybody. Welcome deep Eddie Vodka into the Hiltoni family, and of course, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, and the W Hotel. For now, you can save 25% of the way by saying the word Hiltoni when you get there on a Sunday or Monday night. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you again next week. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
And Miss Montgomery.
Hey, this is Rabbi! Coming to you live from Madison Square Garden for a brand new episode of Kill Tony! Give it up for Tony!
Who's ready for the best fucking 2 nights of their lives? Fuck yes, Madison Square Garden! Oh shit! This is Brian Redman, ladies and gentlemen. We started this show in front of 15 human beings with 4 signups in the belly room of the Comedy Store, and now we are here live from Madison Square Garden. Unbelievable. How about one more time for Jelly Roll, ladies and gentlemen? And let's keep it going. The best damn band in the land. Groove Horns, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, the return of Jet Ski Jesse Johnson, Nicholas Rothschild on percussion, and our drummer, the great Michael Gonzalez. Joining the band tonight, one of the top young rising musicians in the world, Marcus King. Our guitarist, Matt Muelling. The band leader, John Dees. And his first time ever in New York City, ladies and gentlemen, that's D Madness. You're facing the wrong way, D. For the love of God, you gotta be kidding me. I don't know if they plan these things, but sometimes the comedy just flies. Facing John D, soaking it all in. We have a lot of amazing show for you. This is a very special night. And before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Hello there, just one advertiser for you. This podcast is proudly sponsored by Hims. You guys ever feel like you need a little boost in the bedroom? It's time for you to stop worrying about your performance and get Hims so you can feel confident knowing that you can get hard and stay hard whenever you're in the mood. Hims is changing men's healthcare by providing access to affordable sexual health treatments, all from the comfort of your couch. Hims provides access to a range of doctor-trusted ED treatments, such as chewable hard mints, proven treatments like Viagra and Cialis, or their generics for up to 95% cheaper.
Tony, I love that Hims is giving men the best ED treatment out there. The process is simple and 100% online. No uncomfortable doctor visits. Just answer a series of questions on their site, and a medical provider will determine the right treatment option. If prescribed, your medication ships directly to you for free.
No insurance is needed. Pay one low price for your treatments, online visits, ongoing shipments, and provider messaging. Hims has hundreds of thousands of trusted subscribers, so if ED is getting you down, it's time to find the option that works for you. Start your free online visit today at hims.com/Kiltony. That's HIMS.com/Kiltony for your personalized ED treatment options. Hims.com/Kiltony. The products mentioned are chewable compounded products which are not approved or verified for safety or effectiveness by the FDA. Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Subscription required. Price varies based on product and subscription plan. Now, Madison Square Garden. Kill Tony for you. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Madison Square Garden. This is a show based in Austin, Texas. So while I have a lot of great New Yorkers scattered throughout the show, my two guests live with us in Austin, Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, make some noise for one of the best comedians in the world. This is Shane Gillis. Oh my God. Shane is back. And why don't we keep that energy going for the great and powerful Joe Rogan. Let's fucking go! Oh yeah! Madison Square Garden is on its motherfucking feet. Woo! The place is a ruckus.
This is so exciting. I think I was on episode 7. What episode was I on? What was the first one I did?
It was a long time ago. It was
no one there.
It was in the little room at the Ice House. Yes.
Yes.
It was in the tea room of the Ice House.
Oh my God, there's 20 people in that crowd.
It's unbelievable. Now here we are.
Bananas. It's so much fun.
So exciting. Joe's new special just came out on Netflix on Saturday night. Shane Gillis been working in the writer's room for Tired Season 2. Nice enough to join us. So great to have you guys. You guys know how the show works. I have a bucket filled with hundreds and hundreds of names. It's never been this thick before. I didn't get an actual number. Where are the comedians at? Make some noise. They're over there. There's sign-ups scattered throughout the audience. There's people all over the fucking place that signed up. You know how it works. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know the time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Listen to that little tiny kitten. Play it again, Rabbi. Adorable. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow, very powerful bear. A tiny little cat and a massive fucking New York bear. I don't know what the gay part in New York City is, but I'm sure I'll find out by the end of the night. We're just calling it the West Hollywood bear. So that's how it works. I'm going to pre-pull a name for bucket pool number 1. We're going to wrangle them from over there. And while that happens, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce a brand new, very special Madison Square Garden part of the show that has never been done before in the history of the show. This is a Legends bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah. And out of this bucket, I pull. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a guy who, like us, started at the Comedy Store. A man who, like us, but not like us, was the first ever comedian ever in the world to sell out Madison Square Garden. Gracing us with a set live here, I present to you the heavyweight king of comedy. This is Andrew Dice Clay.
Subway violence, city bikes. Zombies in the streets smoking crack pipes. Pizza, bagels, and summertime pity. I wouldn't want to be nowhere else. This is New York fucking City. Oh! Madison Square fucking Garden. How the fuck are you? And I see they took your phones. You're all jonesing. You can't get enough of your phone all fucking day looking down. I got a text earlier today from my friend Joe. He goes, "What are you doing?" So I say, "I'm going to Subway for a turkey sandwich." All of a sudden I get another text. "Joe liked you getting a turkey sandwich." What the fuck would I care what he likes? I mean, what kind of world have we turned into? Facebook? Everybody wants to be connected. Why? Because Zuckerberg Shake was living on his own private fucking island, and you're all connected. Let me tell you something. We hate each other. We don't want to be together. I got a DM because you can't even get rid of anybody today. I get a DM from a girl I went with when I was 17. She went, I heard you doing really good. So I wrote back, I heard you was dead. I hoped you were dead because you're a no good fucking whore. Yeah, we don't want to be connected. You know how it feels when you get in the elevator, right? And there's nobody there. Greatest feeling in the world. And then here comes somebody running down the hall. Can you hold that? We all do the same thing, right? We're hitting and you're hitting the close button. Yeah, come on in. Yeah, go ahead. And then right before the door closes, we all do the same thing. And you grab the door. Fuck you. Who the fuck are you to me? Living on the same floor for 8 years, never said hello. This is a great fucking guy. How you doing, honey? Remind me to pinch your tits after the show. Yeah, you could DM me any fucking time you want with those big fucking pink tits. Very nice. See, that's why I don't understand why there was ever a Me Too. You know what I mean? Chicks are crazier today than they ever were. Your whole fucking life. Think about it. You know, like, today women hardly even wear makeup. You know, all their jewelry is down here in the Pinkwood Lagoon. And when they take their jeans off, you could go blind from diamonds, rubies. They got a string of pearls hanging out of their asshole 3 blocks long. You could go down on a chick during this recession and come up a wealthy fucking guy. Look, I've been around for a while. 40 years ago, when you told the chick to get on top, he would come a slow-moving fucking leg, nearly breaking your hip with her kneecap. And then she would just lay there like she's waiting for a fucking bus. Today, when a chick gets on top, she knows. They stand over you. They look down at you with disgust and disdain. And they don't just sit on your cock. They squat down like a dog taking a dump in the fucking park. With those big fucking horse tits banging in your face and that big fat ass banging your balls till they're black and blue. I mean, how do you think Tempur-Pedic became the #1 bed in the world? And then you take a picture of your balls, right? And you just put it on the internet and you become a superstar. Like this, like the hot Tui girl. You got to spit on that thing. And then, you know where I take it? I take it that she comes home, you know, to her parents who remember her reveal party with the little pink smoker. Oh, it's gonna be a little girl. And there she is, 5 years old, with her little pink dress. And 10 years old in the jumper, and sweet fucking 16, and then 18, and then here she comes home from college at 21 with a degree in sucking dick. And her father's going, I want you to get a job at Starbucks. And she's like, I make $75K a week on OnlyFans. You gotta work at fucking Starbucks, Pop. Do you understand? This girl has every deal where she's got a 3-picture deal at Paramount, her own reality show. She's got the hot Tui hot sauce. She's got her own, she sells more merch, and her net worth is more than everybody on our fucking panel tonight. But what bothers me about the whole thing is, what bothers me about the whole thing is, you know, it was too quick, the little, that's like a piece of paper you're spitting out of your mouth. Let me tell you something. When a girl could hock a loogie from across the room and hit the tip of your dick like a sniper, when she could stand over you and drizzle her spit all over your cock and balls like it's a hot fudge sundae, and then you choke fucking her as she's looking at you, and the mascara's fucking falling, and then with the and drooling like a fucking Saint Bernard with the spit dripping out of her mouth, down her chin, off your dick, balls, making your fucking wooden floors fucking bubble. Dang, I say you deserve a movie deal. And only then, Tui. But this is the thing that I'm trying to get across. Tonight, Tony is going to pick some names out of a hat that might be in the back, or some jerk off sitting in the crowd out there. But before you decide to be a road warrior, listen to me, take a little friendly advice from Dicey Dice, twice as nice. Before you decide to catch all those flights around the country, the flights that are delayed, the flights where you sit on the tarmac for 3 hours in the middle seat next to some asshole with a backwards baseball cap and his laptop and his Spider-Man fucking backpack, and you got some 7-year-old behind you kicking your fucking sleep while you're trying to sleep, and 3 hours into waiting on the tarmac, they go, oh, the flight is canceled because the pilot's too fucking drunk. Now you gotta catch a fucking ride, rent a Camry, an old fucking Camry that smells like piss with balding tires, and drive from fucking LA to Reno with a fucking chain knife that you don't get mugged by a fucking motorcycle gang in the middle of the fucking desert. Yeah, and then you finally wind up 10 hours later at the Holiday Inn Express, where you sit in a fucking chair to sleep because you don't want to get the bed bugs. And then you come down in the morning for the free buffet that all the slobs in the hotel already coughed and sneezed on these old crusty fucking eggs. And now you're in a liquor room that they converted into your fucking dressing room with mice running around. And then you go out and you give it your all for 15 fucking drunk people. And if you're a girl comic, there's going to be at least one guy going, show us shit pics. And then when you come back in the dressing room after your show, here comes the waitress going, I got your chicken fingers already. And guess what we just got in? The hot Tui hot sauce. So before you decide to do that, girls, why don't you just take yourself to the neighborhood laundromat, hop up on a warm fucking dryer, pull your legs all the way back, and queef to the Star-Spangled Banner as you squirt like a super soaker into the face of some poor fucking guy folding his underwear. Boom! Superstardom. In a month, you'll be sitting on the panel with Kill Tony, right next to fucking Tony. You've been a great crowd. Enjoy the show. God bless. Good night.
One of the greatest comedians of all time, Andrew Dice Clay, ladies and gentlemen. You can do better than that. Make some fucking noise for Dice. What a way to get this show started. Now, believe it or not, a poor soul has to do 60 seconds after that. We go to the actual fucking. Make some noise for Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Now, to the bucket we go. We're going to meet a human. This could be their first time ever doing stand-up. It's definitely guaranteed their first time performing in Madison Square Garden. 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes to Corey Albert, ladies and gentlemen. And here we go. Corey Albert is first out of the bucket on Kill Tony. 60 seconds.
Holy shit, Madison Square Garden, what the fuck's up? Yeah! All right, guys, I am recently single. I just got into a breakup, so I'm dating again, which fucking sucks. Dating nowadays is the worst in history. I say it's harder to date now than it was during the Holocaust. At least when you dated during the Holocaust, it was real easy to get a girl's number. Is that a 3, 2? Fuck it, let's go back to my place and shower. It also sucks because I no longer get blowjobs, and those are my favorite thing. I still remember my first blowjob, and the only reason I remember it is because of the day. It was a day I could never forget. September 11th, 2001. 5th grade, under the bleachers. I think this chick had some sort of fixation on tragedy because she was twice as horny. She grabbed my head, pushed me down first, and said the towers aren't the only thing going down. And that's still the sexiest thing I've ever heard to this day. And then she went down. And I don't know how long she was there for, but I think we already invaded Iraq.
Wow, exactly 60 seconds from Corey Albert, covering some of the great tragedies in the history of civilization. All in 60 seconds. Corey, grab that microphone. You're here. You're in it right now.
I know, man.
Corey.
Dude, I fucking had no idea. This is crazy.
I could see you freaking out when you're moving away from the logo.
I don't want to dirty it, you know?
No, you're freaking out, bro. You did a good job, though. You hung in there.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Holocaust and 9/11 while shaking visibly. You went out there with the
You have me up after Dice. I mean,
right, true. That's crazy. Great job, though. How weird is this experience? How weird is this experience?
Dude, it's like I've never seen this many people in front of me before.
That sounds about right. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy, Corey?
Since 2019, so depending if you count COVID, I guess almost 6 years.
Oh, what do you do for a living?
I work IT for a school.
For a school?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, that's done.
I'm gone.
They definitely didn't teach you how to count.
I love it. And what do you do for fun? Tell us more about your actual life, Corey. You live here in New York City?
I live in Connecticut over by Mohegan. I know you hate Connecticut. I know. I do too.
I like Connecticut people. But it's a fake state.
But it is a fake state.
It's a highway.
I agree.
It's a highway between Boston and New York. Sorry. And my best friend lives in Connecticut. Lives on the highway. It's not a real state.
What do you do for fun out in Connecticut?
I work on my car. There's nothing to do there. Why are you asking questions? Drink a lot.
It's a fake state.
Watch Joe Rogan's podcast.
You work on your car. What kind of car do you have, Corey?
I have a Mustang, and I'm going to get hate for that.
Wow. Look at you.
I know.
That's what it takes.
You goddamn communist.
I know.
Who the fuck hates a Mustang?
No, it's a car. New York City hates car owners. That's what it is. Hey, take the train like I do. I love it. What year's your Mustang?
2010.
2010. Oh, no, that's a shitty year.
Oh yeah, it's shitty. Yeah.
That's why you're working on it.
I built it pretty much. So
hung in there 2 more years, you'd have been okay.
What's your love life like? You talked a lot about dating. And
oh man, it's not good. I've been cheating on gay men, stabbed. Yeah, it's been real good.
You've been cheated on with gay men.
Yeah, she left for a gay guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Finish that sentence.
Yeah.
She,
like it's the worst things you could envision. I probably lived it.
she left for, he's not gay.
He is. He has a grinder.
What?
He has a grinder.
Grinder.
One of my gay friends found it.
Maybe he's just maybe he's just a gay whore, but he doesn't do gay stuff otherwise.
Maybe.
Maybe he doesn't like it, but he's willing to do it for money. Does that make you feel better about her breaking up with you?
I mean, once I found out he was a Noah Kahan fan, it made me feel better.
most interesting thing that's ever happened to you in your entire life, Corey?
I mean, aside from this, I went to Niagara Falls, did some shows in Canada, which was really fun because I've never really been to Canada other than when I was like 13. So
performing at Niagara Falls is the most exciting thing that's ever happened to you in your life?
I don't live an exciting life, man. We grew up skateboarding. This shit ain't fucking that exciting.
Yes, you are correct. You do not have an exciting life. I can confirm that. But I'll tell you what, you were the first bucket pull tonight. These have special Bones Eye handmade leather joke boats with a Statue of Liberty with a skull on them, and you got one, buddy.
Thanks so much, guys. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night, Corey Albert, and the show has completely begun. We are in full effect, and now, while coming off of talking about Niagara Falls in Canada, I'm going to bring up a golden ticket winner, ladies and gentlemen, who is from Toronto, Canada. You're about to witness the most monumental moment of his life. We haven't seen him in a while. He's been very excited about this. This is a brand new minute from Jared Nathan. Here he comes, and here we go.
If you can't tell by looking at my face, I'm a huge wrestling fan. Finally, Jerry Davis and Madison Square Garden. You have to make some noise. I was on the subway last night. I heard the announcement. If you see something, say something. By the time I say something, it'll be too late. Run, bitch! Run, bitch! Run, bitch! Tell me to stutter! And the blessing! And the curse! The good thing is, tell mothers, hang up on me! The bad thing is, ordering Chinese food is fucking impossible! Beef and broccoli! The choice! Don't forget the fucking cookie, you chink!
Oh my goodness, I was with you to the end.
Wow. Really put a little ribbon on it there at the end. Oh my goodness gracious.
balls of fire.
What?
Balls of fire.
There you go. Absolutely. 4 balls of fire.
Balls.
Ball.
What the fuck song is, man?
Jared, that was a fucking great set. Let's talk
Very
about
solid,
it.
Jared. Very solid. That was very funny, dude. Really,
thank you.
Truly an insane dismount, but who are we to judge on that?
Yeah.
You
keep using
the dismount. He shot himself in the shin.
Yeah. You keep using words like that, you might end up on panel someday.
I followed the leader, you know?
Whatever you just said, I'm sure it makes sense.
All right.
Most of the set was interrupted by Shane asking me what your condition is.
Well, I gotta be honest, and this is coming from a guy who gets this a lot. Do you have Down syndrome?
I am not your cousin, Daddy.
But you do love grilled cheese, don't you?
I love grilled cheese. I love grilled cheese.
Jared
and hot dog.
And hot dogs.
Yeah.
Shout out hot dogs.
Yeah.
Just make sure hot dogs didn't get disrespected. Hot dogs.
Had to get the hot dogs in there. You don't want the hot dogs mad at you. I love it. Jared, you've never done a show this big before in your life. How do you feel being here in New York City at the Mecca, the most famous arena in the world, Madison Square Garden?
I feel fucking amazing, Tony.
You must be confused because it's neither a square nor a garden. Probably not what you expected at all.
I can't find a fucking rose anywhere.
That's right. Absolutely. Not a rose to be found. So what's going on in your life, Jared, since the last time we saw you?
Living life, Tony. I have an album on Sirius XM. I'm doing shows all over.
No better time to have an album on Sirius XM than right now.
Tony, I don't know if you know this. I just learned that he is now roommates with that little crab guy, Ricky. What's his name?
Ricky Garland.
He's a very famous.
We're not roommates. Like, we're just doing videos together.
Why would you bring that up?
Because it's pretty crazy.
It's super crazy. I have no idea who the fuck you're talking about.
He's here
at Madison Square Garden right now.
I know.
Hey, I don't know if you know who his roommate is, Tony.
I get this a lot, but are you fucking retarded, dude?
Jesus Christ.
He's a celebrity. He's amazing.
Thank you, Red Band. I was wondering how long it would take for you to be absolutely ridiculous. Okay, put your microphone down. Very good. Hey, Jared.
Hello, Tony.
Hello.
How's it going?
Great. Anything else you want to say, or anything else?
One thing. I do one thing?
Yeah.
I love it.
You brought a lunchbox. Okay. Here it is. What's he gonna pull out? No, don't eat that. Whatever that is. No. Jared, what are you doing? What the fuck is that, Jared? Okay, Jared, you're live right now.
Why don't stutter? Why don't you eat a juju bee, dude?
I look like an ass, motherfucker. Tony, I love you. I just want to present something to you. On behalf of all the fucking people out there, it's a huge great community. You open up doors to everybody, disabilities, the living dream of telling jokes.
Yeah.
So Tony, I present to you the first annual Hard R Award.
Oh, wow.
I'm something to with the face, so.
Amazing. That's
Can I get the video?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Absolutely incredible.
Tony Hinchcliffe, Hard R Award.
Hard R Award.
Yes.
Thank you, Jared.
Thank you, Tony.
I'm going to remind people that I won this.
Thank you, Tony.
Make some noise for Jared Nathan, ladies and gentlemen. Jared, throw that mic in the middle of the red circle, would you? How about one more time for Jared Nathan, ladies and gentlemen? We're going back to a real bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to meet somebody all together now. Again, very crazy high-pressure situation for a normal comedian to do a venue like this. And let's see what happens. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Alex Philkov. Alex Philkov is next on Kill Tony. Here he comes, everybody. Make some noise for Alex, everyone.
New York, how we feeling? Let's go, baby. I'm so happy to be here. Came here from Philly, man. Hey, where you going? No. Whoa. Chill. Yo, this morning, right? This morning I came here, man. I got a haircut. That's the first thing I did, right? I went to the shop. I sat down, and I realized something, you know? I realized that being a barber is a lot harder than it looks, right? Because how do you gently stroke someone's hair and not fall in love? I'm playing. Right. No, listen. It's because I went to a fancy salon, right? Fancy salon. This girl, she sat me down, right? She did everything. She washed my hair. I was like, whoa, I don't got the money for that. Come on now. Go back to the damn eye, bro. Y'all, no, messing with y'all. No, messing with eye, bro.
Oh, shit. Here we go. And it has begun. The dark side of Kill Tony is amongst us.
That's crazy.
It is crazy, isn't it? Alex, how long have you been doing shave?
Good birds.
Alex, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
I've been attempting for like 9 months.
9 months.
Yeah.
Where do you live? Where'd you start?
So I live in Philly. I do. I think I chose the wrong joke.
Yeah.
Shout out Joel Embiid. Let's get it, boy.
We're witnessing a heel turn from Shane Gillis right now. Okay, so you live in Philly. How's it going for you there? Are you funny there?
I hope so. You know, I try.
Are you like the boo guy there? You got booed.
No, never booze.
Never booze. Only at Madison Square Garden.
Oh yeah.
It's the first time for everything. So 9 months attempting stand-up comedy. Stick with me, Alex. It's okay. Just ignore them. What do you do for a living?
So I go to college.
How old are you?
Hold up. What kind of college?
What kind of college?
4 year.
What's the school? They hate 4-year colleges. Do you have a car?
I have a car.
What kind of car?
You have a car? I drive a BMW.
Oh my God, I feel like it's just going to keep getting worse and worse. What are you trying to get your degree in?
Business. Let's go.
Okay, here's your chance for redemption. Right now, in this moment, you've got nothing but booze. They seem to keep getting bigger and bigger. Tell us, focus. What is the most likable thing about you? How can you win over this crowd in New York City? Give us a fun fact about you that will make them all love you right now.
I played hockey in high school.
All right, I'm going to give you one more chance.
Lean into it, dude. You get booed at the garden. That's pretty sick. I'm going into it, bro. This is what I'm taking it for, bro. Come on.
You came here to get booed at the garden.
If it works, it works, bro. Attention is publicity.
Oh, that boo! Now I'm doing it. Boo! Oh my God.
That's just bad theory.
Yeah. That's what Pang Dang thought. Okay. What do you think is, I gave you a lot of shots here. What do you think is the most unlikable thing about you before I let you go?
Well, apparently my personality.
I love this fucking crowd tonight. You guys are funny. Holy shit, that was good. They cheered on the fact that you suck. Well, we got little joke books for a reason, Alex. This is for you, buddy. It's going to be a long drive home in that Beamer tonight. There he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, you live or die by the sword. This is Kill Tony. Kill or be killed. And that was Alex Philkoff. Alex, get the fuck out of here. Stop fucking.
You know what I found out about fur coats?
They're hot.
They give you comfort when people are eating shit. It's like,
I love it.
This year.
What do you say we get back to this Legends bucket, huh? Wasn't that fun? Oh my God. You know, New York has a lot of iconic comedians. A lot of them I consider to be like big brothers to me. This is truly, if you've ever seen them before, you know, all of your favorite comedians, one of their favorite comedians, one of my favorite comedians, one of my great friends. Let's make some noise for multiple-time Kill Tony guest and one of the all-time best in the world working today. This is Big J Okerson.
Wow. Tony, this is impressive, dude. How about a round of applause one more time for Alex, who was just up here? Come on. Come on. That poor son of a bitch was doomed to fail. He followed a handicapped guy's amazing speech. Before I go, handicap can do anything. And then that guy came up here with his beautiful working face and body. You hated him from the get-go. It's okay. I'm having a rough week. I found out for the first time my 21-year-old daughter is dating, and she's 5'11", so I was like, black dude, right? And then she goes, well, he's half black. And I was like, ah. And then she went, he's half Hispanic. And I went, both? I'm processing it. It's fine. I'm sure he's a good dude, and I'm gonna have some fun new bits about my black son-in-law. Also, a black grandchild would be a nice look for me, if I'm being completely honest. I get called racist a lot because of comedy, so a black grandchild would be a nice look for me. I hope it's a boy with a strong black name like Jermanthony, and then all my headshots are gonna be me just cornrowing his hair. Take pictures of our Jordans together. I'm gonna throw my alley-oops. Jermanthony, up. Right. Thanks, Pop Pop. So she's dating black dudes. Who gives a shit? It's better than the alternative. My friend told me, don't worry about who your daughter dates. She'll be fine because girls always look for a guy that reminds them of their father. I go, I hope that's not true. I like to finger girls' assholes when they suck my dick. I don't want that for my baby. For my sweet angel? No. I was fine for her pig mother, but that was different. I can get two in there too. She was loose as a goose. Her farts never made noise, but not my angel. Plus, you ever see how long black dude's fingers are? No way, Jose. Fuck that. You're gonna scratch her trachea through her asshole. Back off, Arsenio. He's got to pull it out like this. Sorry, Mr. O. I didn't want to be like this. New York, fucking Tony Hinchcliffe. Thank you so much for letting me be even a small part of this, dude.
Thank you.
It means so much to me.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Proud of you, man.
Truly one of the best comedians working today. Gracing us with his presence. How loud can this place get for the great Big J Okerson?
Thank you, guys.
So awesome. Thank you, Big J. The fucking man. Thank you, brother. All right, now somebody's got to follow that. Out of the bucket, section 226, row 4. This is the Kill Tony debut. Ladies and gentlemen, bucket pull number 3. of Tyler Matthews. Here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Tyler Matthews.
Woo! I was raised a Jehovah's Witness. If you don't know what they are, don't worry. I have a brochure. If you think bombing on stage is bad, imagine bombing every single door you knock on. So what's the deal with birthdays, am I right? It was confusing. My time as a Jehovah's Witness, I was confused all the time. But when I got out, I was never confused ever again. Until I joined the military. Who gets tricked by those two groups, am I right? People will think that I'm a pilot because I was in the Air Force. I get to see the respect go away from their face after I tell them I was in the UPS of the Air Force. God bless y'all. Thank you so much.
Tyler Matthews. Welcome to the show, Tyler. You live here in New York?
Yes, sir.
From Brooklyn?
Yep.
Absolutely. Born and raised?
No.
Where are you originally from?
Originally from Indiana.
Oof, terrible. Congratulations on getting out of there. What do you do for a living?
Right now, I'm an office manager at a law firm.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 8 years.
8 years. Do you have any special skills or talents?
I can make balloon animals.
Did you bring any balloons with you?
No.
Oh, terrible. Absolutely horrendous. We've never had balloon animals on this show before. We would have found a real talent from you. That's the sound of not having balloon animals. Tyler, very, very interesting. Here, face the crowd. What were you thinking today when you put on that doctor's cloak? You always do that? Do you wear a shirt?
It's like business casual.
No, for real. No jokes. Why were you wearing that? Why were you wearing that?
Yeah, what fucking business is that casual?
Business you in, man. We're a hospitality law firm.
Are you on any kind of medication you want to tell us about?
No.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Really?
How many times did you get vaccinated?
3.
Yep, there it is. There it is. Got it. The guy in the cowboy hat's cracking up right now. He's like, 3 more times than me. I love it. Hell yeah, buddy. Tyler, what's your love life like?
I'm looking for love, you know?
Last date you went on, when was that?
Last week.
Ooh, what was his name? Come on, folks. MSG, let's go. That's the type of jokes.
One of the best in the world, Shane Gillis. So was it a first-time date last week or someone you've been seeing?
Someone I've been seeing.
Yeah?
We're friends.
Is that her decision or yours?
It's her decision.
Did you wear that shirt? Did a rat pilot your every movement?
So, like, where'd you go on this date?
We just smoked in her car and went by the park.
You smoked in a car and went by the park?
Yeah.
Not to the park?
We were going to go into the park,
but the smoking session went so badly, she was like, let's skip the park.
She's like, I hate that shirt. We're not going to the park.
Seriously, let's keep it real. Even though you're here in the most famous arena in the world, I genuinely want to know. So you're smoking weed, you're in a car, right? You're with me? Your good plan is to go to the park. Where exactly, at what moment does she say, I don't want to go to the park? What happens? Tyler, talk.
All right. She was like, "Hey, we're just friends. We're just kicking it, and we just talked and chilled and got high."
What made her say that? Did you try
I
to do
wanted a
something?
kiss. I wanted a kiss.
How did you signify to her that you wanted a kiss?
I said, "May I kiss you?"
Oh, this is good. See, now I'm getting where I want to be. Okay. So you're sitting there. Was it a joint, a blunt?
A couple of joints.
You smoked 2 joints?
Yeah.
Wow, you got a real good and paranoid. And then all of a sudden you go, is there music playing or anything? You're just in a quiet. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, what type of music are you playing? It's gonna be so fucking weird. It was her car. She had control of the aux. Pixies. No, she likes R&B.
R&B. Wow, that's the right music to be able to land a kiss. So you smoke 2 joints. You go, may I kiss you? Is that what you said?
Those are my lines, yeah.
And then what exactly did she say? Was it your weed?
That's her. We went and got the weed together at a dispensary.
Who paid for it?
We split the bill.
That's your problem. We finally figured it out, ladies and gentlemen. Tyler's in the friend zone because he's a thrifty little Tyler, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh.
You sure you're not a Jehovah's Witness? Come on, folks. And I see, come on, man.
Oh my God. Tyler, why didn't you pick up the tab on the marijuana?
She insisted.
Right, because she truly does not
How long
want
have you
to.
known this lady for?
A few years. Yeah, it might be time to bail on that project. Yeah.
That tree's never gonna grow fruit.
Wow. Well, I mean, why do you dance in between moments here? I keep noticing you're doing this thing where you're pretending like you're ridiculously comfortable while talking about being in the friend zone in front of a sold-out arena.
I was dancing when I asked for the kiss, too.
All right. This is our first.
In the car, doing like a little seated wiggle.
Yeah, like a little wiggle like this. Oh, no. All right. I dance when I get anxious, folks. I'm so sorry. It's kind of nerve-wracking up here in front of, 14,000 people?
Yeah, but that dance sucked ass.
Not bad. Oh, yeah?
Your dance is terrible.
Obviously.
Yes.
It's terrible. Need to stop doing that.
Tyler, anything else interesting about you we should know before we let you go?
I was also a clown. That's why I did the balloons.
Okay. All right.
Clowns.com.
What?
That's the name of the business in Elmont, Long Island.
That's your business?
I worked for them.
Oh, you worked for clowns.com. Okay. Fucking creepy as fuck. I think it was on our first serial killer of the night, Tyler Matthews, everybody. Good news. Good news, Tyler. You're leaving here with a little joke book. There he goes. Tyler Matthews, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, keeping it moving along here, I'd like to present your first regular of the night. This young man has taken the Kill Tony universe by absolute storm as we hustle and try our hardest to acquire American citizenship for him. Madison Square Garden, I proudly present the Estonian assassin, Ari
You ever look at a homeless person sitting on the corner and think to yourself, must be nice? You know, just to be like, fuck it. Because if you're like a working class asshole like us, life keeps fucking me up my ass
Every year I gotta make more room in my asshole for the government to fit another one in there. Inflation, rent, price of gas, what's happening in Gaza. Is Joe Biden a lizard? And then you look at the homeless dudes just chilling with the boys. You don't give a fuck who's president. You see some pretty lady go by, you already know you're not gonna fuck her. Might as well pull your dick out. Ah! She runs, you laugh. Get high fives from the boys. Because what's gonna happen? You're gonna call the police? Oh, officer. What are you gonna do now? Take me in and give me a bed? Thank you very much.
That is what the fuck is up. Representing the regulars, some of the top young rising comedians in the world. Brought to you by Kill Tony.
Thank you so much.
This is the Estonian assassin, Ari Matti, absolutely demolishing, taking his time, reverberating through the room. Unbelievable fucking set.
Thank you
What
so
was
much.
that little stop about there? What was that? Oh, okay.
I was just staring at a guy.
Oh.
I was just making a face at a guy. I was just,
Story of my life. Ari, an unbelievable performance. Is this something that was inspired here in New York City that has a lot of homeless people?
It's crazy out there, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's pretty wild. I came here like 6 months ago, couldn't get a fucking open mic spot. I got bit by a rat. And now I'm back in Madison Square Garden.
Hell yeah, baby.
Pretty crazy, huh?
It is
2 months in America, bro. It's crazy. Kill Tony regular, Madison Square Garden, Joe Rogan podcast, brother. Dude.
that's America, dude. That's America.
By the end of the year, I might run for president.
USA.
USA.
USA. USA.
Green card. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna happen. There's nothing that can stop.
You have one note though. That fucking act out at the end, dude. Chill, bro. You little fucking sassy ass act out there. Chill, bro.
That is
and we don't fuck with that. That's back to Estonia. Everything else is great.
You keep shaking that ass like that, you might be going 2 spots tonight. Ari, Matty, you're an absolute fucking sensation. I cannot tell you what an acquisition. It's like when the Yankees get one of those diabolical Japanese players to come over here and play for them or whatever. You just belong here. We love you. You represent so fucking well every goddamn time you hit the stage. In San Antonio last week, opening for Rogan's special. And every appearance here on Kill Tony, I couldn't be prouder to bring you here to Madison Square Garden to do exactly what you just did. And what a spot to represent the regulars of the show, getting them started here tonight. One more time for Ari Matti, ladies and gentlemen. We love you. Moving on to yet another bucket pool. A human has to follow Ari Matti. I present to you the comedy stylings of Johnny J from section 101, row 11, seat 15, to the big stage, the biggest in the world, the most famous arena, the granddaddy of them all, Madison Square Garden. This is Johnny J.
How we doing, Madison Square Garden? Let's hear some noise for Joe Rogan, Shane Gillis. Is that Tony Hinchcliffe? Here we go. Hey, gentlemen, raise your hands if you ever caught your lady, caught you jerking off. Raise your hands.
Now, ladies, raise your hands if you ever actually caught your man jerking off. Yeah, all right. So, I was in the bathroom jerking off one time, looking in the mirror, per usual, and I hear the door open. I'm like, fuck, my girl's here. It's my best friend. I keep a straight face, eye to eye. Best orgasm I think I might have ever had in my entire... I'm not gay. Best orgasm I've ever had in my entire life. Damn. Fuck, man. That's all I had, man. That's it. That's all I got. That's all I got. That's all I got.
Wow. 46 seconds.
46? 46?
Yeah, that was not good, Johnny.
You gotta give him credit for the discount. You gotta know when things are going terrible. You gotta get out of there.
Dude, you gotta bail when you can.
I give a little credit for that, folks.
Thank you, Joe.
You guys are fucking mean.
I also wasn't that good, though.
Johnny, let us cover that part. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 46 seconds.
So this is your first time ever on stage?
First time.
Wow. What made you choose today to start stand-up comedy?
So I was sitting up there, and someone said Johnny Jones, and I said, that's what they used to call me in high school, right here, and they just dragged me out.
What made you sign up for this today? I know how you got selected. You got pulled out of a bucket, yes.
My buddy has a joke, wrote my name down and threw me in.
Okay, well, there he goes, Johnny J. You leave with nothing. No joke book, no keychain. Put the mic in the microphone. There goes Johnny J, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to keep moving along. That's it. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there, people. He's got no sit. He's got no answers. And now, to recover from this, I'd like to present another regular on the show. You guys like regulars on the show, right? We've seen this guy's longest possible journey. You were with him when he was living in a van. You were with him when he had to fight many times to keep his position on the show. Undefeated, all-time in battles. I present the Madison Square Garden debut of Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is...
What's up, New York? I am an Asian man, which makes me an elite female athlete. Pretty much a Mexican woman. In Asia, we respect our elders. We don't make them run the entire country and then shoot them in the ear. When Biden heard the news, he was like, big deal, I almost died twice this morning. Love seeing that white patch above Trump's ear. I can't wait for the rest of the hood to come in. That's not an anti-Trump joke. That's a pro-KKK joke. I do the dry cleaning. Thank you.
Hans Kim, doing it again. You gotta love it. I mean, absolutely. Jokes the whole way through. The polarizing figure, Hans Kim.
Yeah, I guess I am polarizing.
Hans, how does it feel here? Look, you're at Madison
It's great.
Square Garden.
Thank you guys so much. I used to live here.
What was life like back when you lived here? Tell us about it.
A lot of it was outdoors. I was living in a van over by the old creek in the cave in Long Island City. Really sleeping next to cars. It was not great, but now I'm indoors. I'm in a beautiful hotel. So, I mean, I love being indoors in New York City. It's one of the best experiences.
Yes, I completely agree. Being indoors in New York City is better than being outdoors. Hans, what else is going on in life?
I'm doing great. My girlfriend is in Europe. She is so good at staying loyal to me here. She decided to take it on the road.
And now, right now, she's at a pizza at a pool party. So you know.
Oh, what do you think she's doing?
She's indoors.
I'm sure there's lots of guys with normal shaped heads there, which kind of worries me. They probably have teeth that close all the way. I'm trying not to, ruin her trip. She spent $14,000 on it. So.
$14,000? How did she spend that kind of money on a trip like that?
She's going to Ibiza, Italy, Spain. She's going to all the different spots where men exist.
What's your truly your worst case scenario type of guy that she could hook up with?
Baking soda!
I'm interested to know what your worst nightmare is.
Well, Cam Patterson, but luckily he's here, so.
You guys know Hans Kim. Any thoughts about Hans? Joe? Shane?
Yeah, hell yeah. Great job.
Thank you, Shane.
Yeah, that was great.
I love you.
Love you, bro. That was good.
Thank you, man. I have a lot more. I've been writing a lot. I haven't been on the show.
It was funny, man. But this girlfriend shit's too real.
Yeah, that kind of bummed me out. Honestly, that bummed me out
right now.
She literally went to the worst places on earth.
Picturing raves and baby oil and chaos.
You can get a new girlfriend, Hans. You don't have to stay with the same woman over and over.
She texted me. She's going to be loyal. She's.
Oh, well, that counts. Nobody ever lies on text.
I got it on record. But apparently FaceTime doesn't work in Europe. You guys ever notice that?
Class.
You tried FaceTiming her?
Yeah, she already gave me like a prelude before she even went there. She was like, by the way, FaceTime's not going to work there. So,
Oh, dude.
wow.
How long have you been with her?
About a year and a half now.
That's a good run. You tried.
I'll let her know. I mean, you can see
You gave it your best.
I'm going to be faithful. So, I mean.
Shut the fuck up. You're in New York City. You're going to do coke and you're going to have a good time. You're a normal person.
You're going to do a little bit of coke. Guys are going to have fun, dude.
A little bit, just a little bit.
Yeah, I'd love to, Joe.
I want to see you do coke and open those fucking eyes up.
It's true. You can do whatever you want, Hans. FaceTime not working goes both ways. Well, Hans, you did it again. Rock solid set here at the Mecca, Madison Square Garden.
Thank you, guys.
Make some noise for Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go to the Legends bucket, huh? Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, this is absolutely incredible. This man is truly one of the best ever, truly one of my favorite comedians for as long as I can remember. A true New Yorker, a monster. I present to you one of my all-time favorites, gracing us with his presence. Ladies and gentlemen, New York's own Jim North.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Very nice. You'll have to, before I start, I apologize if I move. I hurt my neck. I've been taking jiu-jitsu for about a year and a half. And I hurt myself today. But no one has submitted me. In the whole year and a half, no one has been able to submit me once. But I realize it's because whenever someone puts me in a choke, I yell, I'm going to come. Little jiu-jitsu life hack. You want someone to let you go, just threaten to turn their black belt white. So I was reading an article this week about Jerry Sandusky. Most of you remember him. If you're too young to remember him, he would like you. There was an article last week in the Daily Mail. They said he was convicted in 2012 of molesting a bunch of kids, Penn State coach, national scandal.
But they said there was medical evidence that might have exonerated him, but he wouldn't allow his lawyers to put it into evidence because it was too embarrassing. All right, I'm curious. Apparently, he could not have had sex with all those children because he is medically impotent and his testicles are atrophied. But he wouldn't let his lawyers say that. You know, he didn't want to look bad. That's how fragile the male ego is. I heard you can't get it up. That's not true. You don't believe me? Ask those kids. They'll tell you. I don't understand pedophiles. I realize that's not a controversial statement. You're never going to lose the audience saying that. What do you mean you don't get it? I just don't understand that desire. I don't even like children as friends. I don't like it. Like, I'm not rude. Like, if you have kids and I go to your house, I'm not going to ask you to keep them in the yard. But don't leave me alone with your child. Don't leave me alone with your kid. I'll explain that. That's a semicolon, not an exclamation point. Because I don't want the responsibility of entertaining your child. I have nothing in common with you. My friend's got a 6-year-old, and she left me and this kid alone in the living room. And it's just fucking awkward. There's nothing to say to each other. I kept hoping he'd get the ball rolling. And I'm like, fine, it's my job. I'll talk to him. But he was a stupid, stupid boy. I tried. I was like, so what do you think of this whole Gaza thing? You're a fucking idiot. And finally, speaking of abortion, they overturned Roe v. Wade. And in New York, it's obviously a very unpopular decision. I have very mixed feelings about this. I didn't know how to feel when they took away abortion. I think ultimately I feel a woman should be able to do what you want. It's your body, no one can tell you. But I can't say that I'm for abortion because I'm only alive because of an abortion that was refused. Roe v. Wade was January of 1973. April of 1973, my mother went for an abortion and they turned her away. The doctor actually refused to do it because I was 5. I remember it well. She was begging the guy to grandfather her in. She even held up my first report card to prove that I was not viable outside the womb. He finally just grabbed her by the shoulders and said, lighten up, lady, and drown this thing in the tub like everybody else does. Well, that was my step. Thanks a lot, Tony. I'm happy to be here. Shane, Joe, and Tony.
Unfucking believable. Perhaps one of my favorite jokes I've heard in a fucking really long time. That pedophile stuff's absolutely fucking hilarious.
Thank you, man. It's hard to do it with my dick soft. All right. Thank you very much, Tony. Congratulations, man.
Make some noise for your very own New York's own, representing strong, Jim Norton. And now back to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, a human has to follow that. Make some noise, 60 seconds, uninterrupted, while Shane goes pee. Brought to you by Bud Light. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Oleg Cutler. Oleg Cutler. Here we go. You guys still having fun out there? Holy Cutler.
Is Brooklyn in the motherfucking house right now, guys? Hell fucking yeah, guys. I don't know if you guys heard the news today, but Johnson & Johnson recently announced that they're coming out with an AIDS vaccine, guys. They're coming out with an AIDS vaccine. They're going to be calling it Magic Johnson. That's the name of the vaccine, guys. The only side effect is your youngest son might come out as trans. Might, guys, might. So depending on who you are, it might be easier to deal with the AIDS, is what I'm saying to you, is what I'm saying. That's, one of my friends recently told me that they're addicted to porn. And I'm just letting you know that's not a real thing, guys. What does that even mean? Like, as soon as you nut, you put it away. That's what